everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a good afternoon. So, I wasn't able to get online earlier because of the internet company. They're working on some kind of network stuff, and that went on from 8 o'clock in the morning, and they just finally eased up. So, I'm able to get online. And so, I was checking up on things on my phone, seeing what Foodie was doing. Boy, she's in a mood. Holy crap, she's in a mood. It's been going on for days. What is the matter with her? This is the complete opposite of how she should be feeling. She's got a trip planned. I would think that she would be excited and happy that she's leaving Canada and she's going to be seeing Salah, but she's been in a mood for days. So, what's up, Foodie? Why are you in a mood? Why are you getting more and more angry and irritated and pissed off? What is going on with you? Yeah, my internet is good. They were just doing some improvements. I'm like, it doesn't need improvements. It's fine. Leave it alone. It ain't broke. Don't try to fix it. Hey, Beyond. She's pissy because her fake marriage is getting called out again. Well, is it because of Allah coming forward and saying what he had to say? Is it because Salah's not picking up the phone? Is it because she knows soon she won't have a dispensary or a Costco or a Walmart? Could it be all of those things together? I don't know, but she's just nasty. Her mood is just nasty. Yeah, I saw that she had an entire rage over paper towels and spilled coffee. She spilled her doggone coffee and she just had a meltdown about coffee. Y'all, that meltdown was not about the coffee. Nobody gets that mad over coffee. The coffee may have been the tipping point to the anger, but the anger was beneath that before the coffee thing even happened. It's just like when you're already having a bad day, you're already in a bad mood, and then something happens that puts you more in a bad mood. It's like that's the tipping point. The coffee was the tipping point, but before that, something happened. So something's going on. Oh, Israel just struck Syria today. Well, I'll pray for all the people in Syria. I hope they're all right. But she's angry. She's so mad. Why are you mad, Chantal? Is it because you're trying to grift people and they're not giving up the money the way you hoped they would? Well, you should have seen that coming. People helped you get back to Canada, and you said, I'm not going to go back to Syria. And then here we are less than a year later, and you want to go back, and what? You're expecting people to fund that trip? Well, let's just say they do fund the trip. Let's just say you do get to Syria. If things go wrong or even if they go right, you're going to go back to those people and say, oh, now I want to go home again. And they're tired of being on that merry-go-round. Hey, Orem. How are you, sir? Good to see you. If you're in Syria, you won't have access to overdramatic olives. Think of all the delicious olives. Yeah, pick them off the tree and pop them in your mouth, stupid. You can't eat raw olives. Hope you know that. What's that? Yeah, there we go. If Syria was struck, you should be online calling attention to that and being compassionate and caring. She cares only about herself. And that brings up an important point. If Syria is under conflict right now, and if that's where your husband is, and if you loved your husband, why aren't you freaking out about, is my husband all right? Is his family all right? I hope they're okay. Wouldn't you be sad and upset and worried versus angry and pissed off over a cup of coffee? I think so. Where is the concern for your husband? And is he all right? Is he going to be all right? Is he in a safe place? Is the conflict too close to him? Where is the concern for all of that in this marriage? Like when you're with somebody, you're concerned about their welfare. So where is her concern for his? Yeah, thank you, Melanie. They're struggling for food there, and she wants to go and suck up the resources. Yeah, caring person she is. As if there's not a food shortage in Syria. She wants to go there and vacuum up all the food that might be there. Yeah, what husband? Kind of hard to have a husband when you're not really married. YouTube marriages don't count. Script marriages don't count over there. They don't care about a script. They care about what happened. Why stuck? There we go. I got unfrozen. What happened? I froze up for a minute. I hate StreamYard. Anyway. So, yeah. I just saw myself frozen in the screen. I'm like, is StreamYard working? Hello, Unicorn. Hey, everybody. She's getting her body ready. Yeah, she's certainly doing that. How is she getting her body ready? She's loading up on all the fast food, all the delivery, all the green that she can, because wherever she's going, she's not going to have access to that stuff that way anymore. That's how she's getting ready. She's doing the panic preload thing of whatever I'm used to having, I'm going to just gather it all up. I'm going to do it now because wherever I'm headed to, I won't be able to do what I'm used to doing. She's going to get lingerie just for Salah. Listen, I'm just going to say it. I don't think she's ever going to see him again in person. I don't think she's ever going to see Julia again. Maybe part of her being grumpy and cranky is that she knows she's got to let go of this storyline. It's coming to a close rather quickly. I told y'all, like, one way or the other, the Salah arc is going to be over. If she goes to Syria, if she makes it over there, which I don't think she will be able to, things are going to go south and it's going to be over that way. If she doesn't go at all, she's going to have to let go of him. If she moves in with her family members or moves into a place by herself because she has to, because she can't stay at the apartment, she's going to have to bring it to a close. Oh, I did see that Ketamine Fat Cow's video. Wonderful reactor is Fat Cow. And she brought up so many wonderful, important points. Fat Cow's video was very telling. I think she'll be denied boarding the aircraft in her health state. They could deny her getting on that airplane because of her health conditions. I don't know if she needs like medical clearance. She talked about only buying one seat for her airplane for the ride when she actually needs two. If she tries to buy one seat when she needs two or three, they can deny her trip just because of that. Yeah, Fat Cow she's wonderful. She's fantastic. I love her commentary. So like there could be a myriad of reasons why she's denied getting on that plane. Or let's just say for, argument's sake, she gets on the plane. Is she going to make it through customs? See, that's another one. If she gets somewhere and she tries to go through customs, will they detain her? Will they tell her, no, you can't go any further, you have to go back to Canada? I mean, there's so many things could go wrong here. It's Wednesday now in the UK. Nice. Well, good morning to you, Bend. I hope they make her buy another seat for a change. The vibe that I'm getting from Chantal is she really does not want to do this trip. Am I the only one that feels that way? She talks about the trip, but the feeling is I really don't want to go. Or I can't go. She's not excited about it. She's not happy about it. It's like the trip is pissing her off. Hey, Crafty, I don't know. In the past, she was always happy to travel. This time, she's not. making it sound like he probably is begging her to come back. If his money situation is desperate and she's the only thing or person giving him money, he wants her to be there because she's got a little bit of cash. She's definitely procrastinating about the trip. You know, I'm just going to take a guess. I think that she wants a big baller Beezer to pay for her plane tickets. I think that's what she's holding out for. That she's hoping that a big baller Beezer will pay for her plane tickets, and nobody is stepping forward to do that. She's waiting for someone to cover some of the bigger expenses. Or she could be just gathering up money to go move somewhere in Canada. I told you guys that's another possibility. If she wants to move somewhere local, she's not going to tell her Beezers, look, I just need money for another move, because they would tell her to go kick rocks. So she's disguising the grift by saying I'm going to Syria when really she's not going to Syria. And then when she moves somewhere local, people are going to be on her ass like, oh, you lied to us again. This was really what the grifting was about. So she's going to lose even more subscribers. So there's going to be a loss of some kind, somewhere, somehow. Not move, but relocate. Hello, Beyond. I don't think she will go, but I really hope she does, so we can watch her be miserable again. You know what, Beyond? Don't worry about that. About if she's going to be miserable. Because her misery will follow her wherever she goes. Whether it's Syria or Canada, she's going to be miserable. We're guaranteed a rage somewhere. It's going to happen. All we have to do is wait for it. The pot is already boiling and it's about to boil over. If she goes to Syria, she's going to rage. If she moves anywhere in Canada and she's not next to a dispensary or a place to get junk food or fast food, she's going to rage. If she has to move in with a relative and be under their roof and their rules, she's going to rage and complain. If she moves into a one-bedroom apartment or an extended stay, she's going to rage. There's going to be a rage somewhere. It's just a matter of what kind of rage and when. And I hope that BG goes to somebody else too. Hey, Randy. I also wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't want to go because she's realizing she won't have Scooty and will be in no condition to walk long distances. You know, as far as her walking long distances, I don't think she cares about that. She's not a person to go, well, in order to be healthy, I have to walk. That's just important to me. That's not Foodie. Nothing makes her happier than sitting in a room and doing absolutely nothing. It's not a big loss for her to leave Scooty behind. As a matter of fact, she would prefer to leave Scooty behind, because if Scooty were left behind, then that's another excuse for her not to get off her butt. So it doesn't matter if she goes somewhere and there's no Scooty. She'll just go, oh, I guess I'll just stay here and do nothing. That's the life she wants. I can't imagine living her life. Most people can't. Hey, cats. Julia was spared, so I believe BG will be too. Well, let us pray. Hello, cats. Meow to Booger. Where is Booger? Booger is... Do you see this lump in the covers? That's where Queen Booger is right now. She likes to do that. When she wants to take a nap, she'll get beneath the covers and go to sleep. So there she is. You see that lump? There's Boogers. She's taking her little afternoon nap. That's what my cat does. She's like, I just want to get all tucked in and sleeping and napping. Oh, nice, Gucci. So Queen Booger is taking her beauty sleep. Little booger lump. Let's see, there she is. There she is. Boogers. Boogers. Mine is attacking your shoes. Well, at least they're not biting your toes. Booger does that to me all the time. She bites my toes and my ankles. It's like for no random reason, she'll just go after my feet. I can't imagine anyone wanting the ability to walk. Foodie wants to design her life to where she doesn't have to do anything for herself. So anything that promotes that way of life, she's all about that life. Like losing her mobility, losing the scooter. She wants a life where other people pay attention to her and take care of her. She doesn't want independence. She wants codependence. And in a weird way, this is just my opinion, I think it's because in a weird, for weird emotional, mental reasons, the wires in her brain are all mixed up. And I think that's her way of keeping people around her. Does that even make sense? Like by making herself completely helpless. I can't do anything for myself. I can't tie my shoes. I can't wipe my butt. I don't have much mobility. That is her way of creating some kind of system to where people have to always be around her and take care of her. Like that way she isn't alone. Does that make sense to anybody? It's like she wants to be treated like a baby. She wants everybody to think of her as a baby and dress her and bathe her and feed her and take her places. Like she doesn't like adulthood because adulthood means you're not a baby anymore and you got to do things for yourself. And you may do things alone, but if you act like a child and you put out this vibe that you're a child, maybe people will treat you like one. Yeah, and maybe it ties into the baby fetish too. I don't know, like I'm not in her head. I'm not trying to diagnose her with anything. I'm not a psychiatrist, but I just like it's she just got that she's a narcissist. She's really needy, really clingy, insecure, jealous, possessive, controlling, selfish, self-centered, empty. You know, like you got all these toxic qualities into this stew called Chantal Marie, and it's a mess. It's an absolute mess. The baby fetish is what got her paid. It more than likely it's still getting her paid. Hey Sammy, she wouldn't last in a nursing home. The staff would hate her and have some great names for her. Well, you know what? I was curious about something. That when it comes to nursing homes and people who are super morbidly obese, I found out that there are nursing homes that might refuse admitting Chantal just because she is super morbidly obese. And it has nothing to do with fat shaming or fat phobia. It has to do with the resources that it takes to take care of a super morbidly obese patient. They have to have a weight appropriate bed. They have to have the right wheelchair. They have to have the lifting bar. They have to have enough staff to get her in and out of bed. So if a nursing home doesn't have the proper room or resources to take care of her, and if she tries to get into that nursing home, they will probably tell her no just because of that. Yeah, they would have to supply all of her bariatric needs. And if they couldn't, they would say, I'm sorry, we don't have a bed for you. We can't allow you to be here. So something to think about, Chantal, that if you ever needed to go into a facility, if they find out how big you are, knowing what your needs might be They may say, no, I'm sorry, we can't admit you. But it's a lot of work taking care of a super morbidly obese patient. There's so much work involved. Hey, Hill, how much is her mom involved in her life now? It seems Aunt Phil is the only one who is still in touch. You know what? I really couldn't tell you that because, I'm not in her personal business. I think a lot of her family members, they are just, when they deal with Foodie, they're like, she is too far gone. There's nothing we can do for her. The best thing we can do for ourselves is just let her go. Let her do what she wants. We're not going to be able to stop her anyway. I think that her mom, and maybe even her aunt too, they're in that difficult position where they know they're dealing with somebody who might have mental problems, emotional problems, addictions, and they want to do something, but they also might be feeling like, if I try to do something, if I try to get her committed, if I 5150 her, the end result of that is she'll never talk to us again. Like, the Chantal will look at that as a betrayal. And if her family tries to help her, then she's going to punish them by, I'm not speaking to you ever again. You betrayed me. You're a bunch of haters. And her mom loves her. And she wants to stay in touch with Chantal because that is her daughter. But it's like, if I try to help you, I know you're going to punish me that way. You're going to cut me out of your life. And if something happens to you, I won't know about it. So it's like they're in that position of a rock and a hard place. I want to help her, but I know if I try to help her, I'm going to lose contact with her forever. So I think that's one of the reasons why they haven't done anything. Yeah, I agree with that. She needs her family more than her family needs her. But they're not willing to cut the family ties just yet. They're like, we care about her and we want to know what's happening with her. And even if we hear from her every once in a while, at least we know she's still alive. What's that? Your bed has a ghost underneath the sheets. No, that's bugs. Booger. What are you doing? That's boogers. That's like I got a cat ghost in my bed. That's Booger Cat. She's taking her nap. She's a family tornado. Keep your head down and hang on. Pretty much. But yeah, so let's see. They might lose her overseas. That's scary. I'm sure they're aware of that. If she's talking about a trip. But I don't think they have anything to worry about. I don't think she's going. I think she's going to try to go. I think she will make an attempt. But I don't think she's going to get where she wants to go. I really don't think she's going to be successful. I think she might be stopped at the airport or stopped at customs. Like, something is going to go wrong. I keep feeling like something is going to go awry. And she's going to have a meltdown about it. Hello, Irene. I just keep feeling that. Like, you're not going to get there, Foodie. Something is going to block you. And as much as you're going to hate it, as much as you're going to be mad about it, it's for your own good. That you don't go there. But regardless of what, you're going to get freaking mad and you're going to rage. We're gonna get it, Licky. I promise you, we're gonna get a meltdown like we've never seen one before. We're gonna get all of the rages that we are overdue with interest. There's some interest attached. So don't worry. All we have to do is wait. It's gonna be good. So we've got, yes, love Fat Cow. Yeah, rage, more rage. I'm telling you, stock up on your coffee, stock up on your tea, your snacks, your rest. Get all the rest you can, girl world. Get it while you can. Listen to Mama Rose. She knows what she's talking about. If things are going to go the way that I think they're going to go, you're going to be begging for sleep in about a month or so. You'd be like, where's my bed? I want my bed. Yeah. You'd be like, I need to go to bed, but I can't because she's not done. It's been hours and she's not done. Where is my life? I'll end up losing another 20 pounds. That's fine. I can put it right back on. Hello, DB. BG can't go in the cabin on the flight with Turkish Airlines as it has a stopover. So the cat can't go with her. I think she knows that. But I don't think that's what she's angry about. Like there's something beneath the surface really pissing her off. And I don't think it's that. I don't think that would be enough to make her cranky. It's got to be something else. Like maybe she's trying to grift for money and she's not getting the money that she wants. And the amount of time that she has put between announcing a trip to where she has to take the trip. Like maybe she thought a lot more money would be coming in and yet nobody's really donating. Like things are really drying up and she's like, where's the money? Where's the money? Where's the money? I can't make the money the way I thought I would. Where's the money? That would make her grumpy. That'd make her real grumpy. A reactor must have been right about something. Yeah, that's another reason why she might be cranky. When somebody touches a nerve, that's when she gets triggered. I believe that too, Liv. The Syria move is just for content topics. She doesn't want to go. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. I don't think she wants to go. I don't think she likes the idea of getting on an airplane for 30 hours. I think she knows she can't make that trip. But it gives her something to talk about. She wanted attention, she's getting attention. But all of her efforts to make money, a lot of money in a short amount of time, not working. So whose idea was this then? I feel both. I think on Salah's end, he needs money. I think on Foodie's end, she needs money. So I think that they both need money. So they're like, let's just get together on this Syria lie and see if we can grift a lot of money. And Salah could get his share and Chantal could get hers. Like they both have been like grifting out of control lately. So I think that they're both in on it. Like wherever he's at, he needs money, she needs money. They're like, let's come up with this lie together and put it out there and see if people are stupid enough to buy into it. Yeah, maybe Natter needs money too. Maybe that's another thing making her grumpy. Speaking of that, thank you for bringing that up, Hilv. She's been talking a lot lately about how people in the community, they must be frustrated and they're not getting any. Boy, is that projection. That kind of sounds like you're talking about yourself, Foodie. What's the matter? You don't have the fee for Club Natter, and because of that you can't get your bells ring, and so you're pissed off because you want to go over there and get your jollies and he's telling you no? Or maybe you're wanting to get your bells ring before you go on this trip and he's not game for that? Like I'm feeling a lot of frustration here. Like, you know, you're frustrated and you're venting at people. You're misdirecting your anger at people that have nothing to do with the original reason why you're angry. You're mad at Natter and you're mad at Salah and you're taking it out on the community, per usual. Well, that's the only person that'll bang her down, Bebop, is him. She wasn't getting laid before Syria. What's that? Hold on. I missed a comment. Oops. Maybe she's still pissed about Allah spilling the tea. Maybe. Maybe. You know, like, maybe I'm a harsh person, but I don't trust Allah. As I said before, he moves funny in the community. I'm questioning his character. I'm questioning his motives. Like, Allah is not a part of girl world. He has no reason to be interested in girl world. He had some dealings with Chantal. Okay, so you had some dealings with her. When he was talking to Falafel Reacts, he even said his words that he doesn't talk to Salah anymore. So he only knows what he knows as far as whatever tea he might have. He only has a certain amount. So you only have a certain amount of tea. I still don't understand why he's floating around girl world, why it's been several months and then all of a sudden he's opening his mouth again. But if he's only got a certain amount of tea, then drop it all and go away. Period. Just, if you know certain things, and if you want the community to know, if you think it's important for us to know, we got high standards in girl world. We don't like being breadcrumbed to death, where we're getting little bits and pieces. Give it all to us. Give us the whole teapot. Don't just drop little things, and then bait the community and say, hey, if you want to know more, subscribe to my channel and I'll tell you everything. And then we come through on our part of the deal, you get the subscribers, and then you don't say shit. That's dishonest, sir. That's dirty pool. So, drop the fucking tea. If you want to get back at Chantal, if you don't like her, okay, drop the tea. That way we have all the pieces. And we ain't got to deal with you ever again. Like, I don't like the feeling of somebody coming into girl world and fucking with girl world. Breadcrumbing people. You know, every so often showing up and there's no reason for him to be in girl world. He's just floating around. For what? Drop the facts, dude. Drop the tea so we have all of the tea. You're not just giving us like a little teaspoon. Give us the whole damn pot. Give it all to us so we know everything. We're just trying to figure out this whole thing for the Foodieverse, and we can't do that with just breadcrumbs. I'm sorry, I'm an impatient bitch. You know, this Allah's been floating around the community for how long? He created a channel. More than once, he's approached Girl World and is like, I got stuff to say about her, but then he didn't say anything. It's like, are you baiting us? Are you breadcrumbing us? What the fuck are you doing? I hate people who do that. I don't like people who, they got that shiesty feel to them and they act like they got stuff to say and then they don't say anything. Yeah, put up or shut up. Basically, that's it. So, what's that? Hold on a second. What was that? Ah, sorry. I got a notification from my cable company. Oh, shit. So my cable company just sent me a message saying, unfortunately, we were not able to finish up the work. They were working on my network for 8 freaking hours. They're like, we weren't able to finish it up. That's okay. My cable works fine right now. You don't have to break it again. No, I don't think he's a liar. I'm not saying he's a liar, Unicorn. I'm not accusing him of lying. It's just that he only has so much info. So, like, if you only know so much, if you only have so much, why do the breadcrumb system? If you want us to know, we're here to listen. Just don't act shisty and breadcrumb us to death. Just drop it all. Give it all to us all in one shot so we have all the facts. We have all the information. Why breadcrumb out little bits and pieces of information? Just drop it and go. Drop it and go. Like, are you trying to grow your channel? Drop it and go. All right, so we've got stuff on Twitter. Let me see if I can get to the notifications so we can get on over there. All right. Who? Allah. He didn't come to spill tea. We were just shooting the shit with him. Well, he said some stuff about Foodie that he knew people would be interested in. Like, Falafel did a fantastic job talking with Allah. Fantastic. He did have stuff to say, but I don't like his vibe. The fact that he pops up every so often, it's like he's acting like he's got stuff to say. Then just say it. Drop it all and go. So we're going to go on to Twitter. And we've got some stuff that I'd like to show you. And let's see, let's go on over to Twitter. Okay, so we're going to switch on over. I hate the new system with Twitter. They don't put everything in my timeline like they used to. They separate it out into the notifications. But I'll adjust. All right, so we're going to Twitter. Okay, so for those of you on Twitter and you want to follow me there, it's Wild Girl Sarah. For those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the Peeps, so you guys can keep up with all the stuff in Girl World without actually having to go there. You can't spell Twitter without twit. Yeah, I don't like the reposting thing on X. I don't know why they messed it up. I like the old system. I don't like how you got to go to notifications to find stuff that you've reposted, that have been reposted by other people. It's like, what are you doing? Quit that. I want to put everything in my timeline where I can find it. So let's start here with Loretta, saying Chantal looks like a very old great-grandma from another country in this picture. Secondly, why does this woman need so many onions? Food bank much? Yeah, what's up with that? Chantal, are you going to food banks? You better not be going to food banks. You better be leaving them food banks in Canada alone. Other people actually need that food. Your ass better be staying away from them food banks, girl. You don't need to be going to food banks. I mean, this wouldn't be her first time going to a food bank. She did it over in Kuwait. For all the money she was making, she was going to food banks in Kuwait. So it wouldn't surprise me if she's trying to grab up free food from food banks in Canada, but she better not be doing that. Just greedy. And the crazy thing is, she gets food from food banks and she doesn't even eat it. She just takes it because it's free. And then the food ends up rotting in her fridge, and that could be food that other people could have used and eaten. Hey, Cool Cat, I don't think that's a food bank. Wouldn't they separate the onions? Families would get the whole thing, but not just one person, but I could be wrong. It all depends. Like, look, I've gone to a food bank before, and I've known other people that have gone also. I know that when you go to a food bank, they will give you lots and lots of staples. And sometimes you'll get like a surplus of like vegetables and fruits. You might get like a whole basket of apples or onions or whatever is available. And then they give you like one or two protein items, but they'll load you up on rice, pasta, canned goods, maybe even like one dessert or something. But that big ass bag of onions, That's not something that Foodie would buy for herself. There's no reason for her to buy a big bag of onions. That looks like something that might have come from a food bank. Like, why would she go to a Costco and buy like a whole bag of onions? She doesn't really cook that much. Just, why are you buying that big bag of onions? You ain't gonna eat it. So I don't know. I'm not saying it is from food bank, but it could have been. Or maybe from Costco, because Costco, they might sell big bags of onions like that. It's a lot of onions for someone who doesn't eat onions. It looks really odd. Has Nad been cooking for her? Maybe. That could be a possibility. Okay, let's go back. Darla says he's already nagging her. Oh yes, this Syria of bees is going to be lovely. No treadmill in Syria, so Foodie is going to have to pound those rubbled streets. Fondue Spiteful Beach says Foodie Beauty Chantal directing her rage at Salah for telling her to walk. Snapping at Beezers. Y'all Beezers love to be abused. I guess they do. So, she looks deranged. So, he wants her to do stamina bees? Isn't it a bit too late? I think it's a bit too late, Salah. I'm going to entertain you for a minute, Foodie. Let's just say you really are going on a trip soon, in 45 days. Can you do enough in that 45 days to make a difference? I can't see you losing a tremendous amount of weight in 45 days. If you started walking now, would that help? Yeah. But I wouldn't recommend that unless you go to a doctor first. You don't know what your heart, your lungs, your kidneys, and all that are looking like. You would need a whole series of tests, which do take time. So, 45 days, ooh, you can't do a lot that would make a difference for a plane trip. Preparation should have started like months and months ago if you wanted to make a difference. So, all this time that Salah has been around and he's seen her stuffing her face and smoking the green products and eating the hot dogs, he wasn't getting on her ass then. But right before the trip, he's getting on her ass now. Dude, you're a little late to the party. Oh, hello, Chauncey. Syria was bombed today. I doubt that planes would be flying over there. Ooh, so... Well, prayers for Syria. I hope that people will be all right. But if that's going on, yeah, I don't see how Foodie is going anywhere. Unless she goes somewhere else, like, say, Thailand. She's going to have to go somewhere besides Syria. She's going to have to go to someplace else. Has to be someplace else. And that someplace else is not going to be cheap. Yeah, you're right, Surly. That's pretty bad when you have to start training like Rocky in order to sit on a plane. Well, it's not just a few hours. Her trip is going to be, what, 30 plus hours? That's a long time. I took a plane ride for like 7-8 hours, and by the end I was like, I want to get off this plane, man. My butt hurts. My legs hurt. My back hurts. I was in agony. I'm like, I can't sit here anymore. Like, this chair is a torture device. My butt's falling asleep. My butt hurts. Get me off this plane, damn it. I didn't like it. Wasn't pleasant. Restless says, bitch has to take the day off to recover from picking up trash around her one-bedroom apartment. But yes, Syria is happening. So this is the community post from courtesy of Netta. Foodie says, hi guys. I think I will take today off After all, I have so many things to do, and I don't really feel like talking today. I will rest up so we can have a full week of beezing. So all you did was pick up a few things in your apartment and do some dishes, and you're exhausted. And that tires you out? And you think it'll be any better on a plane ride? You think you're really going to be walking around in Syria? Okay. Sure. Okay. That's really going to work. You're really going to get to Syria without that scooter and be walking around. Okay. Do you have somebody coming over today, Foodie? Is that why you're taking the day off? Maybe you got someone some sexy groceries and he's going to make you a meal. Is that why you're taking the day off? Okay. Chrissy says, I think she would look something like this. Lord! You know, that ain't too far off. That really isn't too far off. Oh, she's been saying that she needed to clean for an inspection. Maybe the property manager is coming back. Didn't she have an inspection already? I thought she already had an inspection. They're going to come back again? Wow. Twice? They must not trust you, Foodie. Yeah, no community post. To pray for Syria, nothing. Yeah, her husband's over there and she's not worried about him. But not to be shady, but this probably isn't too far off. Didn't she get her kick money today? Today is Tuesday. Don't they get paid on Thursday? I mean, those airplane seats are small. So she tries to get one, that's going to be the result. That's why she needs two. Because she will overflow into the next seat. Kick is Thursday, Friday. Okay, thank you, kitten. So she doesn't get paid from Kick until Thursday or Friday. Well, that's true, Crafty. To be honest, I think she cares about herself more than other people. Right. And other people are just talking points. They're just content topics. It's not that she actually cares about what she's talking about. She cares about making money off of what she's talking about. So she goes on TikTok, she goes on YouTube, she sees what's trending, she sees what people are talking about, and she wants to attach herself to that subject and put tags of that subject on her videos, on her lives, just to get extra eyes watching her. Thank you. Other people are NPCs to her. She said a second seat will cost $900. Well, maybe part of the reason why it would cost that much is because she's got a trip planned and she didn't buy her plane tickets yet. You know, the longer you wait, the closer the trip, the more money it's going to cost you. She just went live. Of course she did. That's okay. I don't care. I'm going to review what I want. She can wait her turn. You can wait your turn, Foodie. Take your number. Yeah, she just wants to say things to get views. But that picture, honestly, it's really, really close to the truth. Really close. If you are of a bigger size, those airplane seats are not a joke. This is what happens when you try to buy one seat. You are literally overflowing into somebody else's seat. Yeah, if whatever size you are, you have to be mindful of that size and buy the things necessary for that size, no matter what it is. So there you go, Foodie. This is you on an airplane. You don't look comfortable. That does not look comfortable at all. Okay, just thought I'd show you guys what that actually looks like. Aw, you guys need to see this. Havasu Mom sent this to me. Gitmo, why use a bat boy when you can train a dog that loves to retrieve bats? Champ has become a local celebrity and everyone's favorite teammate. So the dog is right here. He likes to retrieve the bats after the batters take their hit. So let's watch. I have to turn off the audio. So here's the dog right here. There he is. Kind of hard to see because he's over in the corner. But he's locked in. He's like, as soon as you hit that ball, I'm going to come get that bat. And they love having him in the game. He's got an official job. He's like, go ahead and hit the ball. So, like, look, he's going to come get the bat. Look. He's going to come get it. Go get it, boy. Get it. Go get it. Aw. He's going to go get it like a good boy. He's such a good boy. Give him a treat. Watching the YouTube Insanity says, just a man with a cat he didn't want. So a lot of people say, I don't want a cat. I don't want a dog. And then this happens. The cat distribution system just works. The person who says, I don't want a cat, they're the ones that get a cat. Look. See what happens when you say, I don't want a cat? You end up with one, and then you adore them. And then they become your baby. Then you become a cat daddy. I don't want that cat in the house. 2 hours later, the cat's in your house, in your bed, sleeping on your pillow, and you don't mind. They take over your life and you don't care. It's just how it is. It's just that easy. It's just that fast. Yep. You're a cat dad now. Just accept it, sir. I see that look. I recognize that look. You've fallen in love. You got a baby for life. Look. Look at him. He's like, I just love on your beard. Let me love on your beard. Yeah, then they're building all kinds of cat stuff and putting up shelves for the cats to jump on and bringing home the cat treats and sharing their dinner with them. But he didn't want that cat. I'm telling you, it happens. You see, there's proof right there. The person who says they don't want a cat, and then they get one and they change their mind. Okay, what else do we have here? Let me just... Oh, no. Go back. You know what? I screwed that up. That's fine. Let's get out of here, because we're going to Barbecue Chillin's video, the shortened version of her live, where she was just in a mood. Maybe by watching it, I can figure out why she was in a mood. Yeah, I hear that she's live. I'm sure if something is popping off, y'all will let me know. Let me guess what she's doing. She's laying on her couch like this. Barely got her head up. I'm bored with that. She's got to actually be doing something for me to be interested. If she's just talking baby talk and babbling, I don't give a shit. I'll review it later. I'm here for the good stuff, not the stuff that makes no sense. Does my cat work you for treats? No, because she doesn't have to. Shirley, Chantal is live. Will tonight be the night her heart finally craps out on her? I don't think so. She's a human cockroach. She's outside to smoke. Yay. Yay, another live where she's outside smoking. I'm on the edge of my seat. Not that we've seen that 100 times before. Alright, so let's go on to barbecue chillin'. She can wait. If something interesting happens, I'll switch over. But this is barbecue chillin's video. So full credit to barbecue chillin'. Alright, Foodie. What's wrong with you now?
What's the plan? Well, I'm hungry right now. I gotta clean my ugly, friggin' disgusting, friggin' house because it's dirty. Salah! That pathetic loser is irrelevant. No talking with him since 4 years, and he has literally 0 teeth.
So they're saying that they haven't talked to Salah in 4 years. But how do we know that's true? Like I said, that all the characters in this play are shiesty. Foodie is shiesty, Salah is shiesty, and so is Allah. Ain't nobody honest on stage. They're all a bunch of liars. How do we know they haven't talked in 4 years? We don't know. They're saying that, but is it true? Don't know. But if it is true, that means Salah and Allah haven't talked in quite a while.
That's what I told them. I'm gonna try this on my... Why is everyone a friggin' pedo? Oh, by the way, speaking of which, I watched the EDP thing. I didn't finish it, though. Fuck. Sorry, I spilled coffee. Oh my god, I'm going back to bed. Today's a write-off. I'm done. Son of a... Fuck's sake. Oh my god, you guys, I'm so pissed off. It's so friggin' everywhere. All over my onions. It's bullshit. I hate spilling shit. Well, are you really picking on my paper towels? The hell do you want me to clean up with? Spag Daddy? I'm curious. And Peachy? I wish I could afford paper towels. They were on sale, okay? Leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, this kind of rage doesn't come from a spilled cup of coffee. She was mad before the live started. It's just that the coffee kind of set her off. There's something going on pissing her off. She's stressed out about something. She's mad. She's irritated. Something is up. For some reason, though, she doesn't want to tell us what it really is. So the anger is being misdirected all over the place. Day old coffee. There's nothing wrong with day old coffee. What was it sitting in the cup for like a whole day outside the fridge? Ew. Is it like saved coffee she's going to heat up the next day? Or was it like just a cup of coffee just sitting out? You know what? It don't matter. She spilled it. She was already mad. That just made it worse. I don't know. Yeah, thank you. Use a washcloth. Doesn't she have a washcloth? Is there nothing else besides towels? Yeah, it's not that deep. It's, you know, just clean up the coffee and go on with your life. Or a sponge. There is another suggestion, a sponge. Well played, Okie doll, well played. I'm sure ALR has plenty of washcloths. Just make sure they're brand new and not used. And the sink is right behind her. True, Randy. Just shows how manic she's getting as her move-out date approaches. And it will only get worse from here. True. The closer it gets to her time of getting out of that apartment, the more antsy and irritable she's becoming. Didn't I say that, though? Didn't I say that would happen? I told y'all. I clocked it. I said, when we get to like the 2-month mark, or about the 2-month mark, this was going to happen. That while she was there, lots of time, she was going to screw off. And then, when we're down to the 11th hour, that's when she's going to start to get irritable and bitchy and because she's realizing she's running out of time. And here we are. And it's all because she's got that habit of, I know I should prepare for things, but she never does. She expects other people to save her, to rescue her, to provide for her. She never prepares for herself. So she tries to use other people as a safety net, thinking that if she falls, they will catch her. This time, no one is really catching her. And she's panicking. So she's taking out her rage on people.
What do you want me to clean up with? Do you have an alternative? No, because you always come in here sideways with your stupid bullshit comments. So you calm down and leave me the fuck alone. Like, I'm waiting to hear what you want me to clean a huge pile of liquid with. Isn't that what paper towels are meant for? Like, I'm done. Like, I can't do anything without people chiming in their stupid 2 cents. No one cares. They're always just joking. They never say anything positive. Like, I don't know if you all are in a little clan together, but I don't find it funny. Honestly. My kitchen towel would not sop up every single, like, it was everywhere. I would still need to use paper towels. Too many people say just joking as an excuse to be an asshole. Exactly. And I see right through it. It's also probably not the best time to come in and chime your 2 cents on your snide remarks when I'm having a meltdown already. Just saying.
I have a personal request for Chantal. Chantal, can you do me a favor? Change into different clothes, because you've worn that same outfit for days and days and days and days and days. And because of that, it's so hard to tell what a new live looks like. Like, it's hard to know if you've done a new live or a new video because you're wearing the same outfit for all of them. Just, can you put on some different clothes, please? I don't care. Just put on something different. A new shirt. A new pair of pants. Something. It's been days, girl. Days. I can't tell a live that you're doing today from one you've done like a week ago because you've worn the same outfit in all of them. Change your freaking clothes, girlfriend. I'm sick of seeing that outfit on you. Ugh. I'm sorry. I'll get off my soapbox now. It's just like, you got a whole closet full of clothes. Take a shower and change into something new. Navy and black clash. Yeah, and especially change your clothes when they're filthy. Her clothes are filthy. Just throw them away at this point.
My coffee from yesterday. Maybe it shouldn't have been in the way, but it was just here, and it was my fault, but I still yelled. Get an STD test. Are you projecting? The STD rates in Syria, I'm guessing, are not as high as here. I'm in danger. Oh well, I'm in danger then. If I get killed or I die, oh well, that's my decision to go there, right? Turn on the news in the US, in Ottawa here, somebody just got stabbed. Did I have any problems when I was there? No. People legit stalk me here. I feel like I'm fucking safer in a remote village with a guard than here, actually. If I'm
That part right there might have been important. I think that she's stressed out because she's created quite the mess for herself in Canada. And that's what she's running from, like the tax man, like all the people that she's pissed off. I don't think she's worried about girl world and people catching her out in the wild in girl world. I don't think that's where her irritation is coming from. She's just money issues. I think it boils down to money issues. She came to Canada with 10 grand in her pocket, all the cheat codes to succeed. She blew through all of her money. There are people not giving her more money. And she keeps bringing up the cost of her rent. Oh, it's so expensive here. It's so expensive. It's so expensive. It's not expensive. It's just that you're an extreme addict and that's where your money goes first. So it's not like you can't afford the cost of living in Canada. It's just that you can't afford the cost with your extreme addictions that you've also got to pay for. Because your addictions cost more than your living expenses. You're paying $2,200 in rent, but you're paying $3,000 plus for your DoorDash. And then another $560 a month for the dispensary plus your trips to the dollar store, plus Starbucks, plus Tim Hortons. I mean, if you add all of the extras up, it's much more than your rent. And all you got to do is just cut back on your addictions and you'll be able to afford the rent there. So you're just trying to find a place to run to where you don't have to pay rent and you can still be an addict. You don't want to cut out the addictions. You don't want responsibilities getting in the way of your addictions. And you know, wherever you end up, whether it's Canada or Syria, life is going to be different. You maybe won't have access to the apps on your phone. You won't have access to fast food restaurants. You may not have access to delivery. You won't be able to scoot on to the dispensary whenever you like. And you're thinking about it. You're really thinking about it. And the addict in you is freaking out. I think the part of you that is the addict is freaking out thinking, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I won't be able to do this, and this. I'm going to have to go without. And it's making you angry. Because you're going to be without the things that you desire. Hello, Randy. I hate to pocket watch, but I noticed she used her debit card, implying these are funds she has in an account already. I just don't get how she affords it all. Feed her beezers, they send her money. They send her stuff on PayPal all the time. Plus, she also does, shall we say, adult content on the side. Like her business cameos are $250 a piece. And I don't know how often she does them, and I don't know what she does on them. But if she sells those, if she does those, she's making quite a bit of coin. So those business cameos, we know what those are. If you are someone and you are offering your services to the feeder crowd, you would be amazed how many people will throw you money to eat food. And she's got quite a few. Hello, Jenny No Pants. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you so much. And you know what, Bebop? Listen. I've said this before. I have no problem with Foodie doing adult work, provided that she's in the right place doing it. If you're doing adult entertainment work, it should be in the right place for the right people. Like go on OnlyFans or go on a campsite or something. Then it's appropriate. But to do it on regular social media where underage people can see it. and they're not even sure of what they're looking at. They don't know that they're watching fetish content. That's what makes it wrong. Like, I'm in the adult business, so it's like, I'm not criticizing her for doing the work. I'm criticizing her for doing self-harm content involving her addiction, number one, and number two, doing it in the wrong places. Putting it in front of people that they don't know what they're looking at, and they're being exposed to it anyway. So it's like, this is where her and I are gonna, lock horns. It's not what you do, it's how you do it. Yeah, time and a place. Time and place. Regular social media, regular content, adult content, go to an adult site where only those 18 and up that know what they're looking at can watch it. Put it behind a paywall or something. Hey, loves. So what else you mad about, Chantal?
Quite honest. They're trying regularly the minute I get on, too. Let's go trigger Foodie. We have no life. No job. Salah, I think he left when I raged out. He's probably like, I'm out of here. No, because unlike the haters who sit there and talk about him all day, he has a life. I'm just focusing on the akhirah, the afterlife from now on. I give up on this one. Learn Arabic? Yeah, I will. Okay, we gotta clean up the couch. Do you want to see how messy it is? Oh, look at what BG did with her Mr. Chi. Hold on, guys. I need to sweep the floor. Look at I don't have my grabber. I ordered one last night, but it's not here yet. Pajamas. The fall from Mr. Chi. What did you do to Mr. Chi? That's my fault for leaving it on the ground. She likes to tear it up.
You know what happens to Mama? I was thinking that. Is she just throwing the old pizza on the floor for that baby to eat? Is that what that baby's been eating? Because I saw more than just a pizza box on the floor. I saw something that looked kind of lumpy in that mess. I hope that that baby's eating more than just old crust and old pizza. Hello, Aunt Randy. I think so because she holds up another box and there's crust and stuff. That one looks empty. You know what though, Trauma Queen? You know what? I think that's what she's doing. Why do you think BG sits in the pizza box? Now hold on a minute. As a cat mama, I will let you know, cats do love boxes. They do. They love boxes and bags, but they love getting into boxes. I think it has to do with like survival instinct. They love boxes because they can get into a box or a small space and they feel safe. They feel protected. Like if you bring an empty box home, they'll hop in it. And they might lay in them for hours or play with them for hours. Or tear them up. But it's a thing. Cats love boxes. Now, I don't know about pizza boxes, but it looks like there was pizza in the box when it was thrown on the floor.
Unknown caller.
Shut up. Goodbye. No, it's okay. It's okay. But it looked like there was stuff in the pizza box. So did she just throw the leftover pizza? I don't know. She eats so much that it's possible that the cat could subside over what falls on the floor. Oh, somewhere in this video. Why are you sending me? Stop it. You know what? I'm turning off this fucking phone. Y'all are getting on my nerves. Yeah, I don't know. Like, why throw the box on the floor for her to play with, to have a toy, to sit in? Was there food in there? I don't know. And the pizza boxes, isn't that what you used to throw the crunchy food out for and BBJ and Sam? You know, I remember a community post that she did where she showed BBJ and Sam eating the cheesy poofs off the floor. They were trying to get into the plastic containers to get at the cheesy poofs, like the cheese puffs, because they were hungry. I remember that happening. Like they were eating the leftover snacks on the floor because they were fucking hungry. So I don't know, maybe she might be doing that. She's just too lazy to go out and get an $8 bag of cat food and moist cat food. She's like, oh, just eat my leftovers and let that be enough. And pizza crust is not good for a cat, Chantal. Yeah, let's not forget that Timbit and BBJ ate off cardboard. Yeah. Even Pete's did that with Timbit. Instead of buying bowls, had Timbit eating off a piece of cardboard. Can we not think about this? Sorry, Larkana.
Hold on, guys. Who called me? What?
She sure is breathing heavy. She just sat down and she's like, isn't there a name for that? Like, isn't that called like guzmal breathing? When you're having to breathe like that. I think somebody told me about that once. When somebody's breathing like, they can't catch their breath. They're like, I don't know. I'm going to go back and just look at this one more time.
The counter. Hold on, guys.
How dare she bitch about the cat? What's this mess? Okay, we've got the water bottle. We've got this Dollarama bag, which I don't even know why this is here. We've got a bag of snacks. We've got, oh Lord, we've got like the container for the Dairy Queen sitting right here. We've got aspirin, more junk. We got a soda water bottle. Like just a pile of fucking mess. Like she's just right where she's sitting. Like she's sitting, that's where she lays down and she's got a pile of garbage right next to her. Yeah, the DQ thing is, look right here. Here's the DQ thing. It says Blizzard right here. And there's the Blizzard right here on with the straw. So why isn't that in the trash? Why? I don't even know what this is. This looks like another food container. Looks like a hot item was in there because you got the steam or oil stains on top. And you've got another soda bottle right here. So it's garbage. All that is garbage. And why is this Dollarama bag right here? I've got so many questions.
Who called me? What?
The number you have called is not
So why is it calling me? Honestly, if I'm being quite honest, maybe I'm being a bit dramatic. I don't feel safe going downtown after hearing about the stabbing. I opened my aunt's peanuts, but she said it was okay. I was desperate. Ew. Mr. Chi.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed this part. So we had one pizza box on the floor that the cat was playing with, and there's just another pizza just sitting randomly right there on her couch. um, why? Why is that not in the garbage? Why is that not even in the kitchen? I mean, if you're going to eat pizza, why not take the box to the kitchen and put it in the garbage? Why is it sitting right next to your couch? And you've got a cat that is going to smell the food and maybe get into the food. Hello, Trauma. She lied and said she was getting pizza by the slice. It is in the garbage. The whole apartment is garbage now. Yeah, and maybe that's why there's multiple inspections, because the apartment complex, they know about her and they're like, before you leave, we're going to make sure that the mess level is not to the ceiling. We want to know that place is fairly cleaned up before you go. We don't want to spend 3 weeks cleaning that place up. So you ate an entire pizza by yourself, and there's a pizza box on the floor, so you ate 2 pizzas at least. And Dairy Queen, good job. You're doing great on your diet, Foodie. You're fantastic.
I never eat the... Ugh. I'm stamina beasting by cleaning, and then for exercise stuff, I gotta make a plan, a routine. So when I have that done, I'll let you guys know. And mostly, since smoking, my breathing has been worse, so I gotta quit that too, but I'm not ready yet. Okay, I think we fixed the problem of the trash. I gotta charge my vape. Oh, I gotta wash this couch. Look at it. It's dirty. See, there's stains. I gotta take that out.
I don't know if you're gonna, even if you did wash it, the stains would come out. She'll never wash it. Too much work for her. If she gets winded just sweeping a floor, how is she going to take the covers off the couch if they can be removed, stick them in the washer, put some soap in there, and then put them back on? That would require a lot more stamina than what she's got. She's not going to clean anything. And no, she's not. I bet it stinks too. And that strikes me as this particular kind of couch. It doesn't strike me as the kind of couch that the covers will clean easily, that once they're stained, they're stained. I guess it all depends on what's on there, but if the stains are like, say, ink or something, it's not going to come out. Yeah, it'll wind up in the garbage pail. She got her use out of it for the 9 months. It's just a shame that it's trash now. But you got stains right. Look, what is this? What are these green stains, Foodie? Oh my God, ew. And this dark stain right here. Girl, what did you do? You got stains here, stains here. I don't even want to see the rest of that couch.
I don't know what the green one is, but Christina Ricci's broken. It can't be put back together.
This is her idea of cleaning? That counter is ready to overflow. It's ready to topple over. There's stuff on the stove. There's stuff on the countertops. There's stuff on the island. What is this bag right here? What's in it? You got trash right here. Like, she just cleaned and it looks like it needs to be cleaned again. And I also remember that she uses her stove to store things. Like, her stove is where she puts pizza boxes. And she puts her potatoes beneath the sink. Like, she's stacking stuff everywhere. Rather than take it out. Yeah, the floor needs to be swept again. It needs to be mopped. She's going to abandon that apartment as is. You know what? The apartment complex people, it's a good thing that they're doing inspections now. Because whatever mess she leaves behind, it won't be nearly as bad as the villa. The villa was 10 times worse. Yeah, I spy with my little eye a ring light. Yeah, it's funny how it moved into the living room area. You notice that, Grandpa? Huh. So it used to be in the bedroom, and now it's in the living room all the way in the corner. So is that where you're doing adult content, Foodie? Is that why your little ring light's in there? You're doing content in your living room because maybe your bedroom is a biohazard contamination zone. Oh, trauma, did you have to put that in my head? Don't make me think about what that might be. Ew. Gross. You nasty. I started nothing. I take no responsibility for the way you think. You nasty. Let's keep going. I want to get my mind off this topic.
It's messy. Man, Salah has said many times, you know, he doesn't mind my age, so he'd like me to be healthier, but he does like fat or chubby or whatever. He doesn't.
Madam, that is a straight up lie. In a text message, he said any woman over 200 pounds was a cow, and you are 2 to 3 times that amount. He may not mind if a woman is on the bigger side, but there's being a little bit on the bigger side, and then there's being way over that. He is not okay with you being 400, 500, 600 pounds. When you went to Kuwait, that stream that you did, you guys were both on camera. And on camera, he said, you have to lose 200 pounds. So at that time, you were in the 400-pound range. He was telling you, you had to lose half the weight on your body. So basically what he was saying was, you're 400 pounds, I want you down to 200. And what happened? You gain weight. And now you're well over 5. So even if he does like the big girls, he may not like really, really, really big girls. Okay, after a certain point, he's like, no, don't think so. He's not into the super, super, super morbidly obese ladies. He's not into that.
He doesn't like thin women. His preference is, well, he said I love fat whenever I first met him, so I don't know what to tell you. I will read the whole Quran. I do plan on it. It'll be something good to do.
She is so stupid. A scammer is going to tell you what they think you want to hear. If they find out that you're a bigger woman, suddenly they like bigger women. Oh, I like bigger women. I don't like skinny girls. They'll tell you what you want to hear. And if he talked to you for 5 minutes, he'll probably figure out that you're very insecure about yourself. You're insecure about your weight. So he was telling you what you wanted to hear to make you feel better, so you would send him money. I mean, you never figured that out for yourself, Foodie? He's going to tell you what you need to hear to reassure you, so you'll keep sending the funds on through. But what you should pay attention to, Chantal, is all the times that you caught him talking to other women. Were any of them obese? Were any of them on the bigger side? The lady you saw on his phone twerking, the woman in the red room picture, the woman that met him at the bistro, were any of them obese? No. So if he likes the bigger ladies, why wasn't he hanging out with the bigger ladies in any of those instances? He likes smaller women. You know, if he's a big lady lover, then why was he hanging out with the big girls? He likes the smaller women.
Do while there too. You guys want to do dishes? Oh man, I hate cleaning so fucking bad. If I could have my way, I would literally be a Wally person. What kind of life is that? Oh, I didn't get the carrier yet. I'm gonna go now. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna start the soup, clean, and then go get the carrier.
Ew! Why is the crock pot on the stove? It's just sitting there. It's just hanging out. She's got cabinet space. Why is that not in the cabinet? It's sitting on top of the stove. The stove is a mess. The crock pot's just sitting there. What is on top of the crock pot? Hold on, I'm looking. And she's got a pot holder just sitting there randomly on top of the crock pot. I've got so many questions. Just everything everywhere in that kitchen. Are there leftovers in that crock pot? I don't want to think about it. There might be. Knowing Foodie, there probably is. There's stuff. What a shame. This apartment is really nice. And she's got a nice stove that all she's got to do is just wipe it down. She ain't got to, it's not like an old school stove where you got to scrub like the pans and stuff out. And she can't be bothered to clean it out. Like blue pots everywhere. the moldy blue pot. We remember moldy blue pot. And the place could be so cute. Let's light a candle for moldy blue pot. We remember you, Moldy. You were a legend.
I should go get the carrier. That's what I should go do right now. Should I go get it? Oh my god, I'm so lazy. Maybe I should get a snack while I'm at the store so that I don't order Dairy Queen again. Maybe I should get some ice cream. No, what could I get? What could I get that would be a good snack that's sweet? And like, I need chocolate. I might get a like 80% chocolate bar and have like a couple squares tonight.
Hey, Foodie. Earlier, I had a Snickers bar. Are you jealous? Be jealous. I had a Snickers bar. A big one. I had chocolate. Can you get chocolate? And I walked to the store and I got that chocolate. Can you? I didn't need no scooter. Bitch. I can walk wherever I want. And I can go get snacks whenever I want. I don't need no app. She's over there. I want sweets. Well, then go get them. Shut up. I hate how she comes on camera and she makes a point to say, I want something. What should I get? Who cares? Go and get it and eat it and be quiet. Why do you need to tell your audience what you eat? Why do you have to ask them what you should eat? You're an adult. Make a decision. You can figure out what you need to eat. Why do we need to know? Why do you have to involve everybody?
I feel bad when I look at her like she's going to another country and she doesn't even realize. I look skinny today.
I know, I was muted. I'm stupid.
Why doesn't Salah upgrade you? Does he have AVO points from his previous business travel? So I think that they were banned because they get a lot. They're annoying, and babe, they're coming for you. I don't think he understands the situation. So Charlotte is basically insinuating that you they're like making fun. They're making fun of your like, like how would you explain? Can you explain that to somebody? Yeah, they're insinuating, hun, that you're not being accommodating. Like, well, how come you can't afford, like, basically, like, how come you can't afford to upgrade Chantal to, like, a business class seat and stuff like that? Trust, Scrape knows the kind. We are so familiar and used.
No, 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 no. I'm not going to let you get away with that, Chantal. Here's the question that everybody is asking. If the two of you are married, if he is your husband, if he's got 3 businesses, why isn't he paying your way over to Syria? Why is it everybody else's problem? You came to your Beezers and asked them for help to come to Canada. They gave you help. Now you want to go back to Syria. He wants you there. So since he wants you there, why isn't he, with all of his money, paying your way back there? Why are you both getting on YouTube and grifting for money from other people? You're acting like other people should pay for your vacation because essentially that's what it is. If you go to Syria, which I don't think you're going to be able to, but let's just say you do, what you're asking people to pay for is a vacation. Because after a few months, you got to leave. And then you got to come back home. And then you're going to ask for more money to get a home. That's what the problem is. If you were making money and spending your own money, or if he were taking his money and paying your way, none of us would have anything to say. You're making money, you're putting money away for a trip, he's putting away money to help you with the trip, you're his wife. He should be paying for the plane tickets. He should be covering all of your expenses. So why isn't he? Why is it that complete strangers on the internet have to cover your expenses? It's not their trip. It's not their life. It's not their vacation. Why should they put in on basically a vacation that they're not going to go on? They're not going to have fun. They're not going to get any kind of side benefit. So why should they contribute their money? Why should they give a shit? All this time that you spent in Canada, all the money that you've been spending, going to the dollar store, going to Costco, going to dispensary, all the DoorDash, if you had saved that money, you would have more than enough money for the trip. But you wasted it, and then you're like, you have the nerve to go to people and say, oh, I'm an idiot with money. Give me money anyway. Give me your hard-earned money. I get plenty of money, and I should be more responsible with it, but I count on you to be the cushion when I am irresponsible. And because you're part of my channel, you should allow me to be financially irresponsible and cover all my costs. Just allow me to be stupid. Like, that's the price you pay for being my subscriber. You are here to fund me in my stupidity. You are here to fund me in my addictions and keep them going and enable them. Just watch me be an idiot, watch me spend all kinds of money, and then watch me come online and grift because I'm now broke. And the Beezer well is drying up. They can't afford to give her money. And that's her problem. I don't feel bad for her. She's made tons and tons of money. And if she wasted it all, that was her choice. Let her suffer a little bit. Maybe she needs to suffer. Maybe she needs to struggle to teach her to be more responsible and not count on other people to cover her ass. We all have to struggle. I'm sure there are people in the audience, we've had our struggles. We had to be careful with our money. I'm sure we've all had moments where we take a little bit of money to the store and we're trying to be creative with how much food we can buy with that little bit of money. Like, I got so much in my pocket. How many items can I buy and how long will that stretch me for meals? She's never had that moment. That hasn't happened to her in over 10 years. And maybe it needs to happen for teaching purposes. She needs to realize that she can't live this life of excess and people would just cover her butt. A struggle would be wonderful for her. It would teach her so many things. $10 Dollar Tree banquet feeds 9. Yep. Maybe she needs to have that moment where she's got maybe $15 in her pocket and she's got to go to the dollar store and figure out how to have meals for a week. What can I buy for 15 bucks? I guess I'm going to buy a loaf of bread, some bologna and cheese, a jar of peanut butter, maybe some ramen noodle packets, and that's all I can afford. And that's my meals for the week. Maybe she needs to have that. Maybe then she might be grateful for what she's been given. She's not grateful now.
Do these kind of trolls that, they're just trying to stir the pot and cause drama between us. Yeah, it looks like a normal question, but it's nuanced and it's not. Oh my God, my blood sugar. What did I eat today? Stamina bees.
$13.9. For her to have her blood sugar that high, you know she's eating a lot of food. She's stuffing herself stupid. That's ridiculous. Actually, it is correct, trauma, because that's actually on the low side for Chantal. Her blood sugar is normally up in the 15, 17, 20 range. She looks at 13 and she's like, oh, I'm doing good. It's not up to 17, 18, 19 yet. At 13, she still thinks she has room to go eat sweets. Look! She just talked about, I want to go get something sweet. I want to go get some sugar. Her blood sugar is at 13.9, and she's over there talking about, I want something sweet. Which is going to do what? It's going to jack that blood sugar even higher. So even though her blood sugar is already really, really high, she's like, I want some sweets. So obviously she's not suffering from low blood sugar, and that's what's making her crave the sweets. No, she's just like, I wanted to want it. So 13.9, oh, she can chase it up another 4 or 5 points. She'll be all right. She's got her metformin. She's got her insulin. She can have a B moment or two. 13.9, that would scare the crap out of other people, not Foodie. She thinks that's normal.
Stamina bees. Yeah, maybe under the bridge. Babe! No desserts allowed. No smoking at all? What kind of life is that? What kind of life is that? I guess so, hon. But I'm not ready to fully quit yet.
Like I said, Salah, it's a little late to do like the daddy dom thing with her. It's really too late. It's so too late. You're coming in saying no smoking, no desserts. Do you really think you're going to stop her? Where are you? You're thousands of miles away from her. And she's all alone in that apartment. Do you really think telling her no is going to make her not do it? She will. She'll do it just for spite. She going to do what she going to do. You can't tell her no from across the world and think that's actually going to work. It didn't work when you were there in person. What makes you think it's going to work when she's in Canada? Yeah, we're doing the baby act right now. I know. What happened, Missy? I played a game with my sister-in-law. How high could we get her sugar? Because she's like, this cow, I stop when the meter read high, which means 600 or better. Well, this is Foodie's normal. 13, 15, 17, 19, that's her normal. She likes to play, tag with her blood sugar. Yeah, it's a game. He knows it too when he's playing it with her. She wants to play.
Yeah, what do you mean, no smoking? Why does the AC stink? Something reeks. So yeah, I need to have a plan to cut down on smoking. Hun, by the time I get to Syria, I'll be smoke-free. Maybe have shisha once in a while.
Let me tell you something. Y'all see what's going on over here, right? I can't do cigarettes anymore because the smoke is too harsh. Anybody that's ever been a smoker, if you try to quit, oh, it sucks. It sucks. You gotta wean down slowly if you're gonna do it, but you can't be all of a sudden about it. And then look what she's doing. I'm sure, listen, I am 1,000% positive that off camera she's also smoking cigarettes. She's smoking the vape. More than likely she's smoking cigarettes as well as the green products. I think she's going between all of them. I also think, like when you're a smoker, like the oral fixation thing is very real. Like you're so used to doing something with your hands, like hand to mouth, hand to mouth, hand to mouth. Like it's a hard habit to break. And she's just gonna quit like that? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Like she's got an oral fixation like nobody's business. That's why, like, the eating, the smoking is part of that. And she thinks she's just gonna quit. Hey loves, I quit 8 years ago after many attempts, and I give you a thumbs up for that because I know that's hard. It's real hard. Smoking is like drinking. It's just socially acceptable. And I'm mad at my ex for getting me into it, but I'm trying to like cut back on it. I'm just trying to stick to vapes and stuff and wean down off of it. But this one's got so many addictions, so many. She's not going to Syria, but even if she doesn't go to Syria, if she stays in Canada, she won't have access to some of the things that she's doing now. She won't be living near a Costco or a Walmart. She won't live right next to a dispensary. She won't have a car. Oop! She won't have a car. So if she moves into a place that's, you got to drive to the dispensary, what's she going to do? She's going to be in hell. She's going to have to get rides from family or take an Uber to go get what she needs. It's going to be harder for her to get at the things that she wants. And it's going to make her nasty. Right now, she's around everything she needs, but that's about to change. And Chantal does not like change. She does not like adjusting to things. She does not like restriction or things being difficult. She likes for things to be easy. Right now, things are easy. But when they're not easy, that's when she's going to be a mess. Hello, Grandma Smurf. That wig gives either Isis from X-Men or Cruella de Vil. Thank you. I will say that I am looking for another wig. I like almost like a golden auburn wig. I haven't been able to find one yet that I liked. So I just got this one. I thought, fuck it, I'm just going to rock the gray and black. Who cares? So we're doing this for now, but I might come on camera one day and have like that auburn wig that everybody thought was my real hair. Like, is that your hair? Nah, it's just a wig. It's just a wig. It ain't mine. Y'all ought to see me when I'm a blonde. When I put a blonde wig on, you're like, who is that? I look completely different with blonde hair.
And then my stamina will be improved. But I need a plan here to cut down. Because it's too hard to live here completely smoke-free. Promise me you're going to walk 15 minutes when I sleep. I have a start date for when I'm starting to walk these. But I did a lot of physical activity cleaning today, hun. If my headache goes away, I will, inshallah. But if not today, then I have a set date to start. And it's very soon. I will. I'm going to do it. I'm going to be so in shape, you're not even going to know what hit ya. When we come back, I've got to get the stuff for BG.
I'm going to humor you, Foodie. Considering your lack of activity, how much in shape will you be when you move out of that apartment? I'll humor you further. Let's just say your stamina does improve just a little bit before you leave. Let's just say you go to Syria. Then you're going to be in a place with no scooter, and you're not going to leave. You're not going to move. You're going to blame the heat. You're going to blame, I'm sick, I'm tired. So any progress that you get now will be canceled out once you get to where you're going to go. It's not going to last long. Are vapes as addictive as cigarettes? The reason why I smoke the vape, believe it or not, it's cheaper than a pack of smokes. A pack of smokes here is like 10, 11, 12 bucks. And a vape will last me a good 3 weeks. So it's better to pay like 20, 30 bucks for a vape versus $12 a pack. It lasts a lot longer. And I can smoke indoors. I can't smoke cigarettes indoors. So, yes, cigarettes are expensive. But any progress that she does right now, it's all canceled out once she gets where she's going to go. It ain't going to happen.
Okay, bye guys. I'll see you in a few minutes. Salah? Yeah, he needs. It's like having a father figure, but I got daddy issues. I know you guys just find that kind of like, just do what you want, be yourself. It's very hard, like when cultures mash. By the way, whenever I drove by the bridge spot that we always go to, there was a homeless guy sitting there and he waved at me. So he might have.
You know who introduced me to vapes? Who told me about them? Grandpa Jim. He's in here. Didn't you, Jim? You told me about vapes. You were the first one to tell me about vapes. Your fault. I blame you.
They've taken up camp in our spot. Can I have a medium iced coffee? And I'll get one of the green Harry Potter donuts and a blue one, please. To go. I need a donut right now. Sorry, but it's true. I'm hungry. I don't want the whole thing right now. There's a bug in my drink. What? Yeah, and I'm wearing the clothes from the day before, too. And what? And what? I never thought that he would ever want me to go back there because, you know, the plan was normally he was going to come here. And then that turned out to not be a thing that he.
Ma'am, do you know what a weirdo you must look like to everybody else? You're sitting on a scooter beneath a bridge with your camera phone out eating a donut. Do you know how ridiculous you look doing that? You look ridiculous. You can't even take the food back home and eat it. It's almost like you can't wait to stuff the donut in your mouth. Like another 5 minutes and I'll be at home and I can eat the donut at home. Nope, I gotta eat it here. Is she doing it in front of a homeless man? No, you're not tripping, Mrs. Peel. You know, by her sitting underneath that bridge, which is close to the Costco, it's giving, I'm going to do a feeder request underneath the bridge. And that way, if somebody else has a feeder request, I can go back to the Costco and get more food. Like, in essence, I'm talking, Trauma Queen. Y'all can hear me, right? Trauma thinks she can't hear me. I'm not muted. My microphone is unmuted right now. Maybe you just trauma refresh. Oh, shoot. Just try refreshing. Sometimes that helps. But yeah, try refreshing. So this is giving. I just went to the rug dealer's house and I picked up some rugs and I'm going to sit beneath the bridge and get my fix, and I'm going to stay close enough to the rug dealer in case somebody wants to give me more money to go back to the rug dealer. That's what it's giving. Like, I'm going to stay close to the rug dealer in case somebody wants to buy more rugs for me. Kind of like, I'm here. Anybody else has another request? I'm here on the scooter. You want to see something on camera? You better throw me some money in PayPal so I'll go get the food right now. That's what it's giving. You're typing too fast. Okay, so let's keep going.
He wants or can do right now, so I'm gonna go there, I guess, for now. I didn't think it would ever happen because when I was leaving there, you know, I signed divorce papers. I thought that was it. We had our cry goodbyes and I thought it was over. But yes, I did buy, I think, 1 or 2 bras. Oh, bras I ordered from Temu. I don't even have a bra on right now. I forgot. I saw a girl once walk down the street with no shirt or bra, which is legal here. I think that's wrong because no matter what, boobs and male chest are not equal. Boobs are sexualized no matter what we say, and it's like, you know, and we fought for so hard to have that right.
Ma'am. Listen, you're a woman and you can do as you will with your own body. Okay? You want to go out without a bra on, you do that. But I would think a lady like yourself, you'd want that extra support. You know, it makes it look nice. It does. It makes it look nice. And you are portraying yourself as a Muslim woman. You're supposed to be modest. So how modest is it to go out without a bra? It's not really modest, is it? When everybody can see everything. And not to be catty, but I've seen your boobs. Okay? I'd be wearing a bra if I was you. They need all the support they can get. All of it. Like, they need a lot of support. Now hold on a minute. Let me explain so I'm not sounding catty. I'm going to be that bitch in the room, but yet I'm not going to be that bitch in the room. I say that because when you have boobs, or even if you're a man, you got a chest, it's all about muscle. You know, the muscle, if you got strong muscle, it keeps things up. She doesn't have strong muscle. She doesn't have any muscle tone in her body. If you've got, like, you know, if you work out your shoulders and your chest, you're keeping a good muscle tone. She has no muscle tone. That's why everything is dropping forward, because there's no muscle tone. That's why everything looks the way that it does, because she's not working out. It's not just about the excess weight. There's no muscle tone. So since you don't have any muscle tone and things are already hanging forward, get a bra to help with some support. I mean, if you don't wear a bra, Foodie, your boobs and Gunther might meet each other. They're both going to be hanging at the same level. I'm just saying. If you don't want them to meet, if you don't want them to be level with each other, you might want to wear a bra. You know, keep one away from the other. You don't want the boobies hanging with Gunther down below.
and no one uses it. Why? Exactly. I figured it out. Yeah, it is. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna go home one more. I gotta come back with a bag and pick up all the butts. They're made of paper, they're not fiberglass, so it is compostable, yeah. But I don't know about cigarette butts because they have fiberglass, don't they? I'm not lying.
Okay, I saw the picture of her with the peeps on Twitter. My brain will never be the same again. I can't get that picture out of my head. I have yet to find a certain kind of bleach to cleanse that image from my mind. It was horrible. It was so horrible. I not only saw the picture, I saw the piece of video that went with it. Her being in the bathtub naked in blood red water and her trying to climb out of the bathtub. It was an entire horror show. You burnt your computer. You missed it. Be thankful you missed it. Be thankful. It was bad. I was looking at her saying, what exactly am I looking at? I can't distinguish one thing from another thing. Yeah, I saw the moving images. I did. No, you don't want to see it all. Why would you want to subject yourself to that kind of horror? Are you wanting to punish your brain cells? All I'll say about what I saw is it reminded me of a large, very melted candle from Pier 1 that had been sitting out in the sun too long. Way too long. Like the wax had just melted and the wicks weren't even there anymore. It was just melted wax flowing over everything. I'm sorry, that was just a picture that got in my head. Everything was just flowing everywhere, and I was like, I don't know what's what. I can't tell. It's just there. That was my impression.
I would come and pick them up. No, I answered you about the clothes. I said that they were from yesterday's stream, but also the day before's I think I wore this. I might wear it again tomorrow. I like this outfit. My eyes are red. My face is so red. I'm like that emoji. Oh my god, look at the blood vessels in my eyes. Why are they so bad? And my...
To answer your question, why was the bath water red? Because she's an idiot. Because of her putting the Peeps in the bathtub with, I believe, a bath bomb that was red. I don't know why she would do that for an OnlyFans shoot. Her deciding that red bath water was appropriate. I'm going to say it, and please excuse me, and I'm sorry. That red bath water, it looked like she had been on her period. There, I said it. Like she was in that bath water and her cycle started. I was like, why is that bath water red? Oh, it was a bath bomb. She put some sort of bath bomb in there and it had to be red. Couldn't be green, couldn't be blue or pink, had to be red. It looked terrible. So it was like melted wax in a blood lake.
I'm preparing my body for Salah. What the fuck? What kind of weird? Yeah, maybe I mean, like, it just the way you said it is weird. I know what you mean, but the way you said it. Are you preparing your body? Right now, I'm not with Salah. I'm going to prepare my body, yes. But before I go, I'm going to shave, cream my body, use all the moisturizer I haven't used over the past year. So I have like 8 bottles. I'm just going to put it all in the salt shower. And
Ma'am, he ain't fucking you. I don't care what you shave. I don't care what you put cream on. He ain't fucking you. It ain't gonna happen. I don't care if you buy the most expensive cream in the world, the most expensive perfume. I don't care if you bathe in Chanel No. 5. It ain't gonna happen. I don't care if you take a weed whacker to your legs and your armpits and your vajayjay. He ain't getting near it. It ain't gonna happen. No. Hey, Booger. Speaking of Booger, she's awake. He ain't fucking you. You're in Canada. Natter ain't even fucking you. And he'll fuck anything. And I think it says something when Allah was talking to Falafel and Allah said that Salah will screw anything, but he's not screwing Chantal. So he'll put it in a barrel, but he won't put it in you. He'll do anything, but he won't do you. He'll screw a hole in the wall, but he won't screw you. He ain't fucking you. It ain't gonna happen. Don't bother with the lingerie. Don't bother with the cream. Don't bother with the perfume. It ain't happening, ma'am. He don't want you. It's been 84 years. When you were living in Kuwait, he didn't want you. When you were staying with him in Syria, he didn't want you then either. When you went to Thailand, he didn't want you. You went to 3 different places looking for that romance. Did you get it? No. If you go back to Syria, are you going to get it? No. It's time to stop pursuing that. You paid for a whole expenses paid vacation with him to Thailand and you didn't get any. How about that? The fountain lady got more action than you. He was groping all over the fountain lady. But you didn't get no action. He was cuddling up to the fountain lady. And the nice lady with the red dress on that you guys posed with. He gives action to everything but you. He gave action to that blue couch, but you didn't get any. That blue couch was seeing far too much of him after you left. It's not going to happen. Don't bother shaving. Don't bother with the cream or the perfume. It ain't going to happen. And if you plan on trying to make it happen, you're gross. You're a predator. Trying to force yourself on someone that don't want you. The fuck's the matter with you? I don't care if Chantal's a woman. It's the same conversation whether it's a man to a woman or a woman to a man. Predatory behavior is predatory behavior. A person trying to force themselves on another person is gross and predatory. no matter what their gender is. If she were a man saying this about a woman, would the feeling, would the conversation be different? No. She is an aggressive woman planning on doing things to a man or wanting to do things to a man that does not desire her. Just because she thinks she can. Cut it out, Chantal. He don't want you. He ain't fucking you. It's impossible. You got too much of one thing and he's got too little of another thing. It ain't gonna happen.
And just sit in the middle with all the moisturizer. Then while I'm down there, I'm gonna give myself a fucking pedicure. I really wish I had like a bench in there. So lazy. I wish I could just like, who wants to stand and relax? Do you guys like to stand and relax? It's like an oxymoron. Like jumbo shrimp. Prepare the body. The everything shower takes like half a day. And because I'm heavier and I'm sweaty, more sweaty in a hot climate like Kuwait or whatever, like I would have to shower like twice a day at least. Just because I was always worried like of smelling or including coochie shaving it.
Is that what she's hoping for? That if she gets near Salah, if she goes to Syria, that because she needs help bathing, that he'll have to help her bathe? Ew. Like, I'm going to go to another country because I'm so desperate for a man to touch me that I will make a long trip just to be around a man and kind of force him to bathe me. Just so he'll touch me, so he'll be near me. Gross. She's saying if I go to Syria, I need to have a shower at least twice a day. So just with showering, she'll get contact with him. He'll have to bathe her. Because she can't bathe herself. Yeah, Allah's wife had to bathe her in Kuwait. Yeah, so a 7-minute shower is going to take her half the day. That's what she's saying. Why can't she just buy toys? Well, there's no fun in that if she bought toys. I think she gets a kick out of making guys do things that they don't want to do. It's a control thing. Like, I know he doesn't want to touch me, but I got the money, so he has to touch me. I think she gets off on knowing that the person that's touching her does not want to touch her. But they're kind of forced to touch her. I think she really likes that, like the feeling of control. I've got such control of him that even though he is repulsed by me, I'm going to force him to touch me anyway. Yeah, it's a control thing. I know you don't want me. I know you don't desire me. I know that you're not turned on by me. But since I got the money, do it anyway. Fucking gross.
Hey, listen, I'm like fucking pretty much paycheck to paycheck too. By the time I pay my rent every paycheck, I put a portion of my bills away. So by the time I put away for my rent, my internet, my phone, both BG's and health insurance, my apartment insurance, food budget, which I always go over, all of the bills I have, subscription services like fucking my banking fee, YouTube premium, shit like that. I try to put some away in savings.
Sheila. So we walked right past the food budget. We just walked all the way around the block around the food budget. She mentioned the food budget, but she ain't saying how much she's spending on food. Why not tell the people how much you spend on food, Chantal? Tell them. Tell them. Why don't you tell the people that you spend $3,000 a month on food, bitch? Why don't you mention how much you spend at the fucking dispensary per month? I figured it up. just for 3 things, it costs you $6,000. About $6,000. Let me do the math right now here. So $2,200 for the rent. On the low side, $3,000 for food. Okay. And then the dispensary. Let's see. She said she'll spend like $20 a pack. She smokes about a pack a day. So 20 times 7, that's 140. 140 times 4, 8, 480. Is that right? No. Yes. No. Let's see. 140 times 4. 0, 16. $560 a month. So let's add that up. 2,200 plus 3,000, just those 2 things alone, 5,200. Then you add in the dispensary visits, a pack a day. I don't know if she's smoking more than a pack a day. She might be smoking a pack a day, but we do know that it's at least 1 pack a day at $20 per pack. $560 for a month. 6, 7, 5,700. So just on the low side, $6,000. And we're not adding in her trips to Costco. We're not adding in her groceries. We're not adding in the Starbucks or the Tim Hortons or the dollar store trips. So the total could easily get up to like $7,000. That is insane for one person. One person living by themselves. That you require like $7,000, and that barely covers your costs. You're making that much money and you're crying broke. Thank you, radio. According to, she makes roughly $80,000 a year when it's all said and done. And she's over there crying broke. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, I did add that up, Trauma. That the DoorDash and delivery, that she said that she budgets $100 a day for DoorDash. So $100 a day for 30 days is $3,000. So her food bill is more than the cost of her rent. That's nuts. $2,200 for rent, but $3,000 for food? That's upside down. That's really upside down. $3,000 a month for one person for food. Yeah, $3,000 on DoorDash. She told us before Rinku that her normal budget for DoorDash, for Uber Eats, is $100 a day. 100 times 30 is $3,000. So just between 3 things, just three, between the rent, $2,200, the food, $3,000, the dispensary, $560, the total is $5,760. Again, not counting in the dollar store visits, Starbucks, Tim Hortons, other junk food snacks, her going out to festivals and spending money, going to Costco. So that total could be a lot bigger. And she's crying broke. It's the extras that are eating a hole in her pocket. It's not her normal expenses. It's her addictions. It's the fact that she likes to impulse buy and she buys shit. She was just at the craft fair and she spent $40 on oils for her face. So if you can go to a craft fair and spend $40 on bullshit, I guess you're not broke enough, because if you were broke enough, you keep that money in your pocket. For someone who's so broke, you sure like to spend money. You sure spend money all the time. You just got DoorDashed Dairy Queen. You must be okay for that. She might have credit cards, maybe.
Then I'm left with like maybe like $80 or some fucking shit like that. But thank God, at least, you know, I can pay the bills, but I'm not rich. Like,
and I'm going to say something because I know there are probably beezers lurking in the audience, and that's fine if you want to lurk. There might be some that might go back to Chantal and say, oh, there are reactors that are pocket watching you and adding up everything that you spend on food and whatnot. Listen, let me get this straight and clear. If Chantal were making money, her money, and spending her money, and if she wasn't constantly grifting from people, if she were working hard and spending her money, I wouldn't say anything. If you make money, then spend your money. I don't care how much she makes that way, but it's the fact that she cries broke. And she's constantly going to other people and scamming and lying and grifting. That's where things change. The fact that she's spending all that money, other people's money, do you hear me? Other people's money. Going to people constantly and asking for money and begging money from people, and what are we going to eat, guys? Being manipulative and scamming money out of people. Saying, I'm so broke, I'm so broke, I'm so broke. Hey, Beezers, wake up. She's not as broke as you think she is. And the proof of that is everywhere in her streams. Just pay attention. All that pizza, all those deliveries, you need money for that. If she were broke, where does she get the money to get all that shit? Huh? Where is she getting the money to spend $40 at a craft fair and buying a whole bunch of expensive oils that she really doesn't need? How can you be broke and do these things? She's not broke. Scammers will always claim to be broke so other people feel sorry for them they're looking for suckers in the audience. If I put out the vibe that I'm broke, I'm in dire straits and I need your money, I'm fishing. Scammers are always fishing. They fish to see if there are any gullible or nice or generous people out there that grab onto the hook and they can reel them in. They're looking for the people that believe their bullshit. I'm going to tell you a story. I'm broke. I don't know what I'm going to do. I've got a trip coming up. The trip is her problem. This trip is not a necessity. It's something she can do or not do. This is something that she's choosing to do, not what she has to do. But even if it were something that she has to do, it's nobody else's responsibility to pay for it. But she's making it seem like it's everybody's responsibility to put their money in when it isn't that way. Nobody is responsible financially for Chantal. The only person that's responsible for her is her. So if she's making choices to spend all her money, then she's got to suffer the consequences as such, and it's nobody else's problem. Nobody else should feel worried about it. If she spends all of her money and she has to eat ramen noodle soup for a week, oh well, maybe that'll teach her a lesson. Don't go through all your money. Don't count on other people to come forward and give you money. Don't do that. Be careful. She needs to learn to be careful. But look at her now. She's underneath the bridge and she's smoking the green sticks, and she goes through a pack a day. A pack of those things, I hear, cost $20 a pack. And if she's smoking one pack a day, do the math. 20 times 7 is 140. 140 times 4, $560. And then there's the food. Another $3,000. So it's like she's making money, but she's telling people, I'm not making money, I'm broke. It's not that she's broke, it's just that she's stupid when it comes to money. And her habits are out of control, and that's why she wants to run to Syria, because she's spending herself broke. And she used to have a lot of beezers that paid for her shit, and a lot of them are saying, I don't have it anymore, so she's trying to run to Syria for free rent. It's all about the free rent. Hey, Jamie, I'm sitting here like, bitch, you're spending all that. I thought I was gonna be going back on my feet. We're with you, Jamie. I'm here for you, girl. I'm sending prayers to you. Like, Jamie, I'm going to make you feel better just a little bit, mama. Yes, she's making money. Yes, she's spending money, but she don't have a life. You have a life. Everybody in the audience has a life. We can go out and do things. We can live. The way she's living has a cost, and she's paying it. Like, yeah, she's making money, but that's all she's got is money, and that money is running out. She's making money, but what life does she have? She makes money to what? Sit in a room and be bored and be miserable. The more money she makes, the worse it gets. And it's going to get far worse. Trust and believe that. Trust and believe.
I actually didn't floss. I did floss yesterday, but not today. But yes, that's usually the case because, yeah, it fills in the gaps with black. No, I'm just kidding. These are the 2X leggings from Walmart, and I like them. I've been wearing them for like 5 days. I'm just joking. I gotta.
Ew, did you hear that? Ew, no, 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 no. I need some water. She said that she's been wearing the same leggings for 5 days. That's nasty. That's... You've been wearing the same leggings for 5 days. You're nasty. You're nasty, Foodie. You're nasty. Wearing the same leggings for 5 days, sweating in them. You dirty, filthy animal. And you don't take a shower? You just been... Never mind. Never mind. You are nasty. Bitch. That means you haven't bathed in 5 days. If you've been wearing the same clothes for 5 days in a row, you haven't taken a shower in 5 days. How do you stand yourself? You don't smell yourself? You don't smell your own... Nasty. 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 Ugh. This nasty bitch. Gross.
I try to cut my toenails. They're very long. I hate when people leave in the comments on social media and they say, no, because, like, they start everything with no, because. Like, what? F off. I'm just kidding. I think I've done that, actually. No, because what do you mean we're normalizing? Like, that's like every fucking new generation sentence starts with that. No, because why is that so relatable, though? It's true. I see it like 1,000 times a day. I just fucking noticed. I'll see you upstairs. Hold on, I'm gonna unload my stuff here. The cheese is soft.
Let me check something out. Oh, I'm sorry, Jamie. I'm sorry, darling. I hope you feel better. Like, let me look at something, chat. I'm curious about how long she's been wearing this doggone outfit. Like, how long we seen the same outfit? How long has it been since she's changed? Let me go look. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm looking at her live streams. 8 days. She's got a stream called Out Getting Coffee. And she was wearing that same outfit. She's had that same outfit on for over a damn week. Look, I'll show you. We can stop here and I can show you. Look here, Out Getting Coffee. Look, Out Getting Coffee 8 days ago. Are you kidding me? Okay, it gets worse, chat. It gets worse. So, on the halal pizza one, 11 days ago, same clothes. The only thing she did was change her head wrap. So she's been wearing those same clothes for 11 fucking days. All she did was change her head wrap. So we got the black one that she's wearing, but all she did was just change the head wrap. The clothes are exactly the same. So she's been wearing that outfit for 11 fucking days. No wonder I'm sick of it. I'm like, I'm seeing it too much. It's been over a week, going on 2 weeks. Disgusting. I just wanted to check that out. I'm like, how long has she been wearing that outfit? 11 days.
A baby head? That's what it looks like. Potatoes and shit. Do you hear the scooter? I missed you. Oh, sorry. Hi. it.
And another thing, whenever she does her deliveries, it's not for actual food, for actual meals. More than half her deliveries are munchie runs. Like she's running to the Costco for munchies. More than half her deliveries are munchie food. Like wasted money. Like how many actual grocery runs does she do compared to I was just hungry and I wanted a snack. So let me just do like a delivery order with chips and whatever else. Like I'm sure more than half of the deliveries are just for snacks. Like how much money is being spent just on snacks? Oh, jeez.
I'm pouring the cabbage. Actually, I'm not pouring the cabbage because it won't come out. How do I cut this bitch? I love you. Stand up and cut it. Not a chance. More. Hold it. Everything. Whoops, I forgot that. Do I need to cut anything else up? Fuck. Fuck! Okay, there's a bit of meat still on this carcass. So let's try to not waste it. It's really gross, but I don't want to waste it. A chicken died for this. Oh, I don't know if I can do this, bro. Look at this. The fuck am I supposed to do with that, bro? Oh, shit! PG! Does it look like a witch's brew in a cauldron? Yum. I'll take a few out and then that'll be it for the Pringles. Pringles accountability check tomorrow.
Jeez Louise. We got donuts. We got chips. She's just going to eat her way through the kitchen. Let's start at the first pantry or make our way around. Yeah, that chicken is bad. Nobody tells Chantal that when you have cooked chicken like that, it only stays good for like 2 or 3 days in the fridge. Like, who knows how long that chicken's been sitting there? How long has it been since she went to Costco and got the chicken? It's been 84 years. So it was like donuts and Pringles and... I bet she won't eat that soup. Well, if she does, she'll be sick. If that meat is bad, it's going to taste off. Real off.
Also, I'll eat the second donut tomorrow. I'm going to only have enough room for a bowl of soup after. I eat fast because I just want to get it over with. Fuck, let's see if we see a hidden message from Chef Boyardee. Pay. They have the word pay.
That was important. I just eat fast because I want to get it over with. But why do you want to get it over with? I eat fast because I want to get it over with. Huh? She said she went to the bathroom 9 times today. I actually believe her. I think she's telling the truth. I can see that happening. I have a theory. It's just a theory, no facts. That when Chantal sits down and she does a mukbang or she sits down to eat a big meal for somebody, have y'all noticed like she acts like she's on the clock? Like she's basically speed running to the food. I think I know why. Because when you eat a meal or you eat food, it takes about 10 to 15 minutes for that signal to happen between your stomach and your brain. I forget what it's called, but there's like a chemical signal that happens between your stomach and your brain to signal to you that you're full. And I think that Chantal, she's even being defiant to her own body. She's trying to get ahead of that signal by stuffing herself as quickly as possible before that signal shows up. Hey, Rumble. Have you guys noticed that? Like when she sits down to eat, she's like just tearing through the food. And notice that she eats a lot of soft things. Things she can eat very, very quickly. Not a lot of things that require a lot of chewing, because chewing eats up time. And a lot of the meals that she was eating in Kuwait and Syria were rice, but there was always like a yogurt or a soup. And that was so she didn't have to stop and drink soda. Like she wants to, like, if there's a feeder paying her to eat a certain request, believe it or not, a lot of feeders are like, I want to see you eat more. I don't want you to take up space in your stomach with liquid. Like they might try to say, hey, only drink so much soda. Eat more food. That's what I'm paying you for, to eat food. So the workaround is you have something like yogurt or soup or something liquidy to help it go down. Yeah, chewing counts as exercise, but like I think she's being defiant to her own body of, I want to get as full as possible and I don't want that cutoff signal in my stomach. So I'm going to just shovel it all in within 10 minutes because by the 15-minute mark, I'm going to feel full. So that's just my theory. That she's basically being defiant to her own body, that when her body says stop here, she's basically saying sit and spin.
P-A-Y up here, P-A-Y. Rosie, BM, bowel movement. Salah said no smoking anything. I think he'll let me smoke shisha once in a while. Or he won't have a problem with it, but I'm gonna smoke shisha anyways. Like, I want to smoke shisha. Tomorrow's supposed to be my day off, but I will not take it off. I will go live at some point. I have a couple of things I'm gonna do, like, to get down on my list in the morning, and then I'll come live after. Good night, guys. Love you guys. Bye.
She's so high. Hello, Debbie. I have to disagree. I do believe she does what feeders ask in a simplistic way for money, but I don't think she lets them control her stomach being certainly full and drinking. This is not drinking that. You would be very surprised, Debbie, how specific these fetish guys are. Some of them are very, very particular, very persnickety about what a person eats and what a person drinks. I've actually been approached by feeders. I had somebody approached me saying, I like your belly and I want it as big and bloated as possible. I've been approached by the feeder crowd and I said no. But the more money they pay you, the more they feel they have control to tell you what you eat, what you drink, in what amounts. And if, say, let's just say a feeder pays her like $60-$70 to see, they want her to eat like an entire pizza. Well, they're paying like $60-$70 for her to eat a pizza. Then she's going to have to eat all of it or a good majority of it. Or they're going to be pissed off and not pay for another request. But yeah, I've been approached by the feeders. I've had more than a few feeders approach me, wanting me to have a great big belly. Hey Debbie, okay, I understand that, but I think that she's way too simplistic a person, if not slow, to be able to keep up with that kind of request. Well, it's all about direction. They are the directors, she's the actress on stage, and if they explain things a certain way or they want things a certain way, then she's going to do it per their direction. Or she doesn't get paid for the request. You know, if you got a feeder in front of you saying, I'll pay you $200, you have to eat a pizza, but no soda, no water. You either take the request or you don't. So it's really up to her if she takes certain requests or not. But she's done, y'all. Like, she's high, she's done. Is she still live? Let me go look. Is she still live? What is she doing? Orange Cat's live. Is she done? Wow, it's already over? Well, that was quick. She's already done? Damn, that she must not have get much in the way of requests. Hold on. She was outside, okay. So she basically just went outside to smoke. Yeah, her live was like, let me see, like 30 minutes. It wasn't long at all. Y'all want to take a peek? Yeah, less than 2 hours. Maybe because she wasn't getting enough requests. So big ups to Orange Cat. We're going to take a peek and see what's going on. So I'm sharing Orange Cat's link. Oh, hold on. I'm all over the place right now. There we go. You guys check out Kiwi Kitten. Let's see what Foodie was doing.
Yeah. Like anyways. So I decided to go live on here for tonight because what's the trash room? I feel like I'm the only one who owns this place. Why are you there? Hey, Windhammer. Yeah. I agree, Dill. Yeah, it's legal here though, so. Well, I'm just gonna put you here for a minute. Give me a second, guys. You guys, you know, or people who go to any other job, work 8 hours or more. Yeah. So, I appreciate you guys hanging with me. It's taken me a long time to get organized. I crossed a few things off my list today, though. That I have to do. But we have to go through all my stuff. Like, I have to make a cleaning schedule and everything. Like, I made a doctor's appointment because I need to get referred to a free sleep lab before I leave. I need a new CPAP. And I have a lot to do, you know, like organization and... telling my bank that I'm traveling. Hey, Skeetle canceling my internet. Oh my god, the internet guy is so dumb. No, Lavina. Well, if it takes a few months, I'm going to ask the doctor to ask for a rush because I'm leaving. If not, then I guess I don't know what to say. Crock pot in the luggage. No. If I can't sell it for like 20 bucks or something, I'll just put it downstairs or out to the, you know. Just think of all of the olives. And my cat BG is coming with me. Oh my god, Glitter Queen, what an amazing thing. Oh, you gotta tell us all about her. What are you gonna name her?
I'm watching this for a reason. I just want to check out her vibe. Like, what's the vibe? What's the energy? She allegedly has a trip coming up What is the vibe? What's the energy before the trip? I'm not getting, I'm really, really going on this trip. I'm really excited. I'm locked in. I am ready, or I'm getting ready. I'm doing all that I can to get ready. The energy is, I'm not really going anywhere. That's what I'm feeling. I'm talking about a trip, but I'm really not preparing to go. Yeah, this was today, Trauma Queen. Yeah, the vibe is meh. Meh. And that's different than her other trips to Syria. It's meh. This is unusual. Shouldn't you be excited to see Salah? Be somewhere new? Like, usually you get happy and excited. Where's the happiness? Where's the excitement? Yeah, she wouldn't be putting it off like this. Like, time is running out. So you're going on a trip. You need all the money you can muster for this trip. And instead of saving the money, you're spending the money. And you only spend the money when you know you're not going to go anywhere. You know you're not going anyplace. So I have a thought that I want to share with the class. What if he's bugging her to come to Syria because he needs money and she really doesn't want to go? I mean, part of her does, but part of her doesn't. But she's bullshitting him, telling him, yeah, I'm coming there, when she's really not going to go. Is that a possibility? Was it her idea or was it his? Like, are they bullshitting each other? I think they might be bullshitting each other. Hey, baby, I need your money. Come on over here. And she's like, yeah, I'll be there when I get there, whenever. So who's bullshitting who here? I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Is it male or female? Papa, don't breathe. I'm in trouble deep. Hey, Nutmeg. No way, Happy Joys. It's so expensive. Forget it. Can I request a hot buffalo wing mukbang? I don't think so, Crusty Starfish. The reason is my stomach is all kinds of messed up. Like, worse than ever.
Stop eating all the damn junk food. You're telling on yourself, and I'm here for you telling on yourself. My stomach is all messed up. I got constant diarrhea. 'Cause you're having bee moments, you dumb bitch. Lay off the junk food. Put it together. When I eat too much, my stomach is a mess. I have diarrhea. When I lay off the junk food, not so much diarrhea. I don't feel as bad. Hello? Don't come on camera whining about your diarrhea and your messed up stomach when you're the one causing your intestinal distress. You do it to yourself. So since you're doing it to yourself and it's a choice, don't whine to people about your choice. Shut up. I don't care if you're sick. Shut up.
I've been to the bathroom 9 times already today, and I'm weak. I gotta get seen. Hey, Carrie. Hey, Vero. Hey, Miss Chad. So this idiot, I'm sorry, but I was really nice and really patient with this guy on the phone when I called to have my internet disconnected for when I'm leaving. The soup was not that good. I'm not gonna eat the rest. Anyways, I I go to the cancellation.
Oh, poor Foodie. She got sick off the soup. More than likely because the meat was off. But we knew that was going to happen. Did you eat rotten meat? Is that what made you ill?
Relation teaming. You know how they have to try to relation teaming. You know how they have to try to like retain you, like customer retention. Thanks, Susie. Well, that plays a part in it, Amy, for sure. But this is worse than ever. And it's no matter what I do, water, anything in my stomach. Hey, Marsha. So anyway, this guy, I answer the phone. He answers the phone, and then I tell him I'm leaving the country. I'm leaving the country.
Okay, you know what? This is where I'm going to cut her off. Anybody that has internet service, you can go online and cancel it. You can schedule a cutoff date. You don't have to go through all this where you get on the phone and you got to tell people a reason why you're canceling. They don't give a shit. They're not going to try to talk you out of it. You can go online and not talk to a single person and cancel your service. It's just that simple. You just put in a request. I need my service turned off by this date. They'll give you a little form. You fill it out and done. You ain't got to talk to nobody. Chantal, I pay more for my internet than you pay for yours. I know that for a fact. I have Comcast Business, bitch. I don't know what you pay for your internet. You're paying for your internet off of your phone. And you're trying to make this cutoff thing sound like a big deal. It's not. So why do you even need this story? Oh, I'm leaving the country. He don't care. The reason doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. They don't care what the reason is. You just fill it out and done. Over.
Treat. So then he's like, maybe it is, yeah, maybe. Then, so he's like, okay, I'll put your cancellation in for the date that you said. But just before I go, do you have any friends or friends? So I'm like, no, I have no friends and no family. Everyone I know, no, that you could pass the service on to. So he's like, okay. Then he goes, I'll put you on hold. I'll process your request. He comes back. Yes, thank you for holding. I just wanted to offer you.
Wait, what a minute. Wait, what? No. Stop. Ma'am, nobody who works customer service is going to ask you if you want to pass your service off to another person. What the fuck kind of bullshit is this? Oh, you have an account? Is there somebody that you know you can pass your service off to? The fuck? That never happens. Every new customer has to have a new account. You can't just pass it off to your mom or pass it off to your sister. It don't work like that. This is such a freaking lie. Why is she lying to this extent? Yeah, he was asking, allegedly, somebody on the phone is saying, do you want to pass your account to somebody? Huh? Yeah, they do try to upsell you, but not when you're canceling. How is she going to transfer an account that connects to her phone? The fuck? Oh my God. Stop it with the lies. Just stop it. Stop it. Stop it. That's like the electric company. You're saying, I want to cut off my electric. Well, does your mom live there? Can you pass it off to her? No. No.
For my manager's approval, $150 credit if you keep your account. I'm like, why would I keep my account in an empty apartment with just internet for no reason? I'm like, I'm leaving the country. And he's like, okay, no problem. Yeah. Puts me on hold again. Comes back a third. I'm not even joking. Hey, Kens.
Can I just point this out? She streams off her phone. She doesn't stream off an internet service that connects to her house. So why would she need to cancel her service? It's not like she's not me. I've got a router in my house that connects to Wi-Fi. It's not like there was any equipment that needs to be returned. It goes to her phone. So why is she canceling the service on her phone when she's going to be using her phone wherever she's going? There's no Wi-Fi router, there's no wiring, there's no nothing that she has to turn back in. She does everything off her phone. So there's really nothing to cancel. You have to get internet service. She's not piggybacking off her phone. I pay another service for the internet for my phone. But she streams off her phone though. Like she does everything off her phone. She doesn't even have a computer. There's nothing connecting to a computer. It's all phone based. I'm going to go with, let's just say you're right, Debbie, that there is internet service for her phone. Maybe she needs it for bandwidth. Maybe she needs it because of her plan. Maybe that's it. But the other stuff she's saying makes no sense. She's calling and she's saying, I want to cancel. Then she's claiming the same person is trying to stop her from canceling her service and wants her to transfer it to another person, which does not happen. And they're trying to upsell on a cancellation. So there's a lot of things not making sense here. This feels like a made-up story, but let's listen in and see what she's saying. You know what? I'm forgetting one part. Wait a minute. I'm forgetting one part. My bad. I apologize. The part that I'm forgetting about is the laptop. If she's using the laptop to make videos and do lives, I forgot about that part. My bad. My bad. If she was paying for internet service for that, my bad. I forgot about her adult stuff and the fact that she does have a laptop that she might be using the internet service for. So I forgot, my bad. I'm sorry. I always see her using her phone. I never see her touching the laptop, so that might explain some things.
A third. Uh-oh, green foopy. A third time. Hey, Django. I would love that, yes. Sometimes I watch colonoscopy fart compilations. Anyway, fuck. Really, Nina? It's annoying. Yes. That's basically, if you can pass the service on to anyone else, we'll give you a whole month free, plus $100 credit on the bill. I said, I don't want...
No. You can't pass your account to someone else. Maybe if you refer someone to the company and they sign up, you might get a credit, but you can't give your account to another person. That's not possible. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If they were talking to her and saying, if you refer someone to us, then you would get a credit once they sign up and they make an account with us. That makes sense. They're talking about just a straight referral. Then you would get some credit and maybe get some money back, but you can't just pass your account to somebody.
What part of no? The N or the O? Like, every single person has internet. Why would somebody, random person, want the internet? Hey, I don't, would you like an extra internet for no reason? Yeah, I know. Like, right, it's annoying. Anyways, um, I know he's just doing what he has to do, so I'm not mad at him. But anyways, I took a deep breath and I was like, no. So then that I did that. That took a million hours. Yeah, it's their policy. The I worked in customer service. They monitor your calls and they make you push and push. Pause, right? My cat BG is coming with me. Anyway.
Actually, you know what? In most cases, if you call the internet company on the phone, like the first thing you're going to run into is like the recorded message. And then it's going to say, oh, thank you for calling, blah, blah, blah. And then it's going to go, press 1 for this, press 2 for this, press, like number 2 to hear information about your account. So you press 2, and then you hear all this stuff about your account, and then you can go into further things of like, press this number if you want to cancel your service. So if you press that number, it goes into the part where like, okay, you want to cancel your service. Please enter a date of when you want your service to be canceled. Then you put in the date and done. Like most things are automated these days. You don't even really get to talk to a person. It's rare when you talk to a person anymore. It's all freaking automated. So like all of this kind of sounds like bullshit. It's really hard to get a customer service person on the phone. They make you go through hell anymore.
He's trying to upsell Amy. Upsell a cancellation. Like, no, I don't want $100 off my bill because I don't want a bill because I'm not even going to be in this country. Like, I don't think of all of the olives. Anyways. Hey, Melissa. Anyways, then I had this awful nightmare last night. Like, it was so real. I was in another country alone, but with like this group. I don't know who they were, but we were living in this big mansion. And I remember grabbing my phone and thinking, I haven't heard from Salah in a while. Grab my phone. For some reason, I have to contact him on Instagram. I open the Instagram. I'm looking through my contacts for him, and I can't find him. And I'm like,
So you're having these dreams and nightmares, Foodie? It could be a real possibility. I was in a whole nother country alone and I couldn't find Salah's name. Alone with a group. Or yeah, your mind, exactly, your mind knows. Yeah, that's a sign right there, bitch. That wasn't a dream she's telling on herself. So she's thinking about it. She's thinking about how this could go wrong. There's a million ways where it could go wrong. Have you been watching me, Chantal? Have you been hearing me about the fact that your passport is worth a lot more than you? Are you putting it together that he's asking you to come to a country with all your money and your passport, and you're going to be alone and isolated in a house far from him and his family, and he'll have complete control of you? Are you putting it fucking together? Are you thinking about it? You should think about it. Think hard.
Like, what? I was like, he blocked me. Oh my God. So then I woke up, checked my phone right away, see a message from him on WhatsApp, and it said, I miss you so much. And then, like, how are you? Good morning. So then I replied when I woke up, and I told him about my dream, and he's like, see? And then you woke up, and what did you find? A huge I miss you. But don't you find like dreams are sometimes too real and they just really fuck with your head? Mm. Oh, hey, you knew that was a premonition. It felt weird being blocked in the dream. Thank you, Marsha. Thank you.
I got a song playing in my head right now. You guys probably know the song already. The Eurythmics, Sweet Dreams. Sweet Dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? But I've not got that version in my head. I've got the Marilyn Manson version playing in my head. Are you sure it's a sweet dream, Foodie? Are you sure it's going to be sweet? It may not be sweet. It may not be.
No, that's why it's important to me to keep independence, like no matter who I'm with, because you never know if a relationship is going to be forever. And at least if I'm self-sufficient, I can walk away anytime I want. That's the worst, Marsha. That is so painful. Or no, pause. Yeah, that happened to me too. Yeah, you think about it all day. I'm always the one that does the block, and now I know how he feels. I kept having dreams about getting into car accidents, and then not long after, oh shoot, that's crazy, Ray Ray. Sometimes dreams can be premonitions, you know.
I think she is watching Girl World. I think she's watching a little bit of everybody. And everybody's been saying the same thing, like, there's a million ways this can go wrong. We're all seeing the warning signs and you're not because you don't want to. The eyes will never see what the heart does not want to see. She does not want to see the truth. Therefore, she'll be willfully blind. And we're going to let her. Be willfully blind, Chantal. You're lost in the sauce anyway. You want to run off somewhere and have yourself a big adventure, but it's not going to be a happy one. You can go, though. I mean, the way you've been talking about the Western world, you can go. Go ahead. Get on the plane tomorrow. Do it. Go ahead. Do it. Be gone, thought. Get out of here. Be gone, thought.
I hope you don't mind the trees just for a few more minutes. How does the song go? I forget about the olives. All of the wonderful olives, lavender teas.
I like my song better. Don't sing your Olive song. Mine's better. Even though it's stupid, I took your lyrics and just worked them out a little bit. My song's better.
We're just hanging out. Anyways, I have a story about BG. Oh my gosh, this cat is unreal. I'm hearing all kinds of ruckus, like all kinds of ruckus. All of you forever. I like that. All of the delicious olives. So I'll listen to it. He's like, why just the olives, Yanni? With a laughy face. I'm like, it's just a joke. Okay, so BG, I get up, go look at what she's doing. She went in the recycle bag, which I leave, I don't tie a knot in because it's so big that I can fill it, I can fill it a lot more before I throw it out. Well, I'm gonna have to throw it out because she went in the recycle bag to get her Mr. Chi box out of it. And she fucking dragged Mr. So she was like pawing at the bag, and I was like, stop it. What do you want, Right, Samantha?
She's hungry. I guarantee you that cat is hungry. See that? Not hungry. Well fed. Laying down. Relaxing. Not wandering all over my place looking for food. She's got plenty. In that right, Bulger? Bulger. That's fed. That's the baby. Come here. Did you baby? Look at the babies. If a cat is well fed and well cared for, they're pretty calm. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get bit. It's bugs. It's the baby. It's the baby. No, she likes her head rubbies. Look. You're the head rubbies. Hi, baby. Well fed. She's not wandering all over my house hungry. Never. I actually have trouble making Booger eat. I want her to be bigger, but she's just a finicky eater. Mom has to go through hell finding something she likes to eat. But I love her, because she's mine. Let's go back to the beast.
Oh, working in public, yeah, when you're antisocial is hard. Really, Shannon? That's so cute. Oh, yeah. I forgot, I think. Well, hey, Hatis. Nice to see you. Yeah, what did you... Somebody said you were blocked for a reason, but I don't know. Let me look into it. Turn the camera in a few minutes, okay? That's my I don't know if Kick works in yeah. Thank you, Lavender. I love you guys too. I love Beezers.
Gracie, don't worry, Mama. She ain't going to Syria. And she's not going to take BG with her. I've heard from a lot of people in here, there is a lot of conflict going on in Syria right now, like serious conflict. I don't think Chantal is going to be able to go, even if she wants to. Even if she's got full intention to go and she's got her plane ticket, it's not going to happen. So I don't think BG is going to be leaving Canada. It's just not going to happen. There's a lot of things lining up to keep her here.
What? What is this? Hi. Check your Instagram. Anyways, how you doing? Health-wise. She's a beauty queen. This thing is gonna break. The jar. Play a new game of blocked. Do you know, like, I don't even think unblocking every single person is actually, like, even really possible. I'm gonna try to sell it. I'm gonna try to sell the scooter. I'm antisocial, but
Broke ass. Who wants to buy a used, beat up scooter from Foodie? She'll sell it cheap for like 20 bucks. That scooter's been all over the place. It's been beat up to hell. The seat is cracked. The frame is cracked. Broke ass. They could talk about selling the scooter.
ooh. Yeah, thank you. Visited. You did visit? Oh yeah, you did. Did you go to? Where did you go again? Egypt or something? Just let me flip it for a minute.
Chantal, I'm not a smoker, like in that sense. But do you realize how weird you look streaming in the corner of a property? Like facing your camera towards a wall? Like hiding and creeping around in the dark? Do you know how weird you must look? Not just to your viewers, but anybody who might be looking out their window. Like, it's just weird. This is not like you're doing the vibe of like, I'm smoking, man. Look at me, I'm in the dark and I'm smoking, man. Aren't I cool? This just looks weird. This looks really weird. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're just creeping around in the dark. Like, finding that little teeny tiny corner on the property where she can smoke. You look weird. You look like a fucking creeper.
I'm just kidding. Sorta. Half of me's not kidding. Yeah, like it still works. I'm not going to sell it for an arm and a leg, but it still works fine. And they could easily tune it up, like tighten something. I don't know what it takes, but they can do that. And then you have a cool scooter. Yeah, 10:47. Scrape! Oh my god, hi Tracy. Tracy, we need a health update. We hope you're doing well. Donate Scooty. I know, Jamal. To a reaction channel for dissection. Well, hey Lauren, whoever wants to buy it. That scooter isn't worth $5. What? You're not worth $5. Tracy, hope you're doing. Yes, bless Sparkle. It's got farts on the seat. Listen, do you think that everybody who owns a scooter gets on their scooter and says, okay, I'm going to hold my farts now for 8 hours? No, that doesn't happen whatsoever. Everyone farts on their scooter. I didn't shit on it. I shit my pants. It didn't make it through my undies because it was stuck in my butt cheek. So no shit touched the seat. Yes, I have a deep cheeks, okay?
Ma'am, if you pooped your pants, I guarantee you it went through your pants and onto the seat. Nobody wants a scooter that's been exposed to bio waste. Sorry, no. No, no, no. No one's gonna want that. It's nasty. Nasty. You're nasty. Fucking nasty. You didn't just fart. You pooed your entire pants multiple times on that scooter. Don't even. Don't even. It happened multiple times. Don't even.
Don't offer a warranty, Nona girl. No, I'm not staying here. Every seat has farts embedded. Yeah, that's the only time. What's up, Scream?
I want to let y'all know there's a reason why I'm still here reacting to this. I've been noticing something lately when Chantal goes outside to smoke. Most people, when they go outside to smoke, they just, clear their head. They just let their mind drift. Because that's what you're supposed to do when you smoke. You're just letting go of things mentally and emotionally. But I think that anymore, her smoking the green, it's having the opposite effect. I think instead of relaxing her, it makes her think. Maybe because she'd smoked so much. But it's like these are the moments where some truth may come out. Like her thoughts just start kind of ganging up on her. And she starts thinking, about what is and what's going to happen. And that's why I'm still here. Because we're not going to get any truth talk while she's stuffing her face in the apartment. When she goes outside to smoke, some stuff may slip out. So just letting you know, that's why we're still here. There's something, when she smokes the green, it's supposed to let her drift mentally, but instead it focuses things.
Hey, Trixie. Kinetic energy. Yes, what if I'm famous someday and they have my scooter? Come on. Hey, hamburger. Be shortchanged at that point for me, quite frankly. Backwards kisses. Oh, hey, Charlotte. Oh, Egypt, Lebanon, Israel, and Jordan. Oh, yes. I remember you telling us that.
You know what's making me happy? I don't see anybody throwing money at her. Do y'all see anybody throwing money at her on Kick? Oh, I'm sorry, YouTube. My bad. Sorry, YouTube. Y'all see any super chats coming through? I don't see any super chats. Where's all that money? Ain't nobody giving her money. I love that for her. Maybe that's why the live was so short. She wouldn't get no money on YouTube. Ha ha.
Sorry for forgetting. Gambling ads, huh? Yeah, the scooter's fine, Like, it'll do the job. It's not like going to be a super luxurious one there. Are you coming back? Yeah, eventually, probably. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do, though, but rodeo comes back. Hold on, guys. Whoops.
Another thing I'm noticing, I'm not seeing many green names in the chat. I see one. Look at all the green names. There's a whole bunch of them. Where are the VIBs? Y'all clock it right here. Do y'all see a bunch of VIBs names in green? Because I only see one. Oh, she's still got memberships, Maev. Because there's one person in there with a green name. So obviously she's still got memberships. But look, there's hamburger 205 1111. This name is in green up here. And there's like one mod and the rest are gray. Where are all the VIBs? Notice the ratio. I love that for you, Foodie.
The wind is strong today. Yeah, it's disturbing, but I said her art is kind of good. He is going to be living with me.
Yeah, I got 328 people watching me, and I'm sure there are a lot of lurkers, and I would like to say to those that are silent, welcome. Regardless of the reason why you might be here, whether you like me or not, and you're just peeking, I appreciate you being here. I'm just reacting to Chantal and just taking notes. And that's all. That's what I do. Just taking notes of stuff. And to answer your question, let me see, where did it go? Hey, Debbie. Oh, wait, that wasn't the right comment. I'm sorry, my bad. Oh, there it is. When her channel went down for a while, did she lose all the memberships and then they had to reapply? I don't know. But I do know for a long time, a lot of people were not buying memberships. What they were doing was just hanging out in Foodie's chat and waiting for someone to like gift membership so they could get one. A lot of people were whining and complaining like, when do I get a membership? I've been waiting for so long, because they didn't want to buy one. They wanted to be gifted a free one. So Foodie really wasn't motivating people to buy a membership. They weren't like, oh, I'm going to spend the $5. They were waiting for like a free membership, and that was going on for the longest. Just waiting for the free membership so they could have one, and they weren't really spending money. And now it's like they don't really want to buy one. And you know what? To be fair to the Beezers, if I were a Beezer, I wouldn't be buying a membership either. I really wouldn't. Because Chantal is talking about going back to Syria, and anybody who was a Beezer during that time, they probably remember how the streams were terrible. Like, as she tried to stream on YouTube, and the streams would be laggy, they were practically unwatchable. Like the streams would cut out all the time. So I don't blame them. Like, why are you going to pay $5 for someone that they might go to Syria and it's going to be unwatchable material? So there's that too.
He just has to spend like a couple to a few days a week. It will just make sense for him to stay there because it's going to be such a waste of gas if he had to come back and back all the time. His business is there. Big drama. There's no drama, Tracy. It's just joking around. We are just joking with you. Before you leave. Yeah, can you cuss out Rosie and Amber? Witchy poo, will you be safe? Inshallah. Yes, they will, lurking here. I'm sure when he's not there. That's all I'll say about his family, really, honestly, but oh no, I'll be all right. Syria, Tracy, Syria? It's Costco. No, I didn't buy it from Costco. This scooter lasted me many months. It took my weight very well. Um,
Sorry, I muted myself again. Damn it. Alright, so what I was saying before I was talking to myself for 2 minutes, Dillard, I'm doing a react. My eyes are in two places. I'm watching my chat, and I'm also watching Foodie's chat and also her stream. So I'm multitasking. Sometimes I don't see a comment. I did not see your comment. But now that I have seen it, to answer your comment to what you said, I was simply pointing out that it doesn't make sense to buy membership to a channel where in the past, when somebody has streamed from a certain area, the streams were unwatchable. It just, whoever's buying the membership, they're not going to get good content. I didn't discourage people from buying memberships. I simply said it doesn't make sense to buy one if the content creator is going somewhere and they won't be able to properly stream. That the streams are going to lag, they're going to drop. When Foodie was in the Middle East, she often was off camera and you just heard her voice. Yeah, I know who Dillard is, and he's a little twerp. So yeah, I am aware that there might be a lot of Beezers watching and thinking, how can I troll this bitch? That might be the purpose of why they're here. I'm watching and I'm waiting for moments to troll her and to piss her off. Well, for those that might be watching and waiting for that moment, I do have mods in here. And if anybody comes in here acting the fool, my mods, use your discretion. Because I've got a stream to do. And if you want to make an asshole comment, then you got to pay an asshole tax. I've decided that yesterday. You got to pay an asshole tax. $100 super chat. So if you want to be an asshole, there's an asshole tax. $100 super chat. I'm going to do like Foodie. $100 super chat if you want to be a jerk. It's expensive to be rude. You want to be rude, I'll allow you to be rude, but it's going to cost you $100. You got $100. Is it that important to you to be a jerk? It's going to be pricey. I'm not cheap. $100 asshole tax. Right off the bat. Pay your asshole tax. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go directly to jail. All right, I'm going forward. I wasn't kidding about the asshole tax, though. I was serious as hell about that. Anyway.
A support animal. Yes, I do, Witchy Poo. I already have a place, yeah. Well, not forever, Tracy, but I'm not moving there. I'm traveling to see him. I'm, yeah, I miss him, and I miss Julia. Hija. Yeah, me too. I'm ending my lease, yeah. I mean, regardless, I would have left. I wouldn't have stayed here. Yeah, I know, lurking. I don't think it's like necessary because I think everything will be okay, but yeah, I'm taking my cat.
You're not ending your lease. The lease is going to end whether you end it or not. And I'm of the mind, Foodie, that I'm trying to do the math here. You moved in on essentially a 14-month lease. Remember? You didn't have a normal 12-month lease. You had basically a 14-month lease. And where do I get those numbers? Because you moved in on a rent special. Remember that? 2 months or 3 months without paying rent. They're not giving you those months for free. They're just tacking them on to the lease at the back end. So it's essentially a 14-month lease. So the first few months, you're not paying rent. You know, they want to get you comfortable. They want you to like the place to where you get adjusted and you stay there when the lease is up. So you leaving as early as you're leaving, that feels like you got evicted. If you are leaving before the date of when your lease is up, which probably wouldn't be until, say, December, it feels like you got evicted. That's what it looks like to me. Because let's go another way. Let's just say you wanted to break the lease early. It was just your name on the lease and you wanted to leave early. You want to go back to Syria. There's a cost. No landlord is going to break a lease early without you paying a certain amount of money. They're not going to let you out for free. If you decide you want to go somewhere else and you want to break the lease early, they're going to go to you and say, okay, we'll let you out early if you pay a certain amount. and then you can go and there's no penalty. But there's been no talk about, I'm going to pay a penalty and I'm going to go. You never mentioned that you're going to pay $5,000, $6,000 and then you can go early. So it feels like you got evicted. I think they're asking you to leave early. So you might have had an eviction. You know, I've always thought that because of Foodie's bad credit and bankruptcies, there was someone that was a co-signer on that lease. I don't know who it is. I don't know if it's mom or aunt or somebody else, but somebody else came forward with better numbers and they were the co-signer. They were the guarantor for the rent. I think all the way back when Foodie was in Syria and she was looking for a place, remember when she said, I found a place and I liked it, but I was turned down? I think she tried to get into that place with her numbers and they said no. And then she went to somebody else, asked for help, got the help. They were the guarantor. They were the co-signer. And that's how she got in the first place. It was with a co-signer, which is common that if your numbers are not good, they'll say, can you give us a co-signer? Can somebody else co-sign on the contract? And I think that's what she had to do. So whoever the co-signer is, I think they told Foodie, look, I'll give you 1 year. After that, you're on your own. So for 1 year, they were the co-signer. But now that the lease is up, they're not going to do it again. So she has to go for a myriad of reasons.
Levantine region olive oil is good, but so is, yeah. BG on the plane, I know. If Foodie asked you to come, would you? Now that would be a culture shock. No. Anxiety. Why don't you buy a house? I don't have the money to buy a house. They're expensive. Which truck? Oh, this one? A lot, Lavina. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Because it's going to be a very long visit. I don't know.
I'm continuing to watch her chat. Again, I don't see any VIB names. I see a few mods. I don't see any names lit up in green though. I saw one. No other VIBs. Just the one. Look at her chat. Look. Where are your members, Foodie? Where are they? You ain't got no members over there on YouTube. It's all gray names, and you hate gray names. You hate people with the gray names because they're not paying you extra money. But then again, why should they? Give them a reason to spend that extra money. Give great content. Be entertaining. If you're not willing to put in, then why should they put in? Why should they spend their money? You know what? I'm not going to go that far. I'm not going to say that people in Foodie's chat are poor. That's rude. I'm not going to say, oh, they're poor. That's why they're not spending their money. No, they could have money. It's just that they're not being motivated to get a membership. Like, I was there during Crackhead Olympics when things were just popping off. The memberships were just coming in. She would block 60, 70 people in a night, and 60, 70 more would come right in because things were popping off. It was worth it, I guess, to get that membership. Now it's not. Yeah, why pay for no content? Pfft. Why are people going to pay 2 memberships for the same kind of content in 2 different places? If they've got a membership on Kick and they can see the same content on Kick than they can on YouTube, why pay 2 memberships in 2 different places if you don't really have to? It just doesn't make sense. It's like money is hard these days. So if people are going to spend their money, you got to give them a good reason to. I can see your chat. Ain't no VIBs over there right now.
I don't know, Christy. It's not, I don't know. It's not very, like, rebuilt enough yet, kind of, like, infrastructure-wise. Hey, Island Dragonfly. Hello. Think of all of the olives. Is that a citrus face scrape?
Soon you won't be able to afford olives. Keep thinking about all those delicious olives. Soon you won't be able to afford olives. You'll be saving your money and praying that you can get some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and some ramen noodles and bologna and cheese sandwiches. Girl, forget about them olives. Just, you're going to be down to, like, you're just getting staples. And that's your food for the week. Like walking into the dollar store with 20 bucks, just praying you can get some stuff. Be bitching about dollar store prices. I got $10. And that bologna's $1.25. That's 1/9 of my budget. What am I gonna do? Hey, welcome to the real world, bitch. We've all had that struggle. It's your turn. Let's see you deal with that.
Can we drink KFG? KFG gravy? Oh. Yeah, probably Shannon. No, I didn't say the date yet because I didn't even book my flight yet. And the date has changed like 8 different times.
What are you waiting for? So, allegedly she's got the hotel, but she doesn't have the flight. What are you waiting for? Are you waiting for some kind of flight special? Or are you waiting for a certain airline to have a flight special to get there? Like, what? That should be the first thing that you buy is your flight. No, we're gonna wait. Yeah, the date has changed. She's waiting on payday. Even if she got payday, it wouldn't cover the cost of her tickets. Yeah, thank you, kitten. It's almost like this trip is only going to take place in her imagination. Probably like she's on vacation in her head. She's waiting on donations. Well, she's not going to get them. I don't think she understands. Like, people gave her so much money to come home. She said, I want to come home and I'm not going back. And now she wants to go back. And I'm so glad the Beezers are waking up and they're saying to themselves, okay, I see where this is going. She just wants to take another vacation for 3 months. And then after her vacation, she's going to essentially be homeless again. So she wants money for this vacation. And then she's going to want money for another place to live. And we're not going to do this again. I think they're waking up to this cycle of this nonsense. Like, these are just funded vacations. She wants people to pay for her vacations. And people are tired of that. They're so tired of it. They're like, I could be putting money towards my vacation. Fuck. I work hard. I need a vacation. Why am I giving her money? I can go to the beach and drink a martini and look at the waves. Why am I giving her money? I need a vacation. I work hard. She doesn't. Smart. Think of yourself before you think of her. She's a big girl. Let her figure it out.
Yeah. No, right, Jill? No, I won't glitter. So I guess Chelsea Liart is in Poland now, and people are already harassing Polish, like, they're making a Facebook page, like, that's on Poland to, like, warn people about her. And, like, I loved seeing a few snapbacks where someone from there was like, why are you putting this on a I Love Poland page? Who cares? Or something like that. Like, people are so fucking, like, that's too much, bro. That's insane. That people do that. Tell them you're taking the bus or a ship. Pete says a roll of TP lasts him a month. No way. There's no way. Whoops. It's windy, sorry. Spoon really lurking here?
I'm going to say something that sounds really nasty, but it's really not. It's just logic. And I can't remember exactly who said it first. So I can't give that person proper credit, but was it Rosie or somebody that said, for someone to get to a certain size, like Rosie's size or Foodie size, they can't do that on their own. They have to have people around them giving them money to get the food to maintain that size. Logic. Foodie's over there crying broke. Okay? She says, like, I'm broke. Let me tell you something. For someone to maintain, I know the Foodie is over 500 pounds, but let's just say 500 pounds, right? Okay. Now, for comparison, I am 5'3". I'm 3 inches taller than Chantal. And I weigh about 130 pounds. My daily calorie intake should be about 1,600, maybe 1,800 calories, depending on what I'm doing. Depending on how active or inactive I am. For Chantal to maintain 500 pounds, she's got to be eating between 6,000, 8,000 plus calories a day. Every day. Or else she starts to lose weight. So, how much food is that? How much does that food cost? Like for someone to maintain 500 pounds, you got to eat a lot of food. A lot of food requires a lot of money. So how can she be broke? How can she keep coming to her audience and saying she's broke and continuously be putting on weight? She's getting funded somewhere. She's getting the money from some place. If Foodie were low on funds as she claims, she'd be dropping weight like, okay? But if she's getting bigger and bigger and bigger, she's getting money from somewhere to keep at that size and also get bigger. So just a thought. When you're looking at somebody and they're saying, I'm broke, or I'm close to broke, and yet they're continuously getting bigger and bigger and bigger, there's money coming in from somewhere. Somebody's paying for all those meals. Somebody's buying all that food. People who are struggling and broke, they can't buy so much food. Like we're talking like into the hundreds and hundreds of dollars a day to maintain 500 pounds. Okay? Unless you've got a medical condition or a physical condition that is the cause. She's getting funded to be that big. So when she says she's broke, the proof is right there in front of you. She's eating non-stop. And if she's eating non-stop, she's getting money for that. Or money is being spent on that from somewhere.
You told some police officer that you had a gun, like, come on. Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, I know, eh? One roll every 3 bathroom trips. Yeah, we're Barbie. They can use his underwear. Or he uses his underwear. GP must be expensive in your house, Amy. You should get a bidet. Starring Ramona and Chantel. Here comes the O train again. Does he have mad skid marks? What else was I gonna say? I don't know. I guess I'll go upstairs now.
You know what, to answer your comment, I don't know what your mortgage is and it's not my business, but she spends $3,000 a month on food. So you might be right that she spends more on food than you do on your mortgage. That sounds about right. That could be somebody's mortgage payment or rent payment. She spends that on food.
No, I won't go upstairs yet. I want to scoot just around here. I wasn't going to admit this, but before I saw you were on, I reduced to watching Hook. Aw. Hook got you down? Yeah, glitter queen. Hey now, Joshy. This is annoying. Yeah. I know, I'll do a longer stream tomorrow on Kick. You know what I'm saying? I love this pavement. Look, whee! It's so like, look at the moon. Oh no, you can't see. Oh yeah, in the distance. Family Sonic, Chili G. Oh my god, true. Okay, Amy.
Well, well, well. I'm looking in Foodie's chat. That's the channel right there that was just in here. Dillard. That little prick. So it was one of Foodie's people in here. Confirmed. One of Foodie's Beezers. Oh, he got banned. He might be back under a different name, but same guy. Same handle. Idiot. You weren't even smart enough to use a sock account. You used the same name in Foodie's chat that you did in here, dumbass. You're so stupid.
Guess I'll start getting used to YouTube again. Oh my god, I don't know. That's gonna be crazy if I have to switch again. But yeah, if I have to, I have to, but we'll see. What am I having for dinner? I had New York fry from New York Fries and a Diet Coke. And no hot dog. And then earlier in the morning I'm like, my stomach was really bad, so I wanted to try like, okay, if I eat something good for my stomach. No, it made that hurt too. I drank water, I had to go poo. Everything was triggering a poo. I can make kick legal. Yeah, I wish.
Debbie, the reason why I didn't immediately kick Dillard is because I wasn't sure if it was the same one. I wasn't sure at first. I had an idea, but I wasn't 100% sure, and I didn't want to do a kick without being absolutely certain. I was like, I think I know who that is, but I'm not for sure. But then once they started talking, I'm like, okay, I see where this is going. It's okay. It's handled. It's good. That person's been banned. They ain't coming back. We're all right.
I feel like I have to be on my best behavior. You guys don't have to be, really. I'm the one who has to. That car looks creepy. Imagine the clown came out of that thing. Fuck, man. I'd be like, buddy mode, buddy mode. Hello. Oh, Bree-Mac, how you doing, man? I don't know if women can hold office. Come on over. I'll make you a Shahi paneer. Oh, I love Shahi paneer. I didn't get donuts, no. Oh, that sounds good right now. Gatorade. I can just make...
What is going on with her? Like, either she's got a feeder that is obsessed with donuts right now, or she's obsessed with donuts. Because she just ate donuts earlier, and now she's talking about more donuts. Like, is there a feeder that they've got a donut kick? And they're like, eat more donuts. Eat constant donuts. Fill up your entire apartment with donuts. Like, nothing but those gross-looking blue-ass donuts. It's her kick. It must be, because she's eating nothing but donuts. I know that back during Crackhead Olympics, she had certain feeders. They got stuck on certain foods. I remember the paneer fairy, where she ate paneer for like a month straight. So I was just wondering, like, is this like her kick or somebody else's kick? Like, she's just doing donuts on top of donuts on top of donuts.
Make my own electrolyte. Basically, lemon and lime juice, a little bit of honey, and some coconut water, unsweetened, with a pinch of salt.
Maybe Foodie likes donuts because she identifies a lot with a donut. You know, it's just a lot of dough with a great big hole in the middle. Maybe she feels that's her people, a donut. Just a lot of dough with a gigantic hole in the middle. Yeah, I could see that. I could see why she identifies with a donut.
It feels like there's parents watching. Yeah, I know, right? Hey, beluga whales. No, I didn't know that, Jaja. We're just scooting around. Yes, a ballad on keyboard. Maybe he can make a beat for my songs and we could be like that. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce.
Yes, please do more AI songs so I can make fun of them. I have fun making fun of them. Even though they're horrible, please do more AI songs so I can spoof the hell out of them. It's so much fun. It's a hobby of mine. You know, add some overdramatic olives while you're at it. Have fun. I enjoy making fun of your songs. It's great.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get any of that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings. Hi, strawberries. Yes, that could be Salah and I. I was supposed to be off tonight, yeah. Well, this is... Oh, a bunny. Hello. Did you guys see that? Hello.
You used to run over bunnies and turtles back during Crackhead Olympics. Leave the bunnies alone, bitch. You would run over bunnies and turtles and frogs, and you laughed about it. Leave the animals alone, bitch.
Yeah. A bunny, did you see it? The Haitians don't go there anymore. Strawberries. What the heck is Bastille? Ooh! Every time I see your shadow, I think of that sticker I sent you. The guy from Saw. Dill. No way, Madeline. I already signed everything. It's a done deal. Beck is down bad on the community tab. Yeah, I know. Do a lot of people have BBLs? It seems so. I think that it seems so. Here, strawberries. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Here's another one. Because when you're at KFC... They're homeless, helpless? What? She's home? Wait. Sorry, what are the pronouns?
What was that? She means she's already got her court papers. It's been finalized. She's going to get the fuck out. But is she going to be able to travel, though? I mean, there's conflict over there. How is she going to get there? Wait, what did she say about the homeless? Hold on, I must have missed something. Sorry. Let me go back and just shut up and listen. I'm sorry, I must have missed something important.
We can make a beat for my songs and we could be like that. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get any of that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings. Hi, strawberries. Yes, that could be Salah and I. I was supposed to be off tonight, yeah. Well, this is... Oh, a bunny. Hello. Did you guys see that? Hello. Damn. A bunny, did you see it? The Haitians don't go there anymore. Strawberries. What the heck is Beck's deal? Ooh! Every time I see your shadow, I think of that sticker I sent you. The guy from Saw. Dill. No way, Madeline. I already signed everything. It's a done deal. Beck is down bad on the community tab. Yeah, I know. Do a lot of people have BBLs? It seems so. I think.
Okay, so I just want to listen to that part. I did see that Beck put out a community post and Beck is not doing well. I hope that Beck is okay. I do hope that Beck is all right. So I think that was what she was talking about. What would she have signed? You don't usually sign anything when you're leaving your apartment. That's true. So you might sign stuff though if you're evicted. I mean, once your lease is up, your lease is up. But if you're being evicted, that's different. And that might explain all the different inspections. Because they're walking through and they're making sure that there's no damage. And if there is, they're taking note of it. So she's kind of telling on herself a little bit. You're leaving early. You sign paperwork. And they keep having inspections. Something went wrong somewhere. You're not living on good terms with the apartment complex, are you?
I think that it seems so. Here, strawberries. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Here's another one. Because when you're at KFC, they're homeless, helpless. What? She's home? Wait. Sorry, what are the pronouns? They, I think? They are homeless? No way.
Okay, I'm watching the chat. So Dillard, that little prick, says Beck isn't just down bad. They're homeless, helpless. So Dillard made that comment talking about Beck. The nerve. The absolute nerve. You know, it's absolute wild work to me. People like Dillard who have things to say about other people like Beck. At the same time, if Chantal did not have the help of all of her Beezers, she would not have been able to get into that apartment. Would she? It was because of other people and other people's money that she got into the apartment. They gave her $10,000. They gave her a head start. A big one. A huge one. If Chantal had not had the help that she got when she left Syria, where would she be right now? She wouldn't be living well, that's for sure. She wouldn't be able to stay in that apartment for as long as she did. Yeah, it is an awful thing to say about anyone, Maev. You're right. Awful. Calling someone homeless, helpless. You know what? Even if somebody is homeless, it doesn't mean they're helpless. Just because you lose a home doesn't mean you lose a home forever. It doesn't mean you don't have strength. You don't have determination. There are people that are homeless that get off the street. By their own two hands, they get off the street. Shame on you, Dillard, for saying something like that. Classifying somebody who's homeless as helpless. Homelessness can happen to anybody. There's a lot of us that are living paycheck to paycheck. One tragedy, one lost job, one lost paycheck, we can all be homeless. It can happen just that quick, just that fast. That's why it's always good to be sympathetic to other people and not look down on somebody when they're down and out, but try to help them up. Because what you look down on one day could happen to you. It could be any of us. In this economy, everything is so shaky. You know, it's always good to help each other. Because you never know, you might need help. But if you're a selfish motherfucker, you're not going to get that help. What is it they say? Be careful how you treat people on the way up the ladder, because those are the same people that you'll see on the way back down. So even if you rise all the way to the top of the ladder, you can always slide all the way to the bottom. And the people that, the way you treated them on the way up, they'll remember that when you slide all the way back down. And they may help you get back up or they may not. But it's wild work that people in her own chatter saying Beck is homeless, helpless. What the fuck is Foodie? What is she going to be in about 45 days? She's essentially going to be homeless, is she not? She wants to go to another country and live in somebody else's house. But then when she's done there, she's going to come back to Canada. What? Homeless. How does she come back to Canada? Homeless. So why spit on somebody for being homeless when the person you're subscribed to, essentially, they keep losing their fucking house? They can't keep a home over their head because they're so stupid. Even after all the help, she's stupid and she keeps losing her fucking house. Yeah, that was a fundraiser for her, and look what she did with it. She shit through all the money, literally. Look how unstable her world is. If Nina and Ryder decided they didn't want to pay any more money, or if they run out of money or something happens to them, she's screwed. She depends on just a few people so much that if they all pull their support, she is so screwed. Yeah, she wants to go over to Syria and essentially squat. She's not going to be in an apartment under her name. It might be under somebody else's name. She's squatting. She's a house guest. So all those people over there, they need to shut up talking about people who are homeless. They gave her money for an apartment and she was there for less than a year and she messed it up.
Goodbye, cruel world. I'm leaving you today. Goodbye. 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 Anyone know what that's from? Sounds like my gallbladder. Me? Yeah, I did strawberries. Because of you. Dale, imagine. Just Jamie. Just leave me. Oh, sorry. Hey, cheer. Oh, Cherry. Hold on, Cherry. Oh, did you see I changed my name? Oh, you're Cherry Kisses. Okay. Yes, thank you. That makes it easier. Breezes. Oh, gosh. Did they do it laparoscopic? Mary Johnson, where? Demonetized where? Hey, Victor. Wow. Yeah, I got mine out at 17. I was the youngest they did. Hey, ballparks. Yeah. Beluga, I wasn't going to go live today. Dill. You know what? I don't know why people find it so strange. Is it really that strange to have an office chair in the kitchen?
Yeah, it is. We normally have our office chairs at our desk, not in the kitchen. When people go in the kitchen, they stand up and they wash dishes and they cook. They don't sit in a chair for every fucking thing. It's weird. You've been doing that since Crackhead Olympics, sitting down to do shit. I don't know why. It feels like it would be much more awkward to sit down and to stand up. But you do you, Foodie. Go ahead.
Would you, Jaja? I guess it is, eh? A museum piece. Would you? Me and Rosie are the only ones who use chairs. From the trash heap, we'll get Squeaky to guard it. You like to seal on your bed to watch? Sealing is never a waste of time, Cherry Kisses. You don't like her mouth? I know this is really mean, but I saw a short video of her eating a strawberry, like dipped in sugar, and the way her mouth went just so made me rage inside.
Then why were you watching? Why do you watch people and why do you watch content that you don't like? And Chantal, have you seen the way that you eat? You're fucking gross. You stuff your mouth so full of food that jaw clicking is out of control. The mouth noises are insane. And I know that you have a misaligned jaw, but the noises are more pronounced because you stuff your mouth full of food. Take smaller bites. That's all you gotta do is just take smaller bites, and it wouldn't be quite so noisy. Not only that, can I say something that bothers me? The fact that you have to tilt your head up to swallow, like a fucking pelican. What's that about? Like you gotta tilt your head back to swallow something. Why? So you're talking about people eating a strawberry, girl. Why do you have to tilt your head all the way back to swallow something? Like like a fucking pelican.
You have an addiction to shoplifting. Oh gosh, no, don't. You'll go to jail. Hey, Katrina. But other than that, you know. Yeah. A really white, fluffy, cute looking baby lamb. And it has like this look of just calm and peace on its face, and it has a halo. And then there's a whole bunch of wolves biting at it. That was really cool, the story behind that. It's supposed to be Jesus, but, you know.
Foodie, you must be the only person in history that can smoke 9 joints and still be boring. So you're boring when you're sober, but even after a whole pack of green sticks, you're boring. How did you manage that? Most people, when they smoke, they're entertaining and they're funny and they're humorous. You're boring whether you're sober or whether you're stoned. I have never seen anything like this before in my life. I don't get it. Anybody's ever been around people who smoke the green, you have some really entertaining, humorous conversations. Or deep thoughts, one of the two. Maybe you can have both. You know, you have conversations like you get stoned, you're like, man, I left my knowledge in my room. What? I left my knowledge in my room. Man, that's a really deep thought. Leaving your knowledge in your room, bro. You better go get it. Because you don't know. Someone might go in there and take it. Where did you put it? Is it underneath the bed? Is it on the bookshelf? Where'd you put your knowledge? Dude, I don't know. I just know I left it in there because I walked out and I felt stupid. But my knowledge is in my room. You don't know how serious this is. You talk about shit like that. But not her. No funny shit like that from her.
So yeah. I love you, you love me. We're a happy Beasley. Okay, what's the best mascara that am I gonna have to buy what's the best cheap mascara? Don't say e.l.f. because I don't like it. I mean like something I can get at Walmart. Cause like I like Benefit, but they're like almost $40 and no thanks. Fenty? Expensive though, right? I guess there isn't any. Essence Lash Princess is good, yeah. Not the waterproof. Oh, no, I need waterproof. The best waterproof mascara. Putting my light on. That's how I nod at people that go by. I go. Taste the biscuit. Taste the good. Maybelline's. No, I didn't. Is it good? Dollar store? Never saw a deer. A little? Your mom gets you the Hypnose one?
Chantal, can you please back up the camera? I don't like being this close to filthy animals. Back up the camera just a little bit. I don't like being so close that I feel like I can smell your breath. Little space, please. Thank you.
Oh, my leg. My mom wore that pink and green one. Passed from generations. Oh, long comb. Okay. I need a waterproof for sure because I'll be probably sweating more there. Don't dream. Oh. UFO eyes, really? It's like when this comes over it. My eyelid looks fat. I can pinch an inch on my eyelid, by the way. Yeah, I know Gaza is, I'm not going to Gaza, but yeah, it's, really sad. No, I'd rather be over there amidst everything than not be, than be away from him, so.
She only got 2.6K views. Ouch. 2.6, did you say? Ooh, that's painful. That's real painful. Because I didn't see any big super chats come in. So if all she's getting is the monetization money, she's not getting much. I don't know what her RPM is, but the RPM is what you get paid for 1,000 views. And during the summertime months, the RPM drops really low. So if she's getting, say, I don't know, $6, $8 per 1,000 views, she's not making much, or she didn't make much on this live yet. Ow, booger, why are you biting on my foot? Come here. I'm gonna get your tail. Come here. Ow, ow, ow. Why are you biting on me? Come here. So that RPM, I'm sure because she doesn't stream so much. So she might have made maybe $20 off this live. I love that for her. It's so great.
That's just how I feel. Yep. What are the odds that people come right in the parking spot that I'm near? Like, fuck, I hate being around.
Girl, shut up. Everywhere you go, you think you own that space. You think you own underneath the bridge. You think you own the parking lot. You own the park. Girl, shut up. Thank you, Voodoo, for being a member for 1 month. Thank you so much. Like, oh my God, people are actually here. I want to stream everywhere. Why they have to be here when I want to be here? You shouldn't be in the parking lot creeping anyway. Running around smoking your green sticks in the dark. Girl, go back inside. If you want to be stoned and you don't want to deal with people outside, get the edibles. You can stay inside and get stoned and nobody will bother you. If you got to go outside and smoke, then you got to deal with people.
Jeez. I want to live in the middle of fucking nowhere. I'm tired of the city life. I really am. And yes, maybe in a few months I'll feel like I gotta, I don't know. I gotta try out a more peaceful existence.
I beg your pardon. I have to try out a more peaceful existence. You live alone. Nobody bothers you. You don't even have to take care of a husband and kids. You are completely by yourself all the time. You get to do whatever you want whenever you like. You can go to the store whenever you like. You can get up in the morning whenever you like. You can eat whatever foods you like. And you don't even have to share. You have complete freedom over yourself. You don't even have to commit to a work schedule. What's more peaceful than that? I don't understand. I have to have a more peaceful existence. Why can't you have it in Canada? What's stopping you from being peaceful in Canada? So you can't help me. So you can't have peace in Canada. So you think you'll find peace in Syria, where there's conflict and fireworks? That's peaceful compared to Canada, where it's safer? Oh, I can find peace in a war-torn country, but not in my own country. Okay.
Well, Salah doesn't think there's any, like, it's dangerous like you guys think it is. So, because, like, we've lived there, so we know, like, you know, it was dangerous and being bombed when I was there too.
He wants your passport. He wants your money. He's over there saying, take all the money out of the bank, so when you get here, you'll have it. He wants your money. He wants your fucking passport, because he can sell your passport on the black market for about $15,000 minimum. And if he's got more of your personal info, he can sell that for $50,000. I looked it up. He can take your fucking passport and he can take your money and leave you stranded in the middle of nowhere where there's no Canadian embassy. You don't even know how to speak the language. If he decides to screw you over, that would be the place to do it, because who's gonna fucking help you? You dumb bitch. You don't see yourself being set up, because I see it. Telling you, we don't have the middleman anymore. Take all your money out of the bank and bring it with you. Bring it all with you. So he wants all that money. So he won't even have to go to an ATM and take it out himself and get caught. And your passport is worth big fucking money on the black market. He can sell that off, and between what he takes out from you and the bank and the passport, he can live well for a while. He can leave you high and dry. He loathes you. And he's playing the long game with you. A lot of scammers do. They play the long game. He's been playing the long game with you. Stupid ass. I want all your money. Bring your passport. I'm going to put you in the middle of nowhere, and I'll come see you a few days a week. So you're going to be isolated, completely at his mercy, with no way to get home, no Canadian embassy. You're so fucking stupid. If something happens to you, no one's going to be able to help you. Not even your beezers. And all that Salah has to do to screw you over is take your fucking phone, take your charger, take your passport, you're done. It's a done deal. Where are you going to go? What you going to do? Not a damn thing. But you ain't going anyway, so it's a moot point.
Last time, you know. I will not miss this. Why do people have to tell me how I feel? You don't know anything about me. Yeah, there's no embassy there, but I could go to another country, I guess, but I'm not afraid of anything, of danger like that at all. I guess I'm a braver person than people know me of. You know?
Is that how you're framing this? I'm a brave person. Oh, I'm so brave for leaving Canada, which is safe, and going to Syria, which is not safe? That's the framing? I'm brave? No, you're fucking stupid. You're stupid. It's not bravery, it's stupidity. You're like, oh, if things pop off there, I can leave. How are you going to do that if you don't have a passport, dumbass? If you don't have a car? If you have no way to get out of where you are? How are you going to get anywhere? If you're relying on somebody to take you somewhere and he's not there, how are you going to leave? No passport, no transport. Even if you had a car, you don't know where the hell you are. You have no idea the routes around Syria. What's safe, what's dangerous. You're an idiot. How are you going to get out of there if you can't get out of there? Yeah, you're right, Lonnie. I'm going to let the scammers scam each other. Yeah, and you don't speak the language. Is there a bigger word for dumbass? I don't know. I'll look it up later. You're not brave, Chantal. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're so stupid. But go ahead and be stupid. Stupid is what you do and you're good at it. You're very good at that.
No, he's sleeping, Samantha. No, I don't think so, Madeline. Maybe, but not to the degree that I'm gonna live here just for those things. I miss my husband and my cat more than anything. Smoking weed. I'll have shisha. No, I didn't, Isapi. Mostly just Syrian people and Palestinians and, you know. Right, Cherry? I'd go nuts. No, 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 no. Oh, really, Pocky? No, I'm not trying the golden snatch. Do you miss KFG? A little bit. You miss it? Yeah, I guess I'll see a doctor in Syria if I need to. I mean, for my meds, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to go see a doctor, but that's okay. They have family doctors. I don't know what.
How are you going to go to a doctor if you can't get to a doctor? What if there isn't one? What if he doesn't take you? What if you run out of your insulin? What if you run out of your diabetes meds? You're screwed. But go ahead and be stupid.
What KFG stands for? Kentucky Fried Goat. Sorry, Katrina, have you been to Syria? No, I don't think so. So, sayonara. Ugh. I'm like not dealing with anybody's negative bullshit. If you can't be nice, you can't be positive, don't be around me, please, because go to a hate channel. Unload your negativity there because I don't want it on my channel anymore. Thank you.
You know, I think one of the reasons why Foodie is getting pissed and staying pissed is because she wants to do this. She wants people to give her money. Like, she thinks that by talking up this trip, and she's trying to sell it as a good idea. And she's looking for people to invest in her idea. She wants people to throw money at her for this idea. But no one is excited nor happy about this idea. And because they're not happy and excited about it, they're not throwing money at her. So like, there she is being the salesman, pitching this idea to her brokers, and saying, yeah, I want to go back to Syria and it's going to be great. It's going to be fabulous. Da 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 da. And the investors, the ones who might invest their money into it, are saying, this really doesn't sound like a good investment. I think I'm going to hold on to my money. And it's pissing her off that once upon a time she sold the idea and it sold very well. But because the idea, the investment went bad, this time people are not going to put their money towards her. They're like, no. I'm not going to support this. I'm not going to finance this. I'm not going to, nope. So they're holding off. And she's frustrated and she's mad because she needs investors for her fantastic idea. She needs that investment. She can't do it on her own. So she's getting mad because she can't raise the funds that she needs for whatever it is she might be doing. Yeah, she's burned too many bridges. She's made too many promises that never panned out. Her lies are catching up to her. Nobody's believing the lies. Yeah, the way she turned on situational blue cheese after they gave her money isn't helping her case. Nope. And if there are any beezers watching me right now, please note, and you can go back through any retro streams, do your own research, do your own homework if you don't believe me, but I have no reason to lie to you. There have been many beezers in the past that have given Chantal money that she burned. Absolutely burned. Like Vegan for Life, who gave her money for the cat care. Vegan for Life sent Chantal, I believe it was $400 for a practically free cat care vet visit. Chantal never took the cats to the vet. She pocketed all the money. Then there was the other scam, the postcard club that she had up for several months. Each person paid $10. Nobody got a single postcard. It was just free money for her. Hello, Jackie. Thank you for being a new member and welcome. Let's see, what else is there? Oh, let's talk about SJam. SJam was an entire mess, but SJam gave her thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. And then after she milked him for all his money, she treated him like shit. So these are just a few examples. There's more. There's a lot more. Like she's taken so much from the Beezers, but what is she giving back? Very fucking little. How many times has she done a giveaway on her channel? Answer, none. She's never done a giveaway. She's never done any gift cards that she sent to people. She's never sent any merchandise to people. And yet there's lots of people in girl world that have done giveaways, that have done things for their community. What has Foodie done for hers? Nothing. Nothing. All the money that she makes, all the money she spends on herself, she never gives back. Oh, and she also took Shani's money too. Lots of that when they had it. So there's a pattern here of taking but never giving. She will take your money, she'll make promises and then not fulfill her promises, and then make excuses. So I think the summary of that is people are saying, I'm not investing in this idea. I don't want any part of it. And that's why she's pissed off. Because she needs people to invest in her idea for her idea to work. Her manifestations are twofold. She comes up with the idea and then other people pay for it. She never pays for it. She never says, I want to go on vacation. I saved up money. I'm going to go. No, it's always like, I want other people to pay for it. I want other people to pay for my trip to Thailand. I want other people to pay for my trip to Cuba. I want other people to finance my trip to Syria. I want other people to get me an apartment in Canada. You see? It's just other people paying for her shit. Always. She never pays for her own stuff. Ever.
Too much pickleware. People act like you're brand new. I've traveled more than them, Cherry. They just Google shit from their chair at home and think they've experienced it. You know? I can't do donuts on this thing. I've tried. They're very slow and boring. Yeah, Samantha. Hey, alien. Oh my god, your dog is cute. The ears. It looks like Ren. Or is it Stimpy? A KF goodness. We're going to Tokyo to drift. Does goat? No, goat does not taste like chicken. It's a very unique taste. I didn't really love it, but hey, Idaho. And it's very, very lean. So you really, you know, it's hard to keep it tender.
You know what Foodie wants? She wants to be a human hamster. She wants to find a place where she can be a human hamster. And she can stay in a box and not move and eat a bunch of food. She just wants to live like a hamster. She's very comfortable being in a box, never leaving the box, having food brought to her, curling up in a ball, take a nap. That's the life that she desires, to be a human hamster with no hamster wheel in the room. Well, it's true though. She lives a life like almost like a hamster, although hamsters are very active at night. But that's the life that she wants. She doesn't want to go outside. She doesn't want to talk to people. She wants to live an isolated life where things are brought to her. And she does absolutely nothing.
Hey, Green family. You don't travel? No, but I mean, you know, I don't need the negative energy. Like, come on. I wanted, like, let's just build like a group of like positive people. We can be funny and trolly, but not like, I hate negative. How goats smell. Yeah, Dill. Yeah, and I don't like lamb either, so I'm gonna not eat. And cow, I'm grossed out of cow too now. I think I'm not gonna eat meat anymore. And then like taking the meat off of that fucking chicken carcass. Oh my, oh, that was the most awful sensation. Like honestly, like beans never gross you out. You're never gonna get a hard crunchy thing in a bean. Like, no way, man. No, Madeline, I don't think that's necessary. But thanks anyways. They do great. Yes, beans and lentils in the Middle East, K-May, they do. Falafel, you know, all kinds. Full. The soup seemed kind of... No, you know, the first one that I made with the beans was so good. I finished the whole... You raise your own food and you're okay with the slaughter. Oh shit, my stand is gonna fall out. Think of all of the sauces. Oh, that's a good idea. Would you guys want to watch that? We can make something delicious and to get chi. Yeah.
All right, she's boring me to death. So what do y'all think? Like, I was thinking about, like, Fat Cow put out a video talking about Foodie. and I thought we could all watch it together for those who haven't seen it, because her video is very informative, very well done. Why not just switch on over to that? Because I'm tired of hearing Foodie's voice. Like, she's pissing me off. Go away, Foodie. You suck. Get out of here talking about food, bitch. Dumbass. At the bottom. Let's see.
Salah is going to be smoking his shisha and...
Shut up. You're up now. Yeah, let's do a pivot. Fat Cal's very cool. So, full credit to the lovely and well-spoken and intelligent Fat Cow. For those that don't know about Fat Cow, there's a link to her video. She's always got wonderful things to say, so let's hear what Fat Cow does have to say. Oh, and look, she's got a kitty in the background.
Inky, not so obvious. Anyway, I'm back for about 2 weeks, and then I'm moving, and it's scary, and I actually have nowhere to move to currently, so if all else fails, long stay at a holiday home, stroke, caravan, stroke, thingy-majig, which, yeah, not ideal, but you do what you have to do. That's not why I'm here though. I've been doing some research and I have found out quite a few interesting things that I will impart on you. But before we get to that, let me address the allegation that Salah's friend Allah made regarding the marriage. Now, I've said this before and it bears repeating. Now, this is based on the fact that both Salah and Foodie were expats in Kuwait. Now, while Salah had a civil ID and residency, he was still an expat, not a citizen, not a national. Two expats can legally marry in Kuwait, but only a civil marriage. And it can only be done if they are, neither of them are Muslim, or the man is Muslim and the woman is Christian or Jewish. If the man and woman were both Muslim, they would have to have the religious ceremony as well. And if the woman was Muslim and the man was Christian or Jewish, that wouldn't be allowed. This marriage certificate, this civil marriage certificate, is legally recognised to an extent, but only if it is then registered with the Kuwaiti Department of Registries for births, deaths, marriages, that kind of thing. And only then will it be recognised throughout Kuwait proper. Now, this is a civil marriage certificate. Now, there's only one way to get visas and stuff once this has happened for the other spouse. And that is if the expat who has a civil ID and residency in Kuwait earns more than 4,000 Kuwaiti dollars a month, which we know Salah didn't, so he doesn't qualify for a spousal visa because he can't sponsor Foodie, and he has to have registered the marriage. So what Salah has essentially done is done a civil marriage certificate ceremony type dealio, where Foodie is listed as being probably Christian. I can't imagine herself or Salah allowing herself to register herself as Jewish, and therefore just has the initial piece of paper, which, if presented to a landlord, is probably enough to persuade them to allow them to live together.
Well, here's my question. Allah came into Falafel Reacts chat and was answering questions, and he said that in Kuwait that Salah was in severe trouble, very, very big trouble, because he lived with Foodie and he wasn't supposed to be living with Foodie. And that is the reason why he had to leave Kuwait and Foodie had to leave Kuwait. That's why they both took off in a hurry, because in essence they were breaking the law because they weren't supposed to be living together. So if there was a certificate saying that they could live together, why did they have to both leave? And why did Salah not return? Like something happened. Something bad happened, because I'm sure he wouldn't have gone to Syria unless he had to. Or if he had to go there, he would have gone back to Kuwait, because I would think there'd be more opportunities for jobs and money in Kuwait than in Syria. He even said it himself. Syria doesn't have much in the way of job or money opportunities. So what happened? If they signed a certificate that said they could both live together, as soon as the pause Kuwait thing happened, why did they have to both leave? And why is it that neither one of them had gone back? Why is he kind of like stuck in Syria? I just got questions.
It wouldn't have been officially stamped because it hasn't been registered, but it might be enough to get away with it to less strict landlords, but is not enough to prevent criminal prosecution should it be discovered. Now, I said that once Foodie had done asking the donations for the cat online and therefore had very publicly committed a crime, because it's against the law to ask for donations on YouTube in Kuwait, and when Pause Kuwait officially reported this, Salah had to leave because he didn't want any criminal dealings that he had participated in to be investigated, because now the authorities had been made to notice these two individuals. Now, I thought it was probably to do with the perfume business, possibly money laundering, but it's just as plausible to say Salah booked it because he didn't want the authorities to discover that he wasn't really legally living with a wife, that he was cohabitating, because the penalty for cohabitating in Kuwait is 10 years in prison for the resident and deportation for the other one, Foodie. So I believe what Salah said. Well, they were technically legally married. They'd only done step one of a 3-step process to make it legal. So they had a piece of paper saying they did it, but none of the other bits, which is enough to persuade somewhat less strict landlords to allow you to live together. Now, let's get on with the other issue. This is the flying to Syria. Now, the width of an economy plane seat on, let's choose an airline. Let's say Turkish Airlines, for argument's sake, is maximum of 18.1 inches. Now, the width of a standard scooter, not a bariatric scooter, not one of those travel light scooters, But a standard scooter is, oh, look at that, it's also 18 inches. Now, we've seen how much overhang of an individual's particular bottom area has over the scooter seat. Now, I'm going to say, being kind, 6 inches. So a bottom spread of 24 inches is meant to fit into a seat on the airplane of 18 inches. Now, Foodie can't shut her legs together in a lot of ways. But the spread of the knees on the scooter actually is wider than the spread of the butt on scooter. So we're probably looking at 26 inches in an 18-inch seat. Foodie, if she got one seat without voluntarily asking for a second seat and paying for it and just hoping the plane isn't full, will not be able to fit into a single seat comfortably. She cannot close her knees so as not to have her knees into somebody else's area. Her butt will be squeezed. Say it was a window seat, then we're talking about 8 inches of butt overhanging onto an 18-inch seat on the other side. So what, the person sat immediately next to her has 10 inches?
Yeah, that's not going to work. That's definitely not going to work. Because when you're flying, every inch counts on a seat. You need it all because it is so tiny. So if you got this you're already sitting down with a teeny tiny fucking seat and you barely have room to move. And then you got somebody next to you, like their body is encroaching on your space, like by a lot. You're not going to be comfortable. And then if you add to that, like her spreading her legs outward, so you've got part of her body coming in on one side and then her legs coming from the other side. So you don't have leg room and you don't have body room either. You're going to feel squashed. Fuck that. No, 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 no. Nobody can travel like that. Nobody can be on an airplane for a long period. You're basically like this because the person next to you was an idiot or an asshole or both, and they didn't get another seat, which is all they had to do. Just get another damn seat.
Really? Yeah. Also, her having to sit with her knees together brings her gut, a gunt, fupa and other bit on top of her knees, her lap, therefore creating a lot of pressure on her lung capacity, because everything will be pushed up to the point that her boobs will be chin nuts, basically. So, single seat, unlikely, unless the plane isn't full.
I'm sorry, I'm dead. Chin nuts. That's a new one and I like that. I like that a lot, Fat Cow. That was good. Chin nuts. So we got butt knees and we got chin nuts. Chin nuts. Butt knees and chin nuts, oh my.
And then she's gotten away with it again, like the cockroach she is. Now let's take a hypothetical journey. Let's create a hypothetical, wink wink, journey. Let's say, for argument's sake, Foodie flies from Montreal on the 29th of September in the morning. No, in the evening. There's a flight, let's say at 8 p.m. from Montreal on the evening of the 29th of September. Now it's a 9.5-hour flight to Istanbul, which is the first stop, which then has a 16.5-hour layover. Right.
One thing about Istanbul that I found out a while ago, Istanbul, they love their cats. Istanbul is very cat friendly. It's a lovely city with lovely people that the city is full of cats. But the cats are well loved and well taken care of by everybody. They have the point of view that no cat belongs to anyone. There's cats all over the place. There are cats in the cafes. There are cats in the shopping malls, in the markets. But they take care of the cats. The cats are well loved. They love the cats there. So Foodie, if you go to Istanbul, you better behave yourself when it comes to animals. They love cats there. Love them to death.
Right. So let's find a pet-friendly hotel that's close to the airport, because, you know, it's easier that way. Oh, there's the Yotel Istanbul, which is actually located right inside the airport terminal. It's about a 5-minute walk from the terminal entrance or passport control. By the way, a room for 16.5 hours, bearing in mind that counts as overnight, anything less than 4 would cost less, is between 330 and 430 American dollars. The flight, by the way, if it's economy and only has one seat, is $690 roughly, or $1,350 if a return was purchased. So layover 16.5 hours. And then on the 30th of September, she takes a flight from Istanbul to Damascus, which takes just over 2 hours, and therefore will arrive on October the 1st at approximately 7 a.m. So leave Montreal at 8 p.m. on the 29th, or arrive in Damascus roughly at 7 a.m. on the morning of the 1st of October, not including any journey to the airport initially and the journey from Damascus to wherever the fuck it is she's going. Now, the cost of this whole enterprise, including the price of having the cat in the plane with her, not in cargo, is $1,170 to $1,420 one way, one seat, or $1,660 to $2,000 if an extra seat was booked, which we've already shown is needed. That's the logistics. What are the health risks? Now, Foodie, given her history, her size, her medical conditions, is in the highest risk bracket for developing blood clots, given the length of the journey, the first part 16.5 hours, as high as 1 in 200, particularly if cramped into a single seat. She will need medical grade compression stockings and probably a low molecular weight heparin, if I pronounce that properly, injection, in order to prevent the blood clots, which she has a history of. The oxygen saturation in a plane decreases by about 5 to 10%, what with her weight and her asthma and possible COPD and the lower oxygen environment, she can easily be triggered into having an asthma attack. High altitudes also cause the gases in your digestive tract to expand, leading to abdominal bloating and pressure and an increased need to evacuate your bowels. Now, I added this because Foodie's fecal incontinence would be an issue, not just for her, but for the other people on the plane. It will also be structurally very difficult or impossible for herself to maneuver around, get into or clean herself in a standard economy toilet compartment.
I can confirm that. I've been in one of those bathrooms. They are no joke. Whoever made those bathrooms was trolling everybody, or they were pissed off and they wasn't getting paid enough to make a big enough bathroom. Even for a small person like me, it's like, are you joking? I have to practically walk in sideways. Now imagine what Foodie would have to go through. They are so small, so tiny, that you're literally like walking in like this. Even if you're a small person, like there is no room. Whoever designed that bathroom was pissed off at somebody. No one can tell me different.
Now here's what Foodie has to do in order to be allowed to even get on the fucking plane or even be allowed to check in the first place. She needs to go to a doctor to get a fit to fly medical certificate, or else she can be refused. She will also need to get her doctor to submit a MEDIF, which is a medical information form, to Turkish Airlines special assistants, which then has to be approved by the airline's medical department before she can be legally permitted on board. Without these two things, even booking in, checking in, can be refused should the staff decide she doesn't quite look healthy enough to fly. 48 hours notice has to be given to the airline if she intends to use her CPAP in flight, with a doctor's certificate stating she needs the CPAP. The CPAP also has to be FAA approved, not just any old piece of crap. Plus, the plane is under no legal obligation to provide outlets to power the CPAP. So even if she got the CPAP on board with the various permissions, she might not even be able to power the fucking thing. Now, the complications for the cat with this journey is severe stress and respiratory risks, anxiety and panic. Under no circumstances must Foodie give her cat human or unprescribed tranquilizers for the flight. A sedative suppress cat's respiratory system and alters their ability to regulate their body temperature at higher altitudes. There is also a risk of urinary and gastrointestinal complications, plus nervous defecation and vomiting. Now, here are the rules to having your cat on board beyond the vet certificate and the passport and things. When you go through the metal detectors and the x-ray and things, you have to physically remove your cat from its holder, its carrier, and have it in your arms as you pass through the metal detector.
Absolutely true. I had to do that with my cat Snowball. When I had to take a flight from Florida to California and I had to go through the metal detector, I had to take Snowball out of her carrier, put her in my arms, and walk through the metal detector with her. So that part is absolutely, absolutely true.
And then the empty cat carrier will go through the x-ray machine. If you cannot stand or walk or have mobility issues, holding a frightened cat is exponentially difficult and can be dangerous, and security guards are legally barred from holding the cat for you. So, in order to go through TSA, I can't remember what they're called, metal detectors, you know, take off your jewellery, empty your pockets, blah, blah, blah. Foodie will have to take BG out of the carrier and hold her in her arms as she waddles through the metal detector. And nobody else is allowed to hold the cat for her. So that's not promising. During the flight, the cat must remain entirely under the seat in front of you during taxiing, takeoff and landing, and cannot be in an empty seat next to you. Foodie, or anybody, in order to put any baggage, let alone a cat, under the seat in front of you, you need a certain degree of flexibility and not having anything obstructing your ability to bend forward, such as a fucking enormous gunt. You are forbidden to open the pet carrier at your seat at all. And any accidents the cat may have, urinating, vomiting, shitting, has to be dealt with in the airplane toilet, which we already know Foodie cannot manoeuvre into herself, let alone trying to toilet a cat and clean up after a cat in there as well. Now, given the combination of Foodie's size, her medical complications, her immobility limitations, the duration of the journey, good old ChatGPT, Foodie's bestest, most trusted confidant in the entire world, says that she is highly discouraged from making the journey by herself. So that's that in a nutshell. But let's talk about what is happening with this trip in general, the whole moving to Syria thing. Foodie is going not because she wants to be with her husband, not because she wants to be reunited with her cat, but because she wants to avoid paying future taxes. She wants to avoid paying bills. And the reason she wants to avoid paying future taxes and therefore get the gross amount of money she earns, not the net, and doesn't want to pay bills, is twofold. She wants to pay her remaining bankruptcy, which we think is about $5,000. And she wants to start repaying her tax debts, which are an amount unknown. Not tax evasion as in, well, sort of tax evasion, because she doesn't want to pay taxes once she's out of country. And she probably feels like she doesn't have to declare it if she comes back. And the reason for doing this, basically, is to be able to eat larger quantities of food for significantly less prices. It's not because she thinks having less access to fast food is going to lead towards a healthier lifestyle. No, it's because of paying bills and having to repay her debts while in Canada, which costs a lot more anyway with paying her rent and stuff. She can't eat as much as she wants to. She's going to Syria to gorge for less money.
Yeah, pretty much. She wants to keep gorging and she wants her food addiction to stay as it is. And she's trying to figure out a way to make that happen. So she's in Canada right now and she's like, well, I can't afford both. I can't afford my food habit and rent. I got to pick one or the other. So I guess I'll go to a country of conflict so I can keep gorging. She's picking the addiction over her own country. Like she wants her food addiction to keep going and keep going. But here's my question. Like what's the plan, Chantal? You're going to go to Syria or somewhere. You're going to keep gorging. You're going to keep gaining weight. And you're going to stay there for a little while and maybe more than likely probably not pay on your taxes. And then what? when you get almost bedbound, you're going to come back to Canada and insist that Canada take care of you. Just show up like, oh, I'm bedbound. Somebody put me into a care facility. You're going to come back for the health care in your own country once you make yourself sick enough. I mean, that's just crazy work. I'm going to escape to another country. I'm already unhealthy. I'm going to make myself bigger and more unhealthy. And then when I need health care, that's when I'm going to run back to my country so I might get it for free. Maybe that's the thinking. Like, I'm going to run back to Canada when I'm as sick as I can possibly be, and somebody somewhere is going to be forced to take care of me. Yeah, crazy fucking work.
Now, Salah wants her there, so she can't spend the money she actually does earn on food and drugs and, you know, expensive shit. Thus meaning that there is more money available for him. It's all very romantic, isn't it? She's going there to eat. He's going there so that she can still eat, but for less money, so more money is available for him. So Salah wants to slow down or stop Foodie's spending so he has more money for himself, and Foodie wants to go to Syria for more money to spend on food and to pay off some debts, incidentally, which is so romantic. They should, honestly, it supersedes, it blows Romeo and Juliet out of the fucking water. He wants her money, she wants her money to eat. Fabulous. Anyway, that's it for today. That's all I've come up with. The fleeing of Kuwait to Syria on Salah's part could almost definitely be due to him not registering the civil marriage, not being able to apply for a spousal visa because he doesn't earn enough, and therefore literally having a piece of paper that is only convincing enough to live together but carries very little weight legally anyway. And talking of this civil marriage certificate that is recognised as a civil marriage in Kuwait but is not recognised as a religious marriage, so it is literally just paperwork, that same certificate is not legally recognised in any country that is under Islamic law, including Syria. That marriage certificate, for what it is, will never be legally recognised in Syria. But the good news is cohabitation isn't against the law and wouldn't get you 10 years in jail like it would in Kuwait. But it is extremely, extremely frowned upon.
Sorry about that. I couldn't catch the end of the video. Y'all want to watch one more? I think we'll do this one from Piggy. This one's kind of short. Before, and her talking about going back to Syria when she went back the first time. So again, this credit to Piggy. Foodie Beauty going back to Syria. What could go wrong? This was done 10 hours ago. So this is, I guess, when Foodie was talking about going back to Syria. So let's watch.
Hi. I kind of have a surprise. I don't want to turn the camera on. Thanks for the $50.
So don't, why do you say racist stuff, man? Yep. No hijab. Look it, my hair is in a grow out stage. It is ugly, I know, okay? Because I chopped it all off before, and I'm bald, and I have bedhead. I just woke up. And so, and I did this for a few reasons, but oh God. I don't
I'm sorry, Foodie. I'm going to have to clock you. You and I have the same hair type. So I know full well if you've got thin, fine hair and it looks like that, that means it's dirty. It's really dirty. That's not clean hair. That hair is dirty. You didn't just get out of bed. It's just dirty hair. You haven't washed your hair. Like, I know what thin, fine hair looks like when it's dirty, and because I have fine, thin hair. That's dirty hair, girlfriend. It's not moving.
really want to explain myself, really honestly. These are the dollar store nails. I'm turned off of Muslim community. I'm turned off of Eid. I'm turned off of everything right now. Like, I'm just going to be honest about my feelings. I'll still be Muslim without hijab. You know, like, there's a lot of Muslims who don't have hijab, but, like, honestly, I'm just tired of, like, the Muslim community. And I'm tired of feeling, like, inferior. You know? Like, I feel so inferior. I've never felt so inferior, like, as part of a religious group. First of all, hey, Scrape, my journey with God should not matter to anyone else. The hell? Second of all, I believe I can believe in God without hijab, and I don't want to feel restricted by it. It's like really hot, and I'm just fucking I'm sorry. I'm tired of just a lot of things, okay? Everywhere you turn, sister, you should be wearing hijab, sister this, sister that, sister this. I'm just tired of all the rules. It's actually hard to worship God this way for me. All Christians don't wear hijab. Are they all going to hell or what? Another reason, I woke up today, usually with lovely messages from my husband, right? On Eid, I don't even have a Eid Mubarak because those problems that I had before when I was going to end it resurface again. It's like, you don't have time for me. You don't even think of me on Eid. Like, I'm supposed to be your soulmate.
You're no one's soulmate, Chantal, because you don't have a soul. And if he was your soulmate, and if you had a husband who's across the ocean and he is a Muslim man observing a Muslim holiday, then you as his soulmate would be understanding and compassionate and not get mad about it. You wouldn't get this angry. Because two people who are soulmates understand each other. And they love each other. And if one has to go and do something, the other one understands them going and doing something and doesn't give them a headache about it. So you decided to be involved with a Muslim man, and he wants to observe Eid, and you could observe Eid in your own way where you are, but all you're concerned with is, he's not giving me attention. Where's my attention? I know he's around family. I was around him for 3 years. I know how this works. I know about how things are done, but I'm still going to give him a headache in Canada. What? So how exactly are you his soulmate? I was married to a guy who was a guitar player, musician. He would do the NAMM show every year. And he'd be gone for like 3 or 4 days. You know what I said when he walked out? I'll see you when you get back. And I enjoyed the time alone. I didn't blow up his phone. I wasn't like, what are you doing? Who are you talking to? Where are you at? Talk to me! I was just like, get out of here. Go on, do your thing. I'm gonna go take a bath. Go away. I enjoy my time alone away from my husband. But this one, she's like, why aren't you talking to me? And that's why her relationships will never work.
And you don't even think to write Eid Mubarak? Yeah, my bees are, wrote him a big paragraph, and I think I'm honestly just like over it. I'm so like, okay, so you're busy with your family on Eid, living it up. Good for you, but I'm supposed to be your soulmate, and you don't even. I'm gonna shop on Temu for one, I think. Look at my heart. Not if I eat with my left hand. Not if I fart. Not if I wear a fucking piece of cloth on my head. Like, you know what I'm saying? I have root touch up on. I should just shave my head again. They all come with rules, I know. And you know what? I understand, like, rules, like, to live a good life and what we should do. And I think we should pray. And I think that it's just, like, I feel so judged being a Muslim. I feel so judged. It's really, really not a good feeling. I feel judged by, like, everyone. Like, and why would I want to be part of a marriage where, like, nobody likes you? Nobody wants you to be with that man.
She's a professional victim. Wherever she goes, whoever she's around, she's a professional victim. She wants to feel like she's ostracized. She wants that story of, I'm ostracized. Nobody likes me. Nobody accepts me. I'm all alone. Damsel in distress, tied to the railroad tracks. Same story. Every situation, every guy, every location, same one. She always wants to frame herself the victim when she chose to get involved with him. Does she pray? I don't think she does. Yeah, she does it to her damn self.
Dog. You and your whole fucking family. Pieces of shit dogs. The whole bloodline can get fucked. You stupid bitch. You know? And he'll say, oh, that's not true. Oh, I just know. I just know. Get away, girl. I'm tired of being restricted, like, you know? And I'm tired of feeling like less of a person for who I am. You really love me and I'm your soulmate, then you accept me how I am. That's it. Plain period.
But that's the thing. He doesn't love you. You guys had a business deal. That's all it ever was. That's all it'll ever be, is a business deal. You don't have to love the person that you're in business with. Business is business and personal is personal. It was never personal to him. It was personal to you. It is what you wanted. You wanted business to become personal, but he didn't want that. He never did. You clowns yourself. You entered into a business contract or deal of sorts. There were agreements. But after the agreements, you tried to sneak in some sub-clauses to the contract that weren't there to begin with. And the sub-clauses involved emotional ties and real love and real feelings, but you would never get that. It was always about the money. It was always about business. But you always try to be sneaky and shysty and turn business into a real relationship, and that's not how real relationships work. You don't manipulate people into being in love with you. You really, really don't.
You know, and no, I like, I'm sorry, but like when I met him, I didn't have a hijab on, so I don't feel connected, like, really anymore in a way. Like, I don't really understand everything. It's, I don't know. It's hard for me to explain how I feel. Well, I don't know if he knows that we broke up. Well, I sent him a message, so. The thing is leave Salah alone, Django. I do. I end it for many reasons. I have my reasons. And he comes back in here and is contrary and, why we should be together and blah, blah, blah. So, should be the other way around then. Yes, just leave me live my life. Leave me alone.
and you live your life. So anyone who is going to want to be with me, you're going to have to... Actually, I don't even want to be in a relationship. It grosses me right out. Yeah, so why? Because some man wanted me to. That's not even like giving me what I need.
You know, something just occurred to me. She's supposed to be married, right? So she's been away from him for 9 months. Has he ever sent her anything in like a gift in 9 months? Has he ever like mailed a package to her? Like, you're my wife and I'm sending you a nice gift. You would think that he would send her a nice gift in 9 months. He's never sent her anything. He's never sent her any money. 9 months that you're married and your husband hasn't sent you a damn thing. Wow. No gifts, no money, no help, nothing. But you keep sending him money. He hasn't bought her even a keychain and shipped it over. God, she's ugly. Ugly, ugly woman.
Anime gifted 10. Thank you, Anime. Thank you. I look lighter. Anime, don't go broke because of me, please. Where's my chin? No, I'm not. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'll go back to wearing it. Find a man with a matching scooter. No, I can't be with someone disabled because one of us has to be able-bodied. Gifted 10 more. What the hell? Is it payday or what?
Wait, what? She said she can't be with a man who's disabled because one of us has to be able-bodied. Yeah, did you catch that, Mrs. Peel? Let's go back and hear that again.
To be able-bodied. Gifted 10 more. What? Where's my chin? No, I'm not. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'll go back to wearing it. Find a man with a matching scooter. No, I can't be with someone disabled because one of us has to be able-bodied. Gifted 10 more. What the hell? Is it paid?
That's what I thought you said. So you consider yourself disabled? Or you want to be disabled? Is that it? No, and she didn't say I'm just kidding. She was serious. So she wants to be disabled. Or she's thinking of herself as being disabled. She wants to portray herself as being disabled. And she wants someone who is not disabled to take care of her. Got it. So her way of thinking is, even though there are people that are disabled and they are fully functioning, productive members of society, that they work with their disabilities, they are still very productive and creative. They don't let their disabilities stop them from being creative and being productive. Foodie's way of thinking is, if I'm disabled, then I don't have to do anything. People will do things for me. I don't have to be productive. I don't have to do things for myself. I could just let go of all of that and let somebody do everything for me. That's where her mind is going. She is equating being disabled as, once you're disabled, you don't have to do a damn thing for yourself. And as far as Foodie's look, my opinion is she looks very androgynous. She could easily do an androgynous look. Like she's gotten herself, she's got a very androgynous look to her these days. She can be very androgynous in her look.
Eating or what? Gonna message you back and call you his wife, and you're gonna throw that hijab right back on. No. I'm honestly over it, guys. Like, Reginald, I need to get a revert. If you're not a revert, you can't understand how ostracized you feel. And I'm alone on Eid, and he doesn't even fucking message me, and he's my soulmate. Like, you don't think of me? I don't care how, if you're with your family. Then you're treating me like, oh, my family doesn't want me to message you or something? I believe in God, but I'm believing in God with nails.
You know, she's having a complete fit about being alone on Eid. At the same time, she's not a real Muslim. So what does she care if she's alone on Eid? Even if she were there with him in Syria, she would still be alone. Because he would be with his family, right? Doing the celebrations and the observations and such. So does it matter if you're in Canada on Eid alone, or if you were in Syria? You would still be alone. He would be spending time with his family. He would be doing things. Like, you don't have any respect for the Muslim people or their celebrations or special days. Why are you so offended about him doing things on Eid? It doesn't matter to you. Eid is of no importance to you. It's important to him. And if you cared about him, you would respect what's important to him. But you don't. All you care about is, you're not here for me, and you're not talking to me, and you're around your family.
I'm believing in God with makeup. I'm believing in God with cleavage. I'm believing in God with my hair showing. And that's just it. You know, if I go to hell, I go to hell, whatever. No, last night.
God don't want your cleavage. I'm pretty sure God doesn't want your cleavage. You can keep that. You don't have to worship him with your cleavage. You can keep that covered up if you want to. I'm pretty sure that's not required or wanted for worship. You can keep your cleavage in your bra. Okay? You just cover it up. Thank you.
Last night, I slept on it. I got up late last night. I dyed my hair, and I was going to go live. And I said, you know what? Sleep on it. I woke up, and yeah, I feel the same way. Yeah, I felt like with me, he was, you know, he would judge me for smoking weed, but he smoked cigarettes like a chimney, you know? Like, stuff like that. Like, he wants me to trust him, but he doesn't even trust me to, like, send me pictures of, like, the house or anything, like his store, because he, you know, like his family doesn't want me to, like, have any pictures of the house or anything. Like, excuse me? Like, what the fuck did I do to you?
What didn't you do? You're a nutcase. What haven't you done? You're airing right now. You're airing out all of his business. You've insulted his family. You've called them inbred dogs. You said awful things about him and his family. So the family is simply making the request, you know, for privacy. And you are offended. Do you know what this is? This is a control freak who is pissed off because they don't have complete control. And because somebody is establishing boundaries of, like, you aren't allowed to know where we are. You aren't allowed to know where the store is. She doesn't like not knowing everything. She wants control of everything. She wants to know it all. And because somebody is saying, no, you're not allowed to learn or know of certain things, that's pissing her off. So the control freak is freaking out because she feels like she's lost control. She can only control so much where she is. And that's already freaking her out. But then for somebody to say, oh, you can't know certain details, where we live, where the store is, like off limits, she's mad. She's big mad. And it's smart of the family. They're saying, like, don't tell her where you're at. Don't do it. And he has to listen. I wonder if his family knows she's coming back. I don't know. You know what, Bebop? This story is so complicated. There's so many layers upon layers upon layers of lies and manipulation. And it's on purpose, because the layers and layers of lies keep people from seeing the full truth. Like, there's so many different directions this can go. Where she's going to end up, what's going to happen. You don't know what's true and what's not true. I don't think she even knows. I think she plays everything by ear, and whatever happens is what happens. Like, we're talking about somebody, and I'm not making fun of this. We're talking about somebody who has mental illness. And I can say that with confidence because she has said it. She has said, I am not mentally well. So on top of the many layers of lies, we are talking about somebody who has mental illness. That makes up lies, that makes up fantastic fantasy worlds and delusions and ideas and what I'm going to do and where I'm going to go and who I'm with, and we're in a real relationship. It's just layers on layers on layers on layers on layers. You're like wandering in a maze, in a labyrinth of lies and delusion. And she's not just manipulating us, she's manipulating herself. She manipulates herself. She wanders in a labyrinth in her own mind half the time, lost. And it's like you're trying to navigate this labyrinth of lies and delusion and mental illness, and it's so confusing that you're trying to find the right paths, but there's so many stretched out in front of you. You don't know what is a false path and what is a true path. So we're trying to find our way around this maze, and so is she. And she's even got lost in her own sauce.
You and your whole fucking family, pieces of shit dogs. Your whole bloodline can get fucked. You stupid bitch. I'm over it. I'm over it. As if I care, as if anyone cares. What are they gonna do? How are you gonna be doxxed in Syria? I don't have him blocked because Julia, and I want to be mature about it, but I did block him this morning, but I unblocked. But no, I don't want to be in a marriage like that. And it's conditional, and it's just, I feel like second fiddle. Like, a part of me feels like inevitably, yeah, he'll probably, I mean, imagine all the family pressure. Well, we're so far away. We're miles away in every single way. Everything is against us.
There you go. You're making... Chantal, all of the signs say this is not the man for you, and you are not for him. You're on a highway, and there are signs on top of signs on top of signs right in front of your face. Like, this ain't the one. This is not the guy. There were a few times when you basically hit the nail on the head, but even when you hit the nail on the head, you didn't acknowledge the truth of what you said. You said, I fell in love with an idea. True, you did. You got it. You fell in love with an idea versus a person. You fell in love with this idea, and then you went searching for a man who fit your idea. And you found one. And you attached yourself to an idea. And then you had another idea. I can fall in love with this idea. I can have a relationship with this idea. But guess what? You don't have relationships with ideas. You have relationships with people. You can only get real emotion from a real person, not an idea. But you don't want to research who the person is. You don't want to take your time. You don't want to figure out, is this the one? You don't want to find out who that person is so you can determine, is this the one or isn't this the one? You don't go into the shallow end of the pool and try out the water and then progressively go deeper. You dive right into the shallow end. You're in such a hurry to be with someone. That's always been your fatal flaw, is you don't take your time. You don't have any patience. You just see, oh, he's hot, I need to be with him right now. Versus, who is this guy inside? What's his personality? Can we get along? Will he accept me? Will he love me the way I love him? Nope, let's bypass all that shit. Let's hurry and get to the finish line. And I think you do that because you know what an awful person you are, and you're hurrying things along because you don't want the other person to find out what a monster you are. You want to hurry up and get the ring on your finger before they figure out that you're a walking Godzilla. And if they get near you, you're going to stomp on their life. You stomp all over their life. You destroy everything. So as long as you have this point of view of, rather than falling in love, you're going to manipulate your way into love, the love is never going to work. You try to trick people into being in love with you or being in a relationship with you. You use trickery and manipulation and lies and fakery and fuckery and blackmails and threats. And that is the basis for your relationship? That's the starting point? No wonder it fails. Because you're using negative means to get what you want. But when you do get what you want, it's never going to work. Trying to force someone to be with you, tie someone to you, trap them with you, that's not love. Never has been, never will be.
You not message her for Eid. Yeah, that's a big thing to me.
Bitch, shut up.
Because you know what? It's bigger than money. It's bigger than gifts. It's bigger than anything. I'm not needy with that shit. But when it comes to thinking of me, yeah. On a major holiday where you're with tons of family, probably tons of beautifully dressed women cousins all prepped and ready to go for Eid.
I'm going to be that bitch in the room right now. Chantal, if you had more than 2 brain cells, let's just say you had 5. If you had 5 working brain cells in your head, then knowing that Salah is not into you like that, he's not attracted to you, he's not turned on by you, knowing how annoying and bitchy and nagging and controlling and dominant that you are, knowing that that's draining on a person, and if you want to keep a person near you, then you would be smart and give that person some breathing room to do what they want so they can have more tolerance to put up with you. If you had been smart, you would have said to yourself, I know he's not into me. I know he's not. I know he never will be into me. But I know he's a guy and he's going to want to be with other women and he's going to want to do things. I should let him do what he wants to do. Give him some relaxation time. He needs to be away from me because I'm a lot. I'm suffocating. I'm clingy. Maybe by him letting him do what he wants to do, he can come back and deal with me just a little bit longer. And maybe I could spend extra time with him. That way there's a balance where once you suck all the air out of the room and you suffocate him, you allow him time to go out and breathe again so he can come back and be suffocated all over again. He can deal with you. But your problem is you don't let people breathe, and you don't let them live, and you drive them nuts. And in order for them to breathe again, they have to get completely away from you. You stop acting like a fucking warden. You wear people out. You exhaust people. That's why they have to run completely away. Because you don't let people live. And it's because you're in Canada, you're still trying to gain control.
And you're going to not even think of your wife when you know how many times have I told you that I'm insecure, that it's very simple to keep me happy while we're away from each other. And he can't even do that. I'm so...
I'm not saying that Salah is a victim. It takes two to tango, Radio. You're right. It takes two to dance. He entered into this. He signed a deal with the devil out of greed. And boy, did he pay. He paid and he's still paying. And that was because he's stupid and he's greedy. Even if she lied, and she lied all the way to Kuwait the first time, after the first few months and she went home, he should have ended it right then and there. Done. But he kept it going, so whatever suffering he's brought upon himself, that was his stupidity. I'm sure she's put him through hell. But he entered into this. And I'm sure she's been extremely abusive. She's an abusive person. But he could have ended it long ago. He could have said no. Like a lot of things that happened didn't have to happen. If he had just cut it off and cut her off and moved along. But he kept it going all this time. So it's like lesson learned for both of them. Lesson learned. I don't know if they've learned yet, but they're gonna learn.
Hungry right now? I took my Ozempic. I don't know why I'm hungry. I don't think it works for me. No, I'm not celebrating Eid. Because I'm ostracized. You need a higher dose. Actually, I took 0.5. Because it was kind of an accident. I went too far. Yes.
Okay, I don't know about Ozempic. Is 0.5 a big dose? Is that a lot? I don't know. I've never taken it. It sounds like it might be a lot. I've never taken Ozempic. Is that like twice the dose than what you should? 0.05 is what? Is that like a double dose? Oh, it's a basic dose. Okay, not a clue. I don't know. I don't know. I think she's supposed to build it up slow over time. Well, Foodie always does too much of everything, so.
Jill, he's keeping me separate from his life over there. I feel completely left out. Do you know what I mean? Leave me alone. I want peace. I want bees. I don't want any of this crap. Every day. Pressure to change. Pressure to, come to Cali. I want animal style fries. No, I'm kidding. No, these are dollar store nails. Yeah, no, let him, he can. Let him get married to someone else. Let him do what he wants. Just forget me. Like, I don't know why. Like, I'm just... No, it's not. I can't. There'll be some excuse. Like, it's Eid, the minute I wake up, there's people at my door. And I'm sure that during this time, you have time to text all of the people texting you, making plans, blah, 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 talking to your relatives for Eid on WhatsApp. And you see my picture on WhatsApp, and you don't even think to say Eid Mubarak, baby? Excuse me? Khalas, in your own language. Bye.
Aw, baby's throwing a temper tantrum. She wanted him to get up, and the first person he texted was her. She wanted to hear Happy Eid, baby. So because he didn't get up in the morning and the first person he talked to was her, and he didn't call her baby, she's upset. Yeah, what about me? And how does she know what he's doing for Eid? How does she know that he's getting up and as soon as he's getting up, he's texting everybody? Maybe he's making phone calls. Maybe he's going places. You're assuming what's going on when you're not even there.
I don't know what I identify as religiously. I don't want to identify as anything. I don't want to be labeled. I'm a follower of God. I believe in God. How about that? You know, like when I address these things to him, he tries so hard to prove the otherwise. But like I said, it's actions, not words, right? Exactly. Yeah, poetic. And just doing that would disgust his entire family. So you know what? Whatever. Hey, please just talk offline. But there's nothing to say. Like I've made up my mind. You know, I don't want malice towards him and everything, but no, I want to be off the hook with all this pressure. I just do. Men like that, like Arab men like that now, turn me right off. I used to be so like, ooh, turns me right off. Because a lot of Muslim men are immigrants.
What the fuck did she just say? Pardon me.
No, I want to be off the hook with all this pressure. I just do. Men like that, like Arab men like that now, turn me right off. I used to be so like, ooh, turns me right off. Because a lot of Muslim men are immigrants. I feel like I can fart freely.
You racist bitch. Did she say immigrants or hypocrites? I thought she said immigrants. Did she say hypocrites? I thought she said immigrants, and I'm like, what? Did she say hypocrites? Okay. Hypocrites. So how are they hypocrites? Yeah, it's still bigoted. You're right. You're right, oranges. You know what? Chantal, you do find Arabic men attractive. You do. You like the way they look, and there's nothing wrong with that. They're very attractive Arabic men, Middle Eastern men. But I think you target Middle Eastern men for a reason. You see them as lesser than yourself. You feel that you are more superior than men from other countries. And that somehow you're going to have some kind of edge over them. So I don't think it's just about the way they look or even the attitude. I think you target men from the Middle East for a reason. I think you specifically target Middle Eastern men because your way of thinking is a lot of them are desperate. And they're so desperate, they'll put up with all of you for the chance at a better life. You think that they'll put up with just about anything for a better life. And you can walk up to a man in the Middle East who maybe their living situation is not so good, their financial situation is not so good, and you can dangle citizenship in front of them and they'll become your servant. And it's disgusting, and it's predatory, And it's horrible. You think in that way. That you perceive yourself as some superior white Canadian woman, that you're in the Western world, and you target men from other countries that might be going through hardships or hard times, and they're in survival mode, and they're just looking for a better life. And so you're free to lie and manipulate, saying that just come with me and I'll give you a better life, when you know full damn well you can't give him a better life. But you perceive yourself as being better and more superior than other people in other countries, and it's fucking gross. It is, it's gross. You think in that way, you act in that way, it's gross. But you keep targeting certain men for certain reasons. And it's nasty. There's plenty of men in Canada, but you're not going after any of them because you know you can't pull that bullshit. You can't use citizenship as a golden lure to bring in the fish and get them on the hook. So you cast your line across the ocean for people that are in survival mode, thinking that they're going to bite your line and you can reel them in. That's why you refuse to go after anybody in Canada. So you're nasty. You're a fucking predator and you're nasty.
Sorry, excuse me. I'm sorry, but women censoring their farts is just stupid to me. Like, we don't have the same beliefs. If you can't agree on farts, like, it's so stupid. Sometimes would get legit mad when I would fart. He'd be like, "Where's the spray?" And I'd be like, he's like, "Can't you go to the washroom and fart?" I'm like, "Excuse me?" I'm in the Rolls Royce when he came to give us shit about the cat, and he's like, "Chantal, you're farting, talking about your ex." I'm just like, farting? What the hell, Anne? For a new hairy bush. Syria has power, I googled it. Yeah. He's just not thinking of me at all. And that's the problem. Maybe I'm needy for attention, but that's how I am. And if he doesn't want, if a man, like, if I can't have those things met, I'd rather be alone.
Okay, then be alone. You got to work on yourself. That's the best way to be alone. You can focus entirely on yourself. Good idea. But the problem is you don't want to be alone. You complain about being alone even though there's nothing wrong with it. As awful and vile as you are, you should be alone. You shouldn't be around anybody, man or woman. Because anything with a heartbeat, you hurt. Whether it's a person or an animal. Any living being that comes within 5 feet of you gets hurt. There's a trail of people and animals behind you to prove that. Name one person in your life, Chantal, that you could bring up, a name that you could bring up that you have not hurt. Name one. Name one person that can come forward and say, Chantal's a great person. She's honest. She's a great friend. She's never hurt me. She's never lied. She's never taken my money. She's never stolen from me. She's never cheated on me. Name just one fucking person. Can you? Because you hurt everybody. And there's a reason why you're alone now. Because you are just that hurtful.
I'd rather be alone. Time to look at his phone, exactly. And he's probably texting on WhatsApp all his family, millions of cousins, 50,000 fucking aunties, and he can't even think of messaging me? Bullshit. The only excuse that's acceptable is if something really bad happened. God forbid, I hope it didn't, but I don't 100% trust him. I don't. So, So I'm just tired of all of these worries. Like, for what? It's probably fabricated, probably. Actually, anytime I would bring up what he calls drama, basically expressing my feelings, he would send me a picture of him how he fell off his bike, or some kind of excuse. He doesn't feel good. He has a headache. Doesn't want to, like, Hollis, goodbye. I don't believe you, Salah. I don't believe you. I don't believe that.
Oh, look at that. And this is Salah getting mad. I sent you messages from 3 p.m. my time, but my message is only one check, so my messages didn't reach you. Your problem. Yeah, he's pissed. He's trying to spend Eid with his family, and she's deliberately causing this drama during Eid to, like, get in the middle of things. So he's trying to spend Eid with his family and focus on that, and she's just acting all the way the fool. Because she wants the attention on her. This is what she does. Every time. If a guy that she's focused on isn't giving attention to her, she will cause some drama to make him pay attention to her. Like, this happened before during Cracked Olympics when Nader was spending time with Dee Dee. She would get online and just run her mouth so that he would respond to her, and then she feels like she's won because she's taken the attention off of Dee Dee. So she deliberately went on the attack so he would not focus on his family.
That you didn't have access to your phone on Eid. If it was so important for you to message me, you would have found a way. No, because I blocked you for a short period of time. So you were replying to my message.
Then he says, anyway, I am not here to justify myself or to seek your sympathy or forgiveness. I came here to tell you what happened and to make you realize that you were hasty in your wrong decisions regarding me. Was that him really talking? Was that really Salah, or was that not Salah? That might have been a fake Salah saying that. Because that doesn't sound like something he would say. No, it doesn't sound like him. Yeah, it's a big ass sentence. You know, it don't matter. Yeah, hasty. Using the word hasty. Hasty.
Message that I sent you where I was mad. But you didn't message me before that. You put everyone before me. Yeah, so please continue your life. I don't want to insult you. I don't want any ill feelings towards you. I'm done with it. I feel like you know, you don't care. Okay, that's the problem. The whole problem is that you don't care. I don't believe you. Because it doesn't make any sense. Okay, good. Do it. It's Eid. Go have fun with your 1,000 family members and forget me. Yeah, I will. I'm already enjoying my life more. I get nothing from this relationship anyways, except for grief every day, insecurity, and you blame me for that. That's your fault that I'm insecure.
No. No, ma'am. You've always been insecure. This started way before Salah, way before Nader. You've always been an insecure, jealous person, and it's just gotten worse. It's gotten worse as your mental health and your emotional health has gotten worse. You can't blame your insecurity on Salah. I don't like him, but that's unfair. Flag on the play. False accusation. He doesn't make you insecure. You were already that way. You were that way back with BB. You were that way back with Peeps. I remember a story that she told about how Pete's just simply said that Grace Kelly was pretty. And because Pete gave Grace Kelly, who's an actress, a compliment, she threw a fucking chair over that. Because he complimented a pretty actress who wasn't even in the room, who probably didn't even know who Pete was. So this was going on for years before he even stepped in the picture. I also heard another story, You and Your Temper, how BB was ironing one of his work shirts and you threw an entire temper tantrum because you wanted attention. All that BB was doing was ironing his work shirts for work, and you threw a temper tantrum because he wasn't giving you attention in that moment. So like you've had some screws loose way before Salah. But you never fixed it. You never addressed it. So you can't blame your insecurity on him. Your insecurity is your problem, not anybody else's. Nobody else's fault.
Your fault. And you do nothing to try to make me feel better. You never ever ease my mind. You're never there. You're always busy with your life there. So live your life there. Yep. I need someone physically with me. Yep. I'm not using I'm going to be 42. I'm not easily manipulated anymore. I've given it many chances because a lot of things that people perceive about a relationship are wrong, but there's a lot of valid concerns. And I've addressed them many times. And he just usually chalks it down to being my mental illness, which it's not. Why would you even want to be with someone like me if, yeah, we're so, like, everything about me grosses you out. You know what I'm like. Like, you need somebody prim, proper, whatever your needs are. And I have my own needs. It's not even anything, you know, whatever. It's just not working. That's it. That's all. Okay, Salah, you can't blame people, though, for not agreeing. Some people are not going to like you. But I agree, the people insulting, yes, I've blocked people. Just leave it be. Whatever. Bald is your karma. You think I care about being bald? Salah, let's just leave it be. She's obviously on my side. Like, and the thing is we're not going to talk about you, okay? I'm going to stop talking about you. We're just going to move on. That's it. No, I don't feel like I have to block him, but I want it to be like, you know, decent. Decent, but like I love him, but that's not enough right now. I don't feel happy.
Hello, 'tis I, that cow.
Sorry, I didn't catch the end of the video. So, yeah. In that moment, Chantal got what she wanted. She got to go off about Salah. She got his attention. And then after she gets him all worked up, then she could talk to him, which is exactly what she wanted to do. She wanted to get him away from his family, get him distracted, and get his attention. It's manipulative and it's evil. So let's go on to another clip that I have saved. Again, very, 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 very short. And this is from Piggy.
You want to play a game or something?
And this is what he's going to have to look forward to if she did go back. This is how she would behave. And this clip was posted 1 year ago. This was exactly 1 year ago. Who is Goose Chuck? Is Goose in here? Did she fly in here under the radar? I will throw over dramatic olives at Goose Chuck.
Swimming?
I don't feel like swimming.
Okay, I have idea. Just sit there in the swimming pool area.
I hate it.
Changing the place.
It's boring and gross. The couch is gross. I don't want to sit on it.
You can wash your clothes.
It's hot. Why would I want to go out there?
Not anymore because now it's 1 a.m. For a few minutes.
No.
This was her attitude when she was with her love, her bae, her handsomest man. He wants her to go down to the pool and take a dip, feel better, get some exercise, and she's like, no, I don't want to. So you can't make her happy. On one side of the coin, if you leave her alone, she feels ignored, she feels ostracized. Nobody does anything with me, nobody cares about me. But then, if you want to do something with her, she says no. So there's no getting it right with Foodie. If you want to spend time with her, if you ask her to do something with you, you get the word no. So if you go the opposite way and you say, okay, I'll guess I'll leave her alone, then she'll have an entire meltdown. So if she did go back to Syria, which I don't think she can do, this is what he'd have to fucking deal with.
Why do you want to force me to do something I don't want to do? I'm serious. I'm asking why.
Encouraging you.
But I said no like 1,000 times. It's after midnight. I don't know. I don't feel good. What are you mad now? Babe! Babe! He's mad at me. Kitty McWow! Order yourself a treat, just trying to help. I know, but I don't feel like going. Where are you going?
Lay down. Inside.
You're mad because I don't want to go to the pool area?
No.
Oh!
Good night, Havasu, Mom.
He's totally mad. Just because I don't want to go outside? What do you mean?
Do you know what I can't stand when it comes to Salah and Foodie? It's getting on my nerves. It's always gotten on my nerves. Like, two people that when they talk to one another, there's so much tension. The conversations are stressful. Where it's like, they're talking, but they're not talking. They're not being real with each other. And like they say stuff and then there's like this laughter that doesn't sound real. Now they don't really talk. Like there's all this fake, phony laughter that doesn't really sound like laughter. Like they're trying to carry it off like they're trying to be lighthearted, but they're really not. It's like we're having serious conversations, but we're trying to act like we're not serious. So what bothers me is the two of you are not being real with each other. It's like both parties are holding back from being real. And instead choose to be fake. Yeah, it's all bullshit. It's like that's what's bothering me about like this interaction is like, you're mad, just say you're mad. Be mad. But it's like she's, for her part, she's like, I'm mad, but I'm gonna pretend that I'm not. And then him is like, I'm mad, but I'm gonna pretend that I'm not. We're both going to sit here and do this ridiculous, stressful laughter. And it's going to sound that way. So it's like, if you're having a serious conversation, then be serious. If you're mad, just say you're mad. Stop fucking around and stop being fake. It's like they're feeling one thing and they're trying to project another, and it's not working. You're both irritated with each other. There's so much tension, there's so much stress, and you're both trying to act like it's a joke because neither one wants to get in trouble with the other. You're both being phony.
I don't feel like going outside. What does it matter? He can care about me in the fucking morning. I'm tired. It's 1 a.m. Like, nobody gives a shit that I have, like, major issues with elevators and going out in the heat and that dirty couch. I don't want to go. You disrespect and laugh at him while the chat occurred. No, I don't, Max in space. What are you talking about? I don't laugh at him. What are you talking about? How am I rude? You are all getting on my nerves. It's not just for him. It's everybody. Go out, go out, go out. This is boring. You don't have to be here. If I don't want to fucking go out, I don't want to go out. Like, what the hell?
Do you see this, Beezers? Pay attention. Pay close attention. That if she went to Syria, you'd hear this again. Oh, I don't want to go out. It's hot. There's stuff going on outside. She's not going to go out. She's going to make every excuse in the world not to go out. Oh, it's too hot. It's too windy. It's too sandy. It's too dirty. I don't feel good. My big toe, my back, my fingernail. She's not going to go anywhere. I mean, look what she said about what she was going to do in Canada. Did she go out freely on her own without getting paid? No. She only got her off her butt when somebody gave her money. She's going to be grumpy and cranky and bitchy and rude.
Whatever, I don't care. He can be mad. I don't give a shit. Like, what do you want me to do? I don't want to go downstairs. Like, Chi-Chi reacted to her like, well, no sugar, I didn't feel like going. So that's it. I don't know why anyone had to get mad. I just fucking said I don't want to go. Like, people are bugging me to go and go and go. I don't feel well. Exactly. Like, what do you want me to do? I don't feel well. Like, I don't feel like going out downstairs.
When does Foodie ever feel well? When does she ever wake up and say, I feel good enough to go outside today? I'm feeling really good. I want to go out. I want to just take a walk. I want to go out in the sun. I want to go do something. When has she ever said that? Because all I've heard the last few years is, I'm tired, I'm tired, I'm tired, I'm sick, I'm tired. Oh, this is wrong, and that is wrong, and that is wrong, and that is wrong, and that is wrong. She's always sick. When people want her to go do things, she's sick. But yet, she'll get her butt on that screw to go to the dispensary. She'll get her butt on that screw to go to Tim Hortons. She'll get her butt on that screw to go to Costco. So if there's a food reward or a green reward, she'll get her butt up and do something. Or if she wants to go see a man. But any other time, mysteriously, she's sick. There'll always be an excuse. If I'm sick, I'm sick. Well, then don't go travel then, dumbass. if you're that sick.
You're accusing me of something I wasn't even mean. Like what? So what? If I don't feel like I ever want to do anything, that's my choice. I don't know why I'm being villainized just because I don't want to go to the pool. I just want to sit here like I always do. If that's not your cup of tea, you don't have to watch. Like, what? I was just being, like, assertive. I don't want to go. That's it. I was direct. Because I'm tired of being pushed. Like, I'm tired of people not caring. You know, like I'm not... You're not me. You don't know how I feel right now. Yeah, Storm, right. And you too, I'm not creative. You're fucking negative for nothing.
You know what would have been funny? If Salah had lied to her and said, come on, Chantal, let's go to the pool and, you know, do some romantic stuff in the pool. I bet she would have gone to that pool. I bet she would have been out the door in a hot minute. And then once she gets in the pool, thinking she's going to get some, for him to look at her and go, just kidding, and then walk out. I bet she would have gone to that pool, though. If he would have told her, yeah, we're going to get busy in the pool, she would have been down there in a hot minute. Elevator be damned. You've been running for that elevator. Elevator what? Elevator who? Don't care. Let's get in that water and get busy. And then she gets in the pool and he goes, just kidding. Ha, I was joking.
Why are you here? I'm unwell to go out. I don't want to go out. I don't want to go out. Like, I don't want to go outside. I've said a million fucking times. I don't want to go outside. I'm tired of people pushing me to do things. And honestly, I would rather live my life alone and in peace and do what the fuck I want with my life than people harassing me all the time to do shit I don't want to fucking do. If I don't want to go on the goddamn fucking treadmill, I don't want to go. Okay? Like, if I want to be fat and die in 5 years, that's my fucking problem. That's my decision. Jesus. Seriously. Why do I have to get offline? Because people are pressuring me to go on the treadmill? You don't make any sense. Like, if it's so sad lurking, why are you here? It's my life. I have a right to live it how I want. I don't want to go on the freaking treadmill. I find it dreadful, and I would rather die early than do it. Okay? Are you?
Well, you heard her. I mean, she's saying right here, she doesn't care about her health. Like, she's not interested in being healthy or trying to be a little bit healthy. She's committed to being very unhealthy, and nothing and no one is going to stop her. And this was a year ago, back when she was with Salah in Kuwait. Like, the background is Kuwait. So, I mean, here we are, Foodie. And you're still committed to your addictions and you're not wanting to be healthy. And yet you keep fucking around and you keep fucking with people's heads and saying, yeah, I'm going to get healthy and I'm going to go out and start my health journey. You're lying to people and acting as if you're interested in your health versus just being honest and saying, look, I know that there's some of you in my audience that you want the best for me. You want me to be healthy. Guess what? I'm not interested in that. And that is my choice. So anyone in my audience that you are here hoping for me to get healthy, just let go right now because that's not the path I want to be on. That's not the path that I'm on or I'm going to get on. So no more lying about health journeys. No more lying about caring about my health. I honestly just don't care. Just be honest with the people that watch you. And the ones who want to be there, who are contributing to your lack of health, can stay. And the ones who are there crossing their fingers that you turn a corner, they'll understand what it is and walk away from you. They won't be stressed out watching you destroy yourself. Just stop the lying.
Are you happy? Just leave me alone with it. God damn. This is not opinions. This is people trying to push me to do things I don't want to do. This is people trying to make me live my life a certain way. I don't want to live it. So that's it. I don't know. I just basically said I don't want to go downstairs. Like, and for people to keep on and on and on and on and on. Like, I have a fear of elevators. Sometimes it's not bad. Sometimes I push myself. Right now, I'm just like anxious about it. I don't care if you don't understand that. I don't have to make you understand it. I wasn't mad at Salah. I just said I don't want to go. Yeah, nobody does respect boundaries, you know? People think I should be like how they want me to be, like constantly on the treadmill, doing shit. Like, no, I don't want to right now. That's it.
You know what's crazy? I remember, like, I don't know if I can find it, but during Cracked Olympics, Foodie went to the park with Natter, and she did not give him any lip about doing anything in the park. Like, they were in the park and she was jumping over rocks and everything and giggling, and she didn't give him any lip about activity. Nothing. Nothing. Nada. She didn't dare. Like, I don't know if I could, if the clip is out there where it's at, but they went to the park together, and they were walking, and she was giggling and she was happy. But then all of a sudden, movement became a problem when she got with Salah. Why is she all up in the camera? Because she's an idiot.
Somebody doesn't want to do it, they don't want to do it. If you can't live with that, then I don't know. I'm not for you then. Because I just don't like being pressured into doing things. That's not how I am. It doesn't matter, no sugar, if you had good intentions. It doesn't matter if any of you have good intentions. If I don't want to do something, why are people villainizing me for not wanting to go to the pool? Why are people, you know, like, it's been nothing but an hour of like suggestions.
The reason why people were on your ass is because before you came to Kuwait, you were telling people, when I'm with my husband, I'm getting married, when I go to the Middle East, it's going to be like a reset for me. I'm going to get healthy. My husband's going to help me get healthy. I'm going to lose weight. You told people this. You put your plan in front of people. You made everybody believe that you getting out of Canada was a good thing and that you could only get healthy in the Middle East. And people believed you. And so here you are now in the Middle East, and people are expecting that you were being true to your word and that you're going to get on the treadmill and you're going to go swimming and lose the weight, and you're not doing it. That's why people are on you, because you were in Kuwait doing nothing but gaining weight.
And it's just like, okay, Hollis, like, I don't want to go. Why make me feel bad about it? Like, it's my life, my body. If I don't want to and you have all the energy to do it, good for you. I'm not pounding the treadmill. I'm going to pound your face. I'm just joking. Super Scruffer, I'm going to smash the treadmill in your honor, okay? I'm going to smash it. I hate it. Do you like pistachio ice cream? Yeah. Yes, I wouldn't even go out for food right now. That's how I don't like the elevator, especially when I'm tired. I don't know why. Yeah, I didn't mean to yell at you, babe. I don't like being pressured like into doing things I don't feel well to do, and I don't like when people are like, "Ah, just brush it off. You're okay." Like, no, I'm not. I'm not. I don't know. I have a lot of weird, like elevators is like one of my worst fears, and because I live in a building with one, like I have no choice, and usually it's okay. I'm usually still pretty frightened when I get in, but I didn't mean to be mean to him.
And yet she's in Canada and she's like, what, 19 floors up? And she's had no problem using that elevator. Isn't that something? That she lives in a building with an elevator and she takes the elevator just fine. So it's interesting how this phobia of elevators turned around, didn't it? No mention of it now. It was supposed to be a fear, a phobia, but suddenly when she moved to Canada by herself, no phobia. Isn't that something how that just went away?
No, anybody who like pressures me enough, like I just like stop. And yeah, I wanted a 12-hour stream, but I think that I like make plans, like grandiose plans that I'm not able to do, you know?
I hate my microphone. Y'all want another one? You're gonna hate me for this one. You're gonna fucking hate me for this one so much. But just know I love all of you. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. This is from Just Saying. And this is also 1 year ago. Let's do it.
All right, this is my reality. This is hard. This is my pink kitchen right now.
Piglet. Thank you, Jackie. I lost Mom in April. I'm so sorry. Only now I'm accepting it. I'm glad I came in today. Thank you, Rose, in chat. She was a beautiful lady and I miss her very much. Well, prayers and healing to you, Jackie. I know it's not easy losing your mom. So, like, we're all sending love to you. I hope that time is a healer for you. Yeah, there's Foodie being a piglet. Was this the villa? I can't tell. It's been a long time since I've seen the villa. This is the villa, isn't it? Yeah, this is a villa. Let's go forward.
It's not funny. Let's clean this. right now. We have 2 hours. Wait, what time? 1:30? Hold on. All right, we have an hour and a half here to clean. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. You got this. All right, start with the trash. So to have a normal body again, this.
Wow. Jeez. Oh boy. She looks uncomfortable. That's all I'm gonna say. She just looks so uncomfortable.
It's gonna have to come on. Yes.
Fucking piglet. That was her house. Everything everywhere. And oh, the best part was what you didn't see, Jackie. There were bags and bags of trash stacked on the balcony for months. Like just outside rotting on the balcony. Because Peeps or Foodie would not take them down to the bin. They would just use the balcony as some place to stack the trash bags. All the nastiness.
Okay. This is gravy, old gravy. Okay, no, this is good. You get damn dirty busy here. There's something inside you. Go upstairs. Salt. We'll go here. On like budget, like people who help me with my channel art and stuff.
And there, Box Mountain. There it is. There's one of them. Box Mountain. That's where they got the name, Box Mountain. Boxes stacked on top of each other. And there were many of them in her home. It wasn't just a funny name we came up with. It was an actual thing. A mountain of boxes. And there was more than one. They were upstairs and downstairs. They went from like ceiling to floor. No lie. There's one of the Box Mountains.
You know? So, Brown Pound, J-Boy, the Nutter portrait. It looked like Hame. It was so good, you were able to dox him from it. I didn't think that would happen. Well, that was part of it. Look at the counter. Remember how gross it was just a few minutes ago? All right, let's do this. I feel better already. I feel good that the cats, they have a space now. All right. That's my candle.
I froze it here for a reason. Look at the back of her head. Look what's going on there. Think how big it is now. That's what she's hiding underneath the abaya and the hijab. It's much bigger now. That's why she doesn't want to take off the hijab.
By putting everything online? I didn't mean to.
There's a better picture of it. Take your screenshots here. Have at it, Twitter. I know there's Twitter peeps in here. Have at it. There you go. There it is. Get your screenshots. And that was when she was 400 pounds. Okay, you've had your fun. It's time to move on.
And hello. What do you want to do, Sam? You want to play? It's Tubby! Ow! You're mean. It's hyper. You're hyper. Get a life. This goes in the instant pot. Okay, guys. So, what I'm gonna do here is start
cleaning around here, like just trash and
putting stuff that needs to go upstairs away. Like these boxes here. This is a hairball hidden under that box. Oops.
And that's her house. By the way, guys, just so you know, you see these white boxes over here? You know what they are? Those are Pretty Litter boxes. She had a subscription to Pretty Litter, and the litter box never got changed. The litter was literally sitting right there by the stairs and never got changed. The gun back rooms. Not the back rooms. You don't want to no clip into that. Yeah, that's very expensive litter. Yeah, 2 adults live there and 2 cats, and it got that bad. And neither one of them could say, well, I work all day. I work 12, 14-hour days. I can't clean. Neither one of them could say that. There was no reason for the house to look like that. I don't know what the hell that is, but it looks like a food item. She's showing it off to the camera like, look, there's leftover food just sitting on the floor. Nasty.
Since like, this is from my mom's. That's how bad that is.
Like there's literal stuff everywhere. Every inch of that house was nasty. It was so bad. There was no reason for it to look like that. None.
You think she just wants love, see? Watch. And no more for you. I'll give him one since I can't give him nothing. You get one treat, you fatty. You're 15 pounds. Alright guys, let me open my window a bit for the cat.
So you guys got an idea how bad it was. And it wasn't bad enough that she lived this way and Pete's lived this way, but they kind of forced the cats to live this way too. But that wasn't the clip that I was going for. And let's pull this one up from Glucose Gorgeous. This is going to be the one you guys are going to get mad at me for. It's only 9 seconds, but it's a bad 9 seconds. It's bad. It's very bad.
Okay, nobody's gonna date me. I'm over the fact.
You're welcome. I'm sorry, did you miss that? Yeah, pizza boxes in the closet, walking around with all her business hanging out. That's our girl.
Okay, nobody's gonna date me. I'm over the fact.
You know what? Believe it or not, this is actually a good day for Foodie. Like, as shocking as this was actually her being modest back in the day. She's actually covered up here. We saw more than this. Like her having her bra and her pants on, that was modest for Foodie back in the day. Because she would come on camera in her lingerie. She would come on camera with just her bra and panties, flashing up all her business. This was a modest day. This is actually a good day for her. And she was a bit covered up. I'm going to be shady as hell. Hold up.
Nobody's gonna date me. I'm over the fact.
I just thought I'd show that to you before we end the stream. And I am going to end it here now that I've given you guys some nightmare fuel. So I want to thank you guys for coming in and watching. I just wanted to end it on a high note. So I'm going to go. Well, now that you guys are going to have nightmares tonight. And I thank you guys for coming in. And I'll see you guys later. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the stream. And I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Bye.